Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? Welcome back to another Weeb After Hour live stream. I'm your boy, Peter. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Hope everyone's having a good day today. We're back again for another stream. It looks a little different. And that is because today is a nice just chatting workday stream. We finished Pokemon Infinite Fusion a lot earlier than I thought. So we're gonna take the day to work on some stuff, and then in the meantime, then we'll have an extra day for Persona 3. Maybe, just maybe, that extra day could get us to be finished early on Persona 3 over the weekend, and then after that, I'll probably play some baby games and do a lot more workday streams the following week, and then I'll be on vacation. So and then when we get back, we're gonna go full force with some bigger games: Animal Parade, Harvest Moon, and I still don't know which Legend of Zelda game I'm gonna play, but we will be playing a Legend of Zelda game when I get back from vacation. So, fun that. Hello, Maman. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. I'm also going to try to work on the just chatting layout too. I'm going to change things up. Don't know when I'll get that finished, but maybe I'll get it done by the time we do a string of work streams next week, maybe. Because we're gonna stream Persona 3 every stream until we're done, basically. So happy hump day. Welcome, Eden. Welcome to the stream. You could do a poll for Zelda game if need be. If need be. I'm just trying to figure out which game I want to sink my teeth into, because we're gonna be playing that game for quite a while, so that's at least 7-8 parts. So trying to figure out what I want to sink my teeth into. So many options, I know. So also I have to figure out emulator wise how I would get it to which one which one actually works, basically. So it might be an older game, if that case may be. I'm kind of leaning towards Wind Waker, because I think that is still my favorite game, favorite Zelda game of all time. But I haven't played it in decades, so but we'll see. When that first stream comes up, you'll see what Zelda game I chose. So it will be very last minute. Wind Waker be fun? Yeah, I really like Wind Waker. Probably 100% any of the games. Just a nice casual playthrough. Everyone's day today. How's everyone's Wednesday? Anyone do anything fun? Exciting? Let me put in some chill music here for everybody. Hopefully the music's not too loud. At work, so no fun. You gotta make your own fun at work. Should just grab a couple of syringes and just start juggling the syringes. It will be perilous and fun at the same time. You work today too? Damn. Did you get called back to the hotel yet? Or are you still doing the daycare? Wanted to get some editing done, but I was too busy. Damn. if it's not too busy at work, Eden, do you bring your laptop to like actually edit as you sit around waiting for people to hit the nurse button? You just shipped at the hotel today? Nice. You live vicariously through my work stream. I mean, we could work together. Not unless you're at work now. You do? Hell yeah. Nice. I've been looking at laptops to finance because there's a lot of waiting around at my job between drives, so I kind of want to get something. Also, like I think I can actually drive and edit a podcast episode. I think I could do it if I add like a couple like hotkey buttons into my hand. I can literally just cut away dead air when I don't need it. I gotta buy a laptop. Well, I gotta buy a camera first, so I can start doing face cam. I got a couple of ideas for how I want to do the face cam, so it's not just a generic face cam. I think there'll be days where I'll do generic face cams, but I have a couple ideas of how to spice it up a little bit. So hopefully you guys will like what I have in store for you guys. It's nice to have options to pound out some videos during dead time, during the rare time I have it. Yeah. Well, that baby's coming soon. Well, I guess, you know, you'll have less time actually. Not unless you're gonna edit while you're holding the baby, which I've seen a lot of people do that. Face cam, face reveal when? I mean, you've seen my face already. You know what my face looks like. It's plastered over every podcast episode and banner and everything else. My face isn't that much different. I just have longer hair than what that picture has. So I got like the samurai man bun going on now. But yeah, face cam soon. I'm in the process of saving money to buy a camera, and I'm gonna rearrange my room too, because I'm gonna get a green screen as well. And the way my room orientation doesn't work right now with a green screen, so I have to rotate some stuff around to make it fit. So that's up on one side, baby on the other. Yeah, I've seen a lot of like new moms that are like, you know, they got like the health blogs or fitness blogs and stuff like that, and they always got like the baby on their lap as they are doing their editing and stuff like that. But yeah, soon guys, soon. I'm hoping in the next couple months I can get that camera, because I have a good friend. He's selling his old camera and pretty much brand new. He barely used it. And it's like an $1,800 camera, and he's selling it to me for $800. So I just gotta scrap up the money, because I live paycheck to paycheck. So I gotta work extra to find a little bit of money here and there to make it happen. So, but I am excited. Must be a fancy camera. What is it? Let me grab the name. Also, is the music too loud for you guys? Just wanted to make sure. Oh, you can barely hear the music? Good evening, Gage. Welcome to the stream. How's that? Music better? Okay, here we go. Good. Okay, here we go. So this is what we're looking like here. So this is the camera that he is offering to me. He is a very nice guy to offer to me for way cheaper than what it is. But fortunately, it doesn't have a lens to go with it, so I will have to get a lens. It's just the base camera. But from the little research I've done, it's a pretty good camera. So hopefully I can scrounge up the money soon, and then he can ship it to me, and then I can have it. I can get everything set up, and then get a green screen. And why is there the border? Yeah. Oops, put the border on. Yeah. Hopefully I can get that soon. So because I saw a tutorial on some green screen stuff and they look pretty funny, and I think you guys will enjoy what I want to do with some green screen stuff. So I like that almost everyone is coming to the campsite. I mean, you kind of have to. It feels very apparent that people connect better with people who have face cam than people who don't. Like, the avatars are great and everything like that. VTubers do great, but you gotta have a VTuber avatar to really like spice things up. You know, my talking head it's cute and it'll be good for like moments, but it always feels like people would rather see my actual face expressions when I'm playing games, which is, you know, I'll spoil it for you now. It's not anything exciting or anything like that. So I can pretty much emote my voice to make me sound excited or scared, and my face will still be exactly the same. So is that incredibly amateur voice acting extraordinaire going on? Or maybe I do emote and I don't notice it. I don't know. But I do, especially when we play like JRPG games and I have to read the lines. I do try to, like, you know, I do try to take it seriously a little bit and try to voice, like actually put like a good voice to it. And so maybe my face looks like I'm acting as well. Who knows? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see on that. So, because I'm hoping I get the face cam before 1,000 Year Door comes out, because I'm gonna try to, not all the voices, but I'm gonna try to do some pretty decent voices for some of these characters. So I'm kind of curious what my face will look like when I'm voicing these characters. Hold on, I gotta turn off my heater. Can't wait for 1,000 Year Door. Me too. Me too. I'm excited. It's coming a lot earlier than I thought. I honestly thought it was gonna be July or August, but those two games, but both that one and Luigi's Mansion 2, are coming way sooner than I thought. The fact that I thought Luigi's Mansion was gonna be like a Halloween, like fall season kind of release date, but the fact that it's releasing in June, pretty crazy. So you gonna play the first game? I'm just gonna play in backwards order. I'm just gonna play 3, 2, 1. I was thinking about maybe I should play the first one before the second one, to like hype it all up. But I mean, like, they're all standalone games, really. Not too much carryover. Only like little Easter eggs, so I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure whatever Zelda game I'm choosing is gonna take some hefty time to get through. So hoping Luigi Mansion 2 would come out first because it's just a up-res port. Yeah, you would think, huh? I just thought, you know, it probably took you no time to get it done. Just fucking put it on Halloween season, you know, like meet the theming. So, but who knows? Maybe they did a little extra on Luigi's Mansion 2. I haven't seen any gameplay on Thousand Year Door. Perfect. You can watch it here, monkey, because it looks like they've done more than just up the graphics. It looks like they changed quite a bit of quality of life stuff for the game as well, and they've added some more post-game stuff. So I'm not entirely sure what it was. All that was like they think it's going to be in there, but there's no concrete video that showcased it yet. So really should be $60 still, but then it wouldn't be Nintendo. Nintendo not selling you $60 ports of games? Are you kidding me? You're gonna try to stream it day one? I am absolutely streaming it on day one. I will sell my left kidney to make sure I have enough money to get on day one. So it's on a Thursday. I think it said the 23rd. So I would try to stream it. Maybe we'll stream it on Friday too. Who knows? Just for like a whole weekend straight of Thousand Year Door. Saving the blindness for when you do it. So exciting stuff. I'm surprised that Mario Day video was shorter. I was expecting it to be a little bit longer. I thought they were gonna honestly tease Odyssey 2 or whatever the next 3D Mario game would be, but I guess they're not ready yet. The second movie is more of a surprise than the actual games. Think you might jump into a Mario Wonder Let's Play? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Is it gonna be a solo playthrough, Eden, or are you gonna invite people to play with you for a spell? Oh wait, no, wait, you don't stream. You do Let's Plays. Never mind, just kidding. Solo, that makes sense. Sorry, I was thinking stream wise. I was just like, oh, maybe you can get your fans to play, or get some guests. My husband started with me, but he didn't like it. That's a shame. It's a very well made game. Nothing that really, I think, like breaks the meter a little bit. It's pretty much still the same, but it's just so high quality. Like Mario levels, it's like an art form somehow. They really know how to make good levels. I want to get a camera too, but my one problem is that I had to look presentable. That's not getting the green screen, because I'm gonna do some green screen stuff, so it would distract you from the fact that I probably don't take care of myself. Someone wanted to collab, I considered it, but my schedule is about to be topsy-turvy. I mean, it's kind of up to you, Eden, if you wanted to do like guest on an episode. I don't even know if your fans would really want guests to begin with, to be honest. I know some fans are like, I only want the one person I subscribe for, and if there's anyone else, it'll break the dynamic that I have with that one person I'm subscribed for, and it would ruin my entire day. So I've seen people have that kind of thing. So But yeah, game's really fun. I agree, Monkey. Self-care is important. That is true. I need to get on a good skincare routine. It's my skin that I'm upset about. I haven't really taken care of my skin because I'm like, I'm young, I don't need to, and now I'm getting old. And I'm like, oh, friggity frig, I gotta take care of my skin better. So, but yeah. But I'm also the kind of guy that, like, I don't know. I think if once I do like face cam for like a week, I probably just don't give a shit at the end of the day. And then I'll stop caring. I just gotta make sure that I'm wearing like good clothes, I guess. 'Cause I usually just wear like, you know, shorts and a tank top. As minimal as it could be. So I'll probably have to wear like a little bit nicer clothes. But we'll see. We'll see how long that lasts. Luckily, I have a good avatar head. If I don't feel like being on camera, I can always go back to my avatar head. So, yo, what up, Momo? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day today. Luckily enough, though, I was talking to Plinchy last night, and luckily she has a little bit of time to help me out. So she's in the process of making a new Legend of Zelda avatar head for me. So not sure which one is going to be, Link or Zelda or Ganondorf or Tingo. I don't really know which one we're going to do yet. We're in the process of hammering out ideas. So hopefully that will get done before we do a Legend of Zelda stream. But she does have enough time to squeeze that in for me. It's a great day. That's good. Like an actually great day, or are you just saying that to say that? You can be real here on this on these streams, in this channel. If you're having a horrible day, you can say it. You just tell us who's the name of the person that you hate, and we'll all hate it together. Why does this song sound so familiar? It's Demon Slayer. I was like, oh, this song sounds kind of familiar. Demon Slayer. It's nice music. I agree. One of the great things that Demon Slayer has good music, good visuals, and good animation. So new season is upon us. We only have to wait a couple more weeks for next season of Demon Slayer. Almost done too. I think this one and probably like another season afterwards. You can wrap up this like almost $1 billion franchise. This show has made so much money. It's pretty ridiculous how successful it's been the past 5-6 years. Yo, what up, BB? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. You gonna use this time to edit? Nice. I like to see those. Getting work done. That's not the right one. How are you doing today, BB? You doing good? Yeah, I'm goo. Always goo. I've never been gooer. This one, right? Nope, that's not the right one. What's the hotkey for that? Control K? X. After you're done, you think you're gonna try to work on some Weeb review episodes? Ooh. And then you're gonna be like, it's a secret of which game I'm gonna review first. Blah, 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 blah. That's my voice for you, by the way. Size is it? Yeah, 30 seems good enough. Could probably omit that one. It's an easy guess though. I'm pretty sure you already know. You're the one of only 2 people who have seen the first video. Oh yeah, that's right. You did show it to me. I totally forgot about that. I think you actually sent me the list of what you were gonna review first, or like the main list of games that you wanted to try to go for. Never mind, I do know. Just kidding. Haha, everyone, I know more than you. The logo is what you sent me? Did you send me a list? It's when you sent me a list of something. Not having a fantastic one, but you're having a day. Hey, you survived, BB. Isn't that all you can really ask for? Dun, 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 dun. Pokemon music, baby. Goo Lagoon. What? Is that who you're mad at from work? Is that who stressed you out? Well, fuck that guy. Fuck Goo Lagoon. Why I ever can't keep secrets about what I want to do. It's okay to be transparent. Like I know I'll be transparent. I don't really have anything to hide. I should do that. It's okay to be transparent. I think people A lot of people like that, so. I think I'm just nervous to release stuff that people don't want to watch. Screw them. Release what you like, baby. What is this? Why is it? Why is that the thumbnail for that? I don't like that. Feels like a waste of time when I can just do it off camera. Eh. Hirai Kisuki. Ooh. Suki? What are you talking about, BB? I know I just can't hold it every day, so I throw it away and find something better. Maybe if I hit 1K, I'll care less. Yeah, you can't dip below, I guess. Once you get partnered. How far away are you from that, by the way? How many subs are you left? $960? Could we, as a pop gang, make 40 alternate accounts? I never bought my account, but it's so tempting. This isn't botting. It's incredibly legit. We all just have to work together and make a lot of alternate accounts. But technically they're real. They don't know I'm not gonna use it or if whatever. There's no bond to that whatsoever. Now, if I said, no worries, Eden, I got this, and then all of a sudden you got like 1,000 more people, then that's a different story. When I say between the Pog gang, we all take like 5 accounts each, you know? A monkey 1-1, monkey 3-3, monkey 4-4, monkey 5-5, and monkey 6-6. People just like monkeys. No problem with that. You never know. Also, we can make our accounts private, so you wouldn't even know who subs. So like, you don't even have to worry about like if you're faking it or not. We could literally what's the word? God, I can't think of the word right now, but you wouldn't know it would be us. You just see a whole bunch of subs going up and you just think, man, I must have had a very good video. Oh god, the liquids, Sheen, Jerry. I mean, has the actual pop channel subscribed to your channel? That's another free sub right there that hasn't been done yet. Now that I think about it, we haven't seen Sheen or Jerry for a while. I think that's a good thing. Let's keep it that way. Oh wow, Cloverworks is doing this one. Interesting. No need to ruin a good day with Jerry or Sheen coming in, you know? It's a nice, relaxing day today. Stupid ass long name. Just a relaxing day with no liquids or Sheen. That's true. We haven't seen the liquids in a while too. Now that you guys are talking about it. But now that you guys are talking about it, I think we said liquids 3 times, so it's over. It's like Beetlejuice. They're coming. This looks like a pretty bad anime. Can already tell. God damn it. Oh, this is getting an anime, huh? Nice. Sounds like Pokemon. Oh no, this is Tears of the Kingdom. I misheard it. I hear it now. Oh. Chill music for a chill stream. I'm glad you guys are chilling. I hope seeing me work helps you guys do work too. Of course, if you guys have any questions about anything that I'm doing, or anime and manga, or I guess just anything in general, this will be the time to ask. I am not fully busy on playing a game, so I will set that up too soon, where I'm gonna do like a cool like text-to-speech setup, and then have like maybe like a Google form or something like that, so you guys can send me questions over the course of time, and then we'll play a text-to-speech from one of the questions that you guys have on that form. I'm still trying to figure out how to set that up, but that way I can answer any questions that you guys may have. Or if you guys just want to know something about me, then I can answer that. So, you have a question? Okay. What's your question, Monkey? That way these just chatting work streams, it's not full dead air. I'm just sitting here in the quiet, just working. How much anime do we watch in a season? So it's pretty easy how shows get divided up, right? So there's 4 seasons. You got winter, spring. Really hard to do this on a mouse. Summer and fall, right? So this is January to March, April to June, July to September, right? July, August, September, yeah. October to December. So this is how anime has been divided. So any show can end up being in these 4 brackets. So every show runs every three months. Some shows will carry over into the next season, and you know, continue onwards. Those are like 24 episodes kind of season, stuff like that. So and if you guys want a little cool tidbit of information, in Japan they don't call these anime seasons like how we do pretty much everywhere else. They call them cours, C-O-U-R. So for whatever reason you hear the word core, like, oh, this is, let me look for one, like the new My Hero Academia, right? This is season 7 already for them, but for Japan, this is a core 7. This is the 7th core in the My Hero franchise. So that's how it's all divided. In the UK, you think they call them series? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's pretty interesting. So as you can see, it can go anywhere from 30 to 40 shows per season that are getting released, whether it be returning series like My Hero or Demon Slayer. Those are like season 4, season 7s kind of stuff. Some new shows like Kaiju number 8, Go-Go Loser Ranger and stuff like that. So from the long list that we go, we usually end up somewhere around, anywhere after we're done voting for what shows we want to see, we'll probably be around like 10 15 shows that we'll choose. Now that doesn't mean we'll watch all of them like all the way to the end, but some shows will last like only 1 episode. Ideally we would like to try to make it to the 3 episode rule. Usually in anime, when you're watching a new series and stuff like that, you really want to see what you're getting yourself into. And the first 3 episodes of a season pretty much dictates what you can feel like for the rest of the season, if you're gonna like it or not. It's almost very rare that the first 3 episodes of a season are so bad that then somehow the rest of the season goes good. It's very rare. Usually when the first 3 episodes are bad, the rest of it's bad. There are I think it's more frequent, but if the first 3 episodes are really good, there could be a drop off, and then the rest of the season is pretty like mediocre at best. But I don't think it ever gets so bad that it drops off the face of the earth. That's very rare. The show would have to absolutely, like, something must have happened. Someone made a bad decision and absolutely tanked the season. So we try to give it up to 3 weeks for a show before we drop it. But yeah, so we'll watch anywhere from 10 to 15 shows at the beginning of the season. And usually that tapers off. We'll drop a couple shows. Maybe we'll find another show we didn't vote in that's starting to get really popular in the community, and we'll test it out. We'll watch an episode and then we're like, you know what, we misvoted and we should put this in. So we put it in and stuff like that. So for the 10 to 15 shows that we vote in, we'll probably be getting down to like anywhere from 6 to 8 shows at the end. So yeah, so it varies. Like some seasons are better than other seasons. From what we've noticed, these 2 seasons right here. Now, it's not always a guarantee, but from the 4 years that we've been watching anime nonstop, these 2 seasons right here are good. They always have all the really good shows or good returning shows and new shows. And then these 2, they suck. A lot of gimmicky shows, a lot of shows that got returning seasons that don't deserve a returning season in our opinions and stuff like that. They end up being stuck in these 2. So like right now in the winter season, I think we started with 12, 13 shows. We're down to like 5. That's how far we dropped with those shows. So for my money, it always seems like these 2 seasons, I noticed a trend when we're voting and how fast it takes us to drop stuff, but it's always these 2 seasons are like really bad, and these 2 seasons are pretty good. So we usually get some pretty good turnout for these seasons. So I say just starting a series and maybe doing like, you know, the bare minimum of like an episode or 3 episodes, we would watch anywhere from, I would say, 40 to 60 shows a year. The ones we complete probably in, no, even more than that, actually. I would say like 50 to 70 shows we would start in a year. I would say maybe around like the 30-ish range. 30, maybe even with high 40s, we would watch all the way to completion. So, because we used to have, I've been a little bit more lenient on it, but back then we used to, this would be a good example. We used to do a top 10. So basically, no matter what, we would need at least 10 shows. We couldn't drop below 10 even if it was a bad season, because we had this like ranking board top 10 segment of our show, so it would look weird if we dropped below 10 and then we only rank like 6 shows, 7 shows. It wouldn't be a top 10 anymore. So we decided, this is a while ago, we haven't done this in like a year or so, but we had this like top 10 board kind of thing, and so we would grade these shows week in and week out. So you can see there's all of us there. You know, we put in our grades and stuff like that. Each grade represented a point, or like a point system. So like F- is 0, F is 1, D- is 2, you know, so on and so forth, and it carries on. And then Glitchy helped me make this, by the way. It was really sweet of her. So then when you put in the points, it would give a certain amount. So you see like blue period here, you know, that's just an example. F- across the board, so it gets 0. But say, I don't know, D+, B-, and like a C- or something like that, right? So you can see here it automatically totaled out 33 points, and then, you know, everything gets totaled out, and then we'll rearrange it to, you know, from highest to lowest. And then for that segment, we'll start from the very bottom. You know, we'll talk about the bottom 5 shows in any order. just these are the crappy shows basically, or the crappy episodes for the week. We'll talk about that, and then we'll slowly move up the chain and individually talk about these shows and give them their like due diligence, because they had better episodes that week and stuff like that. So this is what we used to do back in the day. So it got to the point where it was like we watched so many bad shows because we had to keep them in for the top 10 to like make the top 10 board relevant. But yeah, this is the first time you've seen Kai's avatar. Yeah, he has like a little kissy avatar. I requested that, so they were trying to figure out what Kai didn't know what he wanted for his avatar look. We all wanted to have like a little bit different. So I was like, give him a little kissy face, and so we gave him a little kissy face because yeah, we're all a little different. Like Avery's got the mustache, Lance got that beautiful smile of his and stuff like that. I wear glasses. Plenty's the only girl, and I guess she gives herself no eyes because she's got the smallest eyes out of all of us. So but yeah, so we used to watch, like, back then when the anime or the podcast first started, we would average, like, from start to finish watching the whole thing, like at least 50 shows, and sometimes we'll go over 10, like sometimes a good season. Now we go like well below that, like we'll go like in the maybe like mid 20s to 30 shows that we'll finish in a season. It's a little bit healthier in that regard. So we don't have to watch really bad shows and force ourselves to watch bad shows. We kind of just like, we'll give it a due diligence. We'll be like, what, maybe another week, let it marinate, it will get better. And then it doesn't, then we're like, okay, we gotta cut it now. So it was like that for this season too. We tried a couple shows, they didn't really work out. Like this show didn't work out. This season, second season, definitely didn't work out. I tried this show, didn't work out, stuff like that. Tried this show, didn't work out. So I feel like it's a little healthier in that regard, that we're not forcing ourselves. Also, we've been getting much busier in our own lives, so it's kind of hard to be watching 15 shows a season, because we try to watch them together, because we'll discuss together, or we'll react together and stuff like that. That kind of helps us out in terms of understanding what we want to talk about on the podcast episode the following week. So yeah, so I know that was like a long answer to that, but just kind of like a glimpse of what the process is for us. It looks easy when you watch a podcast episode and it looks all put together and stuff like that. It's an absolute mess behind the scenes, like doing all this, getting stuff together, and stuff like that. So yeah, absolute like this is an old ranking board too. Oh yeah, I had Lance's picture here. Funny. But yeah, so this is like super old process that we were doing back in the day. So, but yeah, you can see these are all the vote tallies every week that we did it on, and I even had people submit their votes through a Google form, so it would be anonymous, so we wouldn't influence each other in terms of voting. Like, oh, I see Lance voted a C- on a show that I really like for the week. Maybe I'm mistaken and it wasn't as good, and I'll go back and rewatch it like at 2x speed, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe it wasn't that good, but do I truly feel that way, or is it because I saw Lance voted that way and I'm scared to be the outlier kind of thing? So yeah, we had like a whole system going on, and then we dropped it last year because first of all, it came down to just 3 of us for the podcast, so it kind of didn't make sense to do a point system, because it just wouldn't. Just the 3 of us was sway too easily in terms of points. It was hard to really differentiate the rankings, so it became a little bit more casual as the past year or so. Because this is what this is what we're looking like now. So this is what a normal podcast day would look like for us. Honestly, seeing all the editing stuff is awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you find this interesting. I feel like no one finds this interesting. That's why I never really talk about the process. Because who cares, right? You only care about the product. But I'm glad that people like to see the behind the scenes look. The behind the scenes stuff is cool. Thank you. I'm no professional in any way, shape, or form, and I don't say it is, or I don't say I am. This is all like trial and error, and looking at other people's podcasts and trying to figure out like what we can do better, what we can do worse, and stuff like that. And but I have no form of training or anything in that shape or form, so take what you see with a grain of salt, I guess. Behind the scenes stuff is cool. That's good. Editing is always interesting. I agree. I always like seeing the process behind everything. So that's why I like Twitch adding that like software and game development category, because it's really cool to see behind the scenes of how people make games and what their thought processes and stuff like that, and storyboarding, or making assets and stuff like that. I really agree. Really interesting. Seeing all the funny stuff is fun too, like the one Lance picture. Yeah, I forgot why I did that. I think it's because I just wanted to make someone laugh in that process. So I totally forgot about doing that. But yeah. So this is what a typical script is nowadays. Now it's changed a lot over the past couple years, but for the most part, try to do a news segment if there's any like interesting news that we can discuss, but I might omit this and not do it every week. I do it every week. I try to find stuff to talk about, but for the most part, some news are just saying the news, and there's like really not that much to talk about, so I won't have to worry about doing it week in and week out. This coming podcast week, we'll have a lot to talk about, so. But that's what we're looking like. Saw a picture of Lance barfing a rainbow. You did, yeah. There you go. So Podbean has this thing. It's our website. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Oh snap, I gotta log in. Hold on. I don't want you guys to see my login here. I might do behind the scenes video from our Let's Play stuff and everyone's interested. Hell yeah, do it, man. That'd be great. If I wasn't exhausted from work, I'd join you in editing. I hope, I guess if you're just watching this, it'll give you some ideas of what you want to do and stuff like that, and you can implement it yourself. So, so this is Podbean. This is what we upload all our episodes on, and then it auto uploads to Apple and Spotify and stuff like that. So, but this is the cool thing is with this it gives me also a website I can use. So we kind of like sort of professional a little bit, and you can actually have a website you can check out. There's like character bios. I put everyone's character bios in there, so everyone has like a little bio about themselves. They even talk about, their all-time favorite series and stuff like that. So you can see through all the members that we did. Fairy Tail 100-year quest is actually apparently happening in July 2024. Yeah, that's a surprise to me. I was surprised JC staff is going back and working on that, but it's very good. That 100-year quest is a very good side story manga that they've been working on for the past 2-3 years. No, even longer than that. Like 4 years now that manga's been slowly being built, and chapters slowly coming out. So but yeah, so we have these character bios and stuff like that, and so the reason we have where is it? We have this banner. Apparently I can change the banner here. This one banner. If you go into an episode, I think you can see it too. So like I could manually change the banner whenever. So I had Lance make all 4 of us. Kind of like a cool little extra thing on the website. So I haven't changed it in like God knows how long, because I'm stupid and I don't upload episodes fast enough. So but yeah, they have their own website too. So that's what the barfing Lance one is for. So that banner, I can change it whenever I feel like. Also, with my incredible inconsistencies on uploading podcast episodes, we just passed 1,000 downloads. So our podcast episodes over the years, 1,000 times have been listened to. So it's really nice. I'm pretty sure like 800 of it is Lance, but I'll take it. Volume 1 of the Fairy Tail 100-Year Quest and Eden Zero, the only 2 manga I have that is a Nintendo manga. Wow, nice. Eden Zero is pretty good. I don't know if I would say it's better than Fairy Tail. I think I still like the characters more in Fairy Tail and like the overall vibe with Fairy Tail, but I do think the story is like the main backbone story is a little bit better than Fairy Tail. Doesn't feel like all over the place like Fairy Tail was doing. Quite a bit with you would be you too, yeah, pretty sure. So, yeah, the whoever's lurking or whatever, thanks. 1,000 times our podcast has been listened to. It's incredibly small in the numbers game that we are here on the internet today, but for me that's a absolutely gigantic number, because I never expect our episodes to be listened to 1,000 times, which is crazy to me, honestly. So I really appreciate it. Haven't actually read any of them yet. It's okay. I do that too. I'll just buy manga to collect because I know I'm gonna read it sooner or later. But yeah. But yeah, so this is what a typical podcast episode would look like for us nowadays. A news article. This is a We Power Us Follow of the Week. This is basically just us talking about the current seasons of anime and stuff like that. So these are all the shows that we currently have. I even put down like what episode numbers we watched, just in case we have to go back and like check something, you know, like fact checked if we were misremember something or one of us misremembered. Usually it's me misremembering stuff. And drop shows. These are all the drop shows that we dropped over the course of the season, shows that we don't want to watch anymore. And then if anything extra that we watch, I'll put it down here as well. So and then we're doing this new thing now with a new episode of the podcast. We're trying to go back to just having like a nice chat about stuff other than just discussing pure anime. Well, I mean like just pure current season anime. So we have this thing, I have a topic list basically. Mostly is anime stuff, but well, you know, if something happens over the week, then we'll change it up. So like this week, the Legends Arceus or Legends Zaza game trailer came out. So we talked about that for quite a bit for that week's episode. So yeah. So we're trying to get into a more like discussion type format other than, you know, discussing the current season of anime that we're doing here. So hopefully it's a little bit more free flowing and you guys will like it. But yeah, that's what it's looking like. We used to have a trivia question board too. Probably gonna give this up or do it in a different way. But this is all me. I try to figure out some questions and answers, and you know, I figured out the categories and stuff like that and stuff. So basically in an episode, if you haven't listened to a podcast episode of ours, before we discuss any of the shows, I have Lance and Plinchy go against each other in a trivia question board. So that they'll pick a question and they have to buzz in to answer. And I got like this. I found this cool website that has like a buzzing thing here. So you can like buzz in and stuff like that, and there'll be like buzz, but you get what a buzzer works, how it works. So basically, they buzz in like I don't know. This question: Celio, the ball roll Pokemon, uses which body part to identify an object's aroma and texture? So it was kind of like a little fun little trivia question kind of thing, and then whoever guessed it right will get to choose the anime to talk about for the next couple minutes. And if they both miss it, then I get to choose what we can talk about, and then we pretty much just keep going back and forth. We'll do like 5-6 questions and stuff like that. So Whiskers, you're wrong, monkey. It is the nose. Celio often balance and roll things on the tip of its nose. While the Pokemon is rolling something, it checks the object's aroma and texture to determine whether it likes the object or not. So I used to do this every week where they'll clear out like 5 or 6 sections or box or questions basically, and then I will have to replenish every week or two. Usually I would get this like board pretty full that can last us like a week or two, but I would have to research and make sure I get the right price or get the right information, and I gotta figure out questions and stuff like that. So it was a very long and tedious thing. We used to have like Pikmin questions where I would excuse me, I would find a Pikmin treasure, and then how Pikmin treasures have their titles and stuff like that, the name that Olimar gave them. So I'll have the correct name, and then I would have to think of 3 fake names to go with it to try to trick Plinchy and or Lance on what the correct answer is and stuff like that. So very tedious. Pokédex entry is very tedious too. I would like go through millions and millions of Pokédex entries to try to find like a really cool tidbit information to try to put in the podcast or put into the trivia board and stuff like that. So but I think we're gonna stop doing the trivia board, or we're gonna do a smaller version of this because it's very time consuming and I don't have time anymore. But this is for the POB people, POB channel members if they're still in here. If you guys wanted to do like a trivia video or anything like that, like a trivia board kind of thing, like a video game trivia board, I have the resources, so we can use these ones if you wanted to. So I think I had a I don't know, my Mario question's gone. Yeah, I had some video game categories here and stuff like that. What else did I have? I had like world records, like Guinness Book of World Records category. This is like music ones, guessing anime openings and endings and stuff like that. This one's really fun. Light novels in Japan are like ridiculous in terms of their titles, so I would make super ridiculous titles for them to see which one is the fake one. So 3 of these are actual light novel titles, or light novels you can buy in Japan right now, and one of them is not. So but yeah, pretty easy to set up this board. This is the free version too, which I think gives us like 5 categories, I think. Yeah, you can go to 5 categories and 5 questions per category. So I don't know, Gage. I don't know if I guess you're the man in charge for the pub. pop channel. I don't know if you want to have this kind of content on your channel, like a Jeopardy type of game. Someone has to be Alex Trebek, and we'll get like 3 contestants. So we got that, and then I also have like a buzzer. So basically, people would just like I'll have this game code. You'll type in the game code. You'll put in your nickname. You have this buzz. So on whoever's the Alex Trebek side, you'll have this. You'll see like, hey, butt's in. And then on the contestant side, you'll have this. And then you just, and then you can see butt came in first. So very, very easy to set up a trivia board kind of scenario. If you guys want to do it. Jeopardy would be cool, I think. Yeah. Also, it's just, I don't know, trying to like do some of the goofiest questions to try to find answers to, I think would be pretty funny. What I'm gonna want to do for the podcast is the question for the audience, like, what is this song, and then play some obscure game music. Ooh, that'd be pretty smart. We Lance and I, when for our Pokemon podcast, we did this. No, wrong one. Sorry, not that one. Was it Pokemon Wordo? Yeah, Squirtle. So if you ever played Wordo, it will be like exactly the same. So like, oh, this is the wrong gen, not the right typings, the height and weight are bigger and stuff like that. So we had that for the Pokemon podcast. I think on the Jeopardy board for a while, I had Pokemon cries. So basically, I would just choose a Pokemon, like, whoops. There, I'm gonna do it. Say we choose Gen 3. And so, I'll have this off screen, not streaming, and then I'll just be like, all right, Lance and Plinchy, what is this Pokemon? And they have to guess what that Pokemon is. Some of them are, I guess, easy, but some of them are just absolutely like, what the hell am I listening to? Like, actually, that's pretty easy. You could probably tell that's a Warlord. What's a weird one? Like, can you guess that would be a Glalie? Oh, I don't know. So we did this. So, I say your idea will work out great. Damn, higher up. Ticketon? Satian? Lord Marowak? Greninja? That's a Gen 5 Pokemon. Oh, Watchog. Damn, all I got was just the generation. P-Dove? Wait, it has to be bigger than a Watchog. Shit. Sandile, or not Sandile, Crocodile. hear him. Fuck you. Welcome guys will also work. Yeah. Whichever one works. But I do like that. Just a question for the audience. Call to actions are always great. Whatever the topic would be. I know Eden was talking about Princess Peach and talking about the game. Maybe the question to the audience would be, what is your favorite Princess Peach outfit from the Showtime game? Something like that. Where am I? Okay. Konosuba. I'm excited for Konosuba. Excited to see what the gang is up to now. You could also do community posts and stuff too. Yeah, absolutely. Water is your favorite? Talking about Aqua? This car in a different name? How rude. Yeah, her. Better put some damn respect to her name. She's an idiot beyond recognition. I know I said this before, but whenever you say Konosuba, I think of that guinea pig channel I watch. Yeah, you should watch both. Konosuba is a great comedy anime. They do the absolute silliest crap known to man. These four characters. So, voice acting is great. The animation is like, it's not the greatest, but for some reason it has so much charm for how crazy they draw some of these characters. So yeah, highly recommend. So season 3 is coming out in a couple weeks, and as of right now I think it's 2 seasons and 2 movies, 2 or 3 movies. So really good. Can't say enough good stuff about it. Only problem is, especially when you're recommending comedy shows or comedy anime, it's all subjective at the end of the day. Like, I find it funny, but not everybody finds Konosuba funny. So it's kind of give or take. It's hard for me to recommend comedy shows just because you know, I don't know what you find funny and what you don't find funny. It's very easy when it's like it's your friends, because usually your friends will have the same type of humor that you have. So then you can recommend the same comedy shows that you think is funny, because it, you know, you both find the same stuff funny most times than not. So yeah. But if you're looking for a good comedy show to laugh to, Konosuba. Great show. Okay, so this is the first season. These seasons of Spice and Wolf, I know. Crazy, right? I never thought we'll be seeing another season. I kind of want to rewatch all of Spice and Wolf before I watch that season. Definitely have to put that one on the back burner. That show is old. It's great though. People still have great memories of that show. To me, a timeless classic. Oh, this anime is kind of cool. Ooh. Another cute girls music anime? No way. Why do show titles need to be as long as possible? I don't have the right answer for you. My guess is that they make things so complicated is that no one else is gonna have the same name as you. So but the crazy thing is, like, I take this show for example, right? Like, long ass title name, but for the most part, oh, they don't have it on here. For the most part, these like long titles, they have like shortened versions of it. They just take like the part of the first word and like parts of like one of the like the last couple words. So this would be like Deki Koto or something like that after all this. So even if it's like an extremely long name, when it comes to marketing, they can just give it the nickname version basically, and you know, it'll fit on wherever. But for the most part, it's just because they don't want. My guess is that they just want to be as different as possible, so no one has the same title. So, like, level chilling in another world with level 2 super cheap powers, you know. But my guess is like the short version would just be like level 2 cheap powers, or level 2 isekai life, for the Japanese version, or level 2 cheat isekai life. Level 2 kara cheat date moto yusha koho no matari isekai life. Ridiculous. But yeah, that's my guess. I'm also under the impression that Japan is just trying to be whimsical and just fucking just has the longest titles possible, like a joke. Sometimes they really like to explain the entire synopsis of the show in one in one title. So like this one right here. I was reincarnated as the 7th prince so I could take my time perfecting my magical ability, you know. So I don't know. Are you gonna watch Monster? I don't know. I haven't watched the trailers for any of these new shows. I don't know what Monster is. It looks cool though. It looks very interesting. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't have a lot of time nowadays, so watching extra shows beyond the podcast is gonna be tough for me. But we'll see. We'll see what gets voted in. Right now, we're up to... I'm barely like 28 shows filling up, and I think I still have a couple more to fill in. Yeah. So there's gonna be a lot of shows I gotta go through. Yeah, the cover art looks good. So it just looks like a fantasy world. Fantasy action. It's an isekai, it looks like. Yeah, it's an isekai. But it looks good. Looks like it's just a guy that teams up with a whole bunch of demi-humans. Yeah, see how there's like only 2 humans and the rest of them are demi-humans, so it's probably like my life reincarnated as a slime, but no slime. So looks like the manga is or the light novel is well received. So, but I've noticed that like isekai light novels, it's kind of a crapshoot. Like the idea is always really good. That's what makes it a great light novel. But from paper to animation, it doesn't always translate very well. I think that's why you see not too many isekai shows have the success that they do compared to their light novel forms. So we'll see. We'll see if the trailers look good. Maybe we'll vote it in. Probably not gonna watch that one. Damn, there's a lot of shows this season. I'm gonna have to personally whittle it down once I watch the trailers. Oops. Song is so quiet. Okay, looks like that's all this shows. Something I learned from editing Animal Crossing every day is that a lot of music sounded very good. A lot of music sound very good at 2 times speed. I think I just learned from editing in general. Listening to everything at 2 times speed is not that bad. I get it now. I get why people like watch TV shows at 2 times speed. I'm just like, you don't get the essence. You don't get the pacing. And I'm just like, shit, I don't have no time for anything anymore. I get it. Sometimes when I'm in a hurry, I would just watch like my anime in 2 times speed, even though I don't want to, because I won't hear the amazing voice acting. But I'm just like, fuck, running out of time. I need to watch this before the podcast. Is there like a whole genre of music where everything is like at like 2 times speed, or like a faster beat? But I can believe it. I can believe music being faster sounds better. Oops. I now think that I talk very slow when I watch myself normally. Same. I agree with that too. Sometimes when I'm making the shorts, or I'm like taking a clip from the podcast, I'm just like, why do we sound so slow? It's ridiculous. And then I'm like, oh, because I'm crazy and I listen to everything at 2 times speed now. So it like everything sounds so slowed down for me. I find it crazy that like I've gotten so used to it that I can still retain and understand information at 2 times speed, especially for the podcast. Because we discuss a lot, you know, we go very into fine detail about the shows that we want to talk about. So I really have to like listen in and understand what we're talking about in case I need to make it into like a video or something like that. I gotta find visuals and you know, all the extra editing stuff in the background, and somehow I can retain everything at 2 times speed. So yeah, I guess my brain just got used to it, which is crazy because you know, I'm an incredibly stupid person. So you know, it's wild to me. Okay. That's a light novel. I think I'm pretty sure that's a light novel, or manga. So it's also a manga. That's a manga. Light novel, web manga, light novel. I think I'm finally going on the hunt for bamboo when I record tomorrow. Nice. I haven't been able to check it, but what bridge won? Or are you gonna make me watch it to see which bridge won? Light novel. It was a tie between Brick and Red Zen. Damn it! I knew I should have logged into my alternate account to put in for Red Zen. I guess you gotta do both. Doga Kobo original, huh? You remember the cheaper one? Boo. Boo. Quite a bit of original shows this season. Been playing Plasma with your guys? Nice. I'm just working. You like this music? Nice. It's a video game lo-fi and chill beats by GlitchxCity. Streamer friendly music. So, but yeah, I'm just working on prepping for the podcast. The new season is in a couple weeks, so there's like a whole voting process and stuff like that. So I'm gathering the list now and getting everything ready. Love anything lo-fi? Same. I agree. I hope people give me ideas for what to put on the island in the comments at some point. Should probably credit them in the description. Oh shit, you're right. Probably right. I always forget. I would do that now before I forget. There we go. You want to watch more this year? The lady's now an anime fan. That's good. If you need more casual, friendly anime suggestions, you can always contact me. Cats or dogs? I really want a dog, but I feel like my temperament is more of a cat person, because cats are, for the most part, less maintenance sometimes. Should be shit out of luck. Like, this is my dream dog right here. I've been thinking about having a dog like this for ages. I want a Pomsky, a Pomeranian Husky. A slice of life. I have a couple I think you're both like, actually. I'll message you later. Right? It's so cute. It's basically just a husky, but just like a smaller version. So I'm trying to like, I'm always like consistently on a consistent basis on researching these dogs, because I'm not sure if this is like a pug situation where like they have like breathing problems, or because they're smaller they have like, you know, organs that are like kind of like all jumbled up. I haven't found anything of that sort. Because if a Pomsky has that, I don't want that dog, because I feel bad forcing it to live when they have so many problems. So I've heard like pugs nowadays, they're rebreeding it so they can get rid of the breathing problems that it has. So pugs in the near future will actually be healthy dogs, and they're not going to be like mutts that have you know, bad health problems because people are horrible and are breeding them incorrectly and stuff like that. So but yeah, super cute. I really want one. They're just tiny little huskies. Yeah. Because I used to have a big dog, and they're great. But I'd rather just have a smaller dog. And yeah. These ones are smaller. But I looked around the area. There's no one no adoption for a Pomsky around my state, but there is a couple in California. So I'm just like, I could drive down to California and pick it up. It's like $800 though to adopt one of these bad boys. So they're prone to dental problems. That's not too bad. I feel like I can, if I'm diligent enough, I can take care of that. But like the breathing problem, I feel like with pugs, it's like, well, what the fuck do I do? I can't. What can I do to help them breathe better? And there's really nothing you can do, just the way they are mixed. So, but I feel like a dental problem wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, still on the fence. And on mixed dogs because of that, because I know how bad it can be. Yeah. Look at him. He's so big, so fluffy. Blah, blah, blah. I want one so bad. Just like looking at one. Look at that one. If my Pomsky can stay that size, amazing. Also, absolute chick magnet. Allergies, you could just get medication for that. See, that's not too bad. Like that, I feel like that stuff you can control, and I'm okay with that. I'll take the L on that one. But yeah. Pugs is just one example. I know like a whole bunch of other dogs, especially like big dogs that are mixed. They got like really bad like positioning of their organs, and so it's very easy for them to jumble that up and like insta kill them basically. And my heart wouldn't be able to take it if my dog had to go through that because of like something out of my control, really. But like allergies and dental problem, I feel like I could control that. Looking at this immediately made me want one. Right? Look at this one. Like, oh, look at that one. It's so cute. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. But yeah. This has been a dream dog of mine for, gosh, like the better part of 10 years now. But I moved too much and I haven't really settled down anywhere, and I don't make a lot of money, so like taking care of an animal is already like way too much for me. But someday. But some of these pomskis get like pretty big too. So I'm like, I think I want a puppy pomski, so then like I could train it from the get-go, but I feel like I might just adopt, like rescue one, just so I know for sure what the full size is at the end of the day. Because for some reason, some of these pomskis get really big, like bigger than I want to. But like, look at him. Look how cute they are. I think I want a black and white one though. They're so cute. But yeah. Yeah, little baby. If I get a boy, I think I'll name him Tofu. And if I get a girl, I'm gonna name her Nana. But that's like way into the future. So if you guys make our podcast and YouTube channel really popular to where I can quit my jobs and financially take care of myself through the internet, I will get a pomski and I'll have a pomski cam the whole stream. I'll take my own face off if I have to make room. You guys can look at the pomski the entire stream. Oh no, here it is. Happy Bubsy Day. There would be a pomski mascot? Oh, absolutely. There'll be a pomski like a proof stamp like this one. That is not working right now. There it is. Pomski approved stamp. Someday. Someday we'll have a stamp for him, just like the seal. The wiener dogs are my favorite dogs. Wiener dogs are cute. I used to want the wishbone dog, but it didn't make the sound. I know. I screwed up. I think my settings are a little bit different on this one than the other one. Hold on. See here. Okay, I think I fixed it. There you go. Your aunt has a wiener dog? Nice. I thought we agreed the capybara would be the mascot. It will be the mascot. This will just be an honorary mascot. If you guys get me to be financially stable in life and popular on the internet, I will buy a pomski and we can have a pomski cam. It'll be easier for me to get a capybara, to be honest. I don't even want to think about how much a capybara will cost, to be honest. But capybara for sure would be the mascot. But this is just a personal pet of mine, you know? Secondary mascot, yeah. Until I have enough money to own a capybara. Like, how much would it cost to buy a capybara? It'll cost me that much. Capybaras shed very little, have no odor, aren't aggressive, though it's best to let them come to you. They seek affection. Capybaras are wild animals and need access to a lot of water, which is where they shit. Capybaras might be better off pets to visit the zoo. Shy around animals, it can take time for them to warm up. Highly social creatures prefer being together in groups. So not necessarily happy as pets and do better in a while. So I need to get multiple capybaras to make it work. And also, they needs to be domesticated too. So he said a no word. I did, but I had to though. Yep, and then I'll need like a gigantic pool for them to hang out in, and yeah, it's gonna cost a lot of money. So I think I want a mascot. Maybe I'll commission art of my cat at some point. That'd be cute. My aunt Zashin has the original names for a wiener. Has the original name for a wiener dog. Guess what it is? Hot dog. It's your aunt's dog's name, Hot Dog. So yeah, the Pomsky would be easier to get, and it'd be more fun. Weenie? Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Mr. Weenie. Also, how are you doing today, sir? Welcome to the stream. Anaconda for the mascot. I just get Nicki Minaj then. She likes anime. You're doing fine? That's good. Good to hear. Oh, 38 shows. That's way too many. I'll narrow it down later. I am not getting chimpanzee. I do not want a velvet cake scenario. Name it Barry? Why? I thought I was under the impression that if for some reason we came across a chimpanzee to get as a pet, we name it Velvet. I thought that's what we were planning on as a group. Was that not what we wanted? After the berry cake? Oh. His name is Velvet, then a red velvet incident ends up happening. I feel like whatever we name the chimpanzee is gonna end up being in a velvet problem. I talked to you way too much, and tomorrow's episode is gonna be so long. But it's a Let's Play series, Gage. You're supposed to talk. It's kind of the whole point. If I wanted to watch a non-commentary series on Animal Crossing, I just play Animal Crossing on my own. People want to hear you talk. It's kind of the whole point of doing a Let's Play. Rip someone's cock right off. Yeah, I feel like there's no getting around it. Pumpkin's words, floppy trouser snake. That's probably the most PG version of a penis that I've ever seen. Floppy trouser snake. That G? What? Oh, like G rated? Nah, I feel like Trouser Snake kind of puts it to the PG level. Cause you indicated the space the snake takes up. I feel like it ended up being pretty obvious where you go from there. Oops. I'll take that. Alright, sounds good, monkey. Yeah, figure out better way to do this next time. Alright, sounds good. See you when you get back. Bump up the music for you guys a little bit. damn it. Correctly. I don't think I did not. Shoot, I think I screwed that up. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. God damn, I thought everyone was gone. How dare you put toilet emojis? Alright, I fucked that up, so I gotta redo that. talking about. All right, sounds good, Gage. Shit. What game is this from? Ah, Undertale. Kirby? Sounds like Kirby. Yep, Kirby's Dream then. Hear Kirby screaming to the void. What song is this? Octopath Traveler. That's a game I gotta play on a stream someday. Give that game another chance. Oh wow, that one's getting an anime. What is this anime? And maybe a guild receptionist, but I'll solo any boss that clock out on time. And damn it. Clover works though. Rie Takahashi's gonna voice her. Of course. Excuse me. Oh no, that's a different anime. Kitakami Pokemon DLC, pretty good. Wow, this is getting in season 2. 2025. Makes sense. PUBG and Spy Family. That's Dragon Ball. Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, no videos yet. I see. Oops. Welcome back, Monkey. Have you missed much? Nope. Just working. I did not do that correct. Okay, where did I put this? Come on, a little faster. Alrighty. Time. I love it when editing software does that crap. Adobe does it to me every single day. So it's always fun to panic, thinking that something's actually gonna break. What song is this? Under the Covers? Alright. Da-da-da-da-da. This anime looks cool. This is the one I was talking about earlier, Monkey, that reminds you of the guinea pigs. This is Konosuba. It looks cool, but it's a comedy anime. So, want some good laughs and silly party members. This is like if a D&D party was unhinged, like every single member was unhinged. You'll get Konosuba. So this is season 3. We've been waiting for season 3 for quite a long time now. don't know if I asked this yet to you yet today, but how you doing? Not bad. Thank you for asking. Same old. I worked. I wish every moment of it I wasn't working and I can work on the YouTube channel and the podcast instead. But sadly I have bills. So I have to go to work. But it's okay now. I'm here. I'm trying to be productive. And it's pretty cool that we have a nice community going here that doesn't mind putting me on the background here, giving me my watch hours as I do some tedious work. Okay. Looks good. That one jumped in too early. You finally finished? Nice. Now more work. But at least your Animal Crossing video is done for today. Good job today, sir. Now you want to write a review video? Hit it, man. Hit it. I need to stop thinking so hard about script structure before I actually figure out how I want to write. I think that's why writing takes so long for me. God, I think I use a website that kind of helps me keep all my ideas together here. Where did I write? Hold on, let me have my screen real quick. I know I use a program to help me write stuff down. Ah, here we go. I have this. I don't know if this will help you out, but this kind of helped me out. So I have a video idea for Ash versus Gary in the Drill Leagues, and you can set it up to where like you can have your intro, sections of the. Yeah, I get it. It's fine. Leave it alone. You can set it up to like what section, each section you'll talk about like this, and this, and then you can like kind of go into a little bit more detail and stuff like that. So. I don't have like a full script, but this has helped me kind of organize my thoughts a little bit, and then when I'm ready to write the script, then I'll go in and you know, start really hammering out words and stuff like that. But I usually put in like kind of the idea of what I want to talk about for that story beat, and then if I have any links, I'll put in some links to help me research better and stuff like that. And then yeah. So this is called Arc Studio. I don't know if this will help you. Everyone's process is different, Gage, but this has helped me quite a bit in terms of writing and stuff like that, doing stuff like this. I look into it. If it can help you, it can help you. If it doesn't, oh well, I guess. There's like a free version, and then there's like the paid version if you want to use a paid version. So, but maybe this will help you structure everything really quickly, and then you can focus more on the writing the script. Lost my train of thought there for like way too long. What you missed now? Nothing. I have my list of animes for the new season, so I am grabbing all the trailers for each of those shows, and I'm putting them together into this like mega trailer comp. So it'll look a little bit something like this. But this is last season's trailer comp. So basically, I just I put this all together so the other co-hosts can see all the shows that are going to be available for the season, and then then we vote on it with the use of this, and then I figure out what's the schedule like, how many shows we're going to watch per season or this season. And stuff like that, and all that good stuff. So pretty much doing all the backhand stuff behind the scenes. For you guys, all you guys are gonna see is like literally this, just a list of the shows that we want to watch and stuff like that. But we try to give it a due diligence and really watch these trailers and try to understand these shows, especially new shows that are arriving, because we want to try to pick shows that, one, that we're really interested in, and two, also some shows that we know are probably going to be big hits and probably ones that a lot of people want to talk about over the course of the next 3 months. So luckily I read way too much manga for any given human sometimes, so for the most part, most of these shows that are airing this season, or any season really, I have either an extensive knowledge on it, I know about it, I've read a little bit on it, something like that, so I can give a little bit more context on some of these shows. Because sometimes trailers don't really give good enough context for what their show is about. So, but yeah, so totally unnecessary work, honestly. But I feel like when it's a little bit more organized like this, it helps talking about this anime would be easier too during the podcast. So but absolutely unnecessary work, to be perfectly honest with you. So I'm currently Sometimes some of these shows don't have subtitles, or they have subtitles that are very horribly put onto the show. So this is the extent of my extra work that I have to do in case they don't have that. I manually put in the subtitles myself if they are available. Sometimes they're not available, so sometimes we'll have to watch a trailer with no subtitles. But again, all extra work that doesn't really feel like it ever is worth it. Just gotta guess what they're saying. Yeah, for the most part, when you're watching Japanese dubbed anime, they don't get, like, especially with trailers, they like get pretty simple in terms of what they are saying, and luckily Lance is Japanese and he understands like a decent amount, and Plenty and I have watched I think enough anime to kind of get the gist of what's happening. Also, like, some animes are very tropey, so you kind of get the gist of what's happening even without knowing what they're saying. When you are like in the gulag of anime, in the knee-deep Nihon style, where just kind of know what's going on even without truly understanding what they're saying. So usually it's not too bad. It really sucks when it comes to like really heavy dialogue anime, or especially like sci-fi anime where like it's a lot of heavy dialogue. That one's like you kind of want to know what they're saying, and because they have like a lot of like science based facts in there that you want to try to understand and learn, but it's okay. So yeah, so this is all the extra work I have to do before the beginning of a new season. Every 3 months, usually like a couple weeks before the new season starts, I do all this like miscellaneous work, basically getting all the trailers ready to go, because I don't know, there's a part of me that wants to make sure that we are fully prepared for an anime season, regardless if we watch the shows or not, just because it makes us a little bit more professional. I don't really know. I feel like the idea makes it feel professional, but I don't really know. This is just like busy work, and it's not really something worth doing half the time. But I'm here and I'm doing it. But at least all this busy work keeps me practicing, or I mean, I know how to do this. This is very easy work, but at least I get to keep stretching my editing fingers a little bit here. That way I don't get rusty if I don't edit for too long. Pokemon Center music. I think this is like the third time I've heard this Pokemon Center music. I don't know if it's like a different version of it, but I feel like I've listened to it more times than that. Yo, what up, Epic? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good morning. Hope you're doing good today, sir. Brushing your teeth before school. Well, thank you for dropping on by. Appreciate that you take the time to drop on by under your very busy schedule. You were at home at 8 p.m.? Jeez. It was a long day. Damn, you went to school at 7:30? That sounds like me with my two jobs. Usually I'm like, I start, not every day, but a good chunk of days I usually start around like 3:30 a.m. and then I don't really get home until like 4:30, 5:30 p.m. Sometimes I'll like swing by home every once in a while between jobs to change or shower, eat or something like that, but then I just leave again. It is KK. Imagine when people get fed up with Animal Crossing and then they actually have to do voice acting. And we're actually gonna get someone to sing these songs. That would ruin the charm? Oh, I know. But there's always gonna be people that ruin things for us, so. Alright, sounds good, Epic. Thanks for dropping on by, sir. you have a good day at school. All right. Nice and subtitled. Completely forgot your stream schedule. I know, dude. I was waiting all day today. I was like, yo, it's Wednesday? Where the my goddamn Gage plays streams on a Wednesday? I was waiting. I'm kidding. I was totally working. It is Wednesday. No day really works for me with Animal Crossing in life. Yeah, it is how it is. Oh well. As long as you're making stuff that you want, no real complaint on my part. Animal Crossing is doing way better than you thought it would. It's always how it goes, man. You just gotta do you, boo. Everything else will fall into place. Oh no, Gage is jumping. He won't stop jumping. Where's my effects panel? Don't you love it when your editing software changes its layout for no reason? Well, I'm an idiot. So Adobe has like these, I'm pretty sure DaVinci has them too, where like you have like you can save workspaces. So I have like, there's the regular editing workspace, and then I have like a social media one, then a podcast one. I don't know why this one's called Shahir, but it's called Shahir. I didn't even name that one. I have one called Peter We Power Hour Editing. I have all these workspaces and they're all different. And then every time I'm like, why do I have this? And I look at it, I'm like, why do I need this layout? And then like 3 weeks later, I'm still thinking about it. I'm like, oh, it's because I was doing this kind of editing and I wanted this kind of layout. And then I still never use it again. So I keep changing the layout on me. And then like past Peter is like, I think I need to change this for future Peter. So make things more streamlined for him. But then future Peter becomes present Peter. And then present Peter doesn't remember why past Peter did it. And then it becomes a total mute point at that juncture. So I would love to blame Adobe Premiere for moving my stuff, but it's absolutely because of me. I'm the damn problem. Seems like the Animal Crossing episodes take a few days for people to watch them. I think I understand that because I think it's like it's a daily thing, and once you fall behind even one day, you're just kind of like, I'll just kind of give it a couple of days and let it build up, and I'll just catch up all at one go. That's what I was saying. Like, I think the length of your episodes don't really matter too much because people would probably just want to watch it in bulk, regardless. So. I think that's why people. That's why I think it takes a little while for the views to really kick in, because everyone's just kind of waiting a couple of days to watch it in bulk. I think you're completely right about that. That's why I didn't even think about episode length while recording today. Yeah, just enjoy it, because I think we're in this age now with content consumption that like time is like a nebulous concept. I think that's why people like watching streaming so much, because then it's just like it's just a lot of content for them to consume, and then they can put it on the background or chill out with it, relax. So, because I remember back when I was watching Let's Plays a lot, 10-minute episodes, 15-minute episodes just seems so short, and there's not a lot that gets done in 10-15 minutes. So, but I think people who are very like improv comedy heavy kind of things, kind of like Game Grumps a little bit, where I think they rely more on themselves than the games they're playing to be successful. 10-15 minutes seems right. But for people who are like more into like showing off gameplay and talking about the game, stuff like that, kind of like Chugga. Longer episodes make more sense, you know? Because goddamn, dude, like Aaron from Game Grumps, he sucks at playing video games, a lot of video games, because they're not really paying attention. It's because they're so focused on making jokes and being funny together. I think that's why people like their live action show, the 10-minute Power Hour, because now no one has to be angry about them playing video games horribly, but they still get the comedy duo improv that they quite enjoy from those episodes. So yeah, I think people just like consuming longer content now. It's just a weird new thing. I kind of get it now. It's hard for me to keep up day after day. Also, algorithm's kind of weird. Like some days I'll see your video in my feed, and then some days I don't. I'm like, oh no, what happened? Did he not finish an episode today or something? And then, oh, you're fine. You had it. Just YouTube didn't want to tell me. Some people don't even know. Some of them will have to physically go through your channel to see if you uploaded that day. Ugh. There it is. One show done. 36 more shows to go. Maybe I don't need to do the trailer for that one. Pretty sure everyone's on the same page about that one. Even if you don't get a bunch of work done tonight, at least some of the work you don't have to worry about later. That is true. That is true. I'm not too worried about it. I'm also kind of going at a little slower pace. Just because, you know, if you guys wanted to talk, I can snap my attention over towards it as quick as possible. So, I know when I'm by myself, I'll probably go much faster. So she says I've done this for like 4 years now, this exact same process. So, should go by quicker. I've been pretty on time with releasing these episodes. The only one was saying that was YouTube's fault. Oh yeah, how did you solve that, by the way? Like your whole YouTube studio, did it just like suddenly work all of a sudden? I just had to wait for them to fix it. I yelled at them on Twitter. Nice. That's how you do it. This has gotta be Crunchyroll though, right? Someone's gotta hurry. It's gotta be assertive. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. We'll call this PV1. How many trailers are out there? 2. This is the Demon Slayer one again? Already rotating. Thank goodness for this YouTube preview so I can just look through it really quickly. Okay, so I gotta subtitle that one. I'm very insertive. Is that the opposite of what you say for being uninsertive? Just sounds like you're inserting something. Like when Gage wants something, he'll demand it. I can attest to that. He yells at me a lot. I try not to yell too much, but yeah. Hey, at least you're self-aware. I can tell I'm a little annoying at times. Nah, you're all good, dude. I don't mind it. It's better that way. I rather have someone that's, you know, have their own opinions and speak their own mind than someone that's just kind of like a yes man. Just kind of agree with everything you say. It's better for me as a person. I can grow and understand from other people. When do you think is a good time for the podcast end of March? I am going on vacation at the end of March, so I will not be here. So either do an episode without me, or you gotta wait for me to come back. Like, I don't mind helping plan everything at the end of March. So when I get back, we can just hit the ground running. But I will be gone. But I'll have, I mean, I'll still have my phone and stuff, so I can still talk on Discord and stuff like that. But I will be going to an anime convention, also hanging out with the Weeb Power Hour gang. It's our like annual get together. But I'll be going to this SoccerCon. We don't want to take you from your vacay? Nah, it's not that big of a deal, dude. Not that big of a deal at all, to be honest. I am like in full work mode, and in all honesty, we weren't even sure we were going to hang out this year, because we always hang out around this time every year. But usually we hang out like in the early part of January, kind of like after the holidays, after the Christmas holiday, trying to, you know, kill some more vacation days before the new work year in February. But we pushed it back a little bit because we realized SoccerCon was happening, which is not too far away from where I live. It's like a 3-hour drive. So yeah, because Lance is from Hawaii, so he'll be flying over, and then we have a couple other friends from Hawaii flying over, and a friend from California that's flying over as well. So Lance gets here on Wednesday on the 27th, so I'll probably stream on Tuesday. That will be my last stream before I'm gone. And then when we get back, we have to record a podcast episode. So I'll probably be taking this Tuesday to record. So I probably won't be back on stream until like the Wednesday or Thursday. But I'm gonna be gone from Thursday to Sunday. We'll be driving back Sunday afternoon or something like that. We'll be back Sunday night. So technically I'm free on this Monday, because I was gonna record the podcast, a podcast episode for the Weeb Power Hour, but Lance is busy that day, so we have to move it to the 2nd. So I'll just do a 24-hour stream while you're gone, just to spite you, bro. You don't think I have my phone on me? I'll scream at you at the beginning of every hour and make sure that you're still going. Besides, I have my agents. Monkey is willing to do a lot of stuff for me, and she will bother the fuck out of you for me during your 24-hour live stream. Also, it's not gonna be fun for me, because I think your 10-hour stream, I think you realize that you could do 10 hours. You just keep ramping it up, then you're not gonna. 24 hours is gonna be like nothing. Hard to be bothered by Monkey, not unless Monkey messages what I ask her to message. What'd you miss? Nothing much. I am just working on some trailers. Some trailers are not fully subtitled, for us. So I am working on getting that ready to go. Because we have every season I get this. I have this compilation of all the trailers from all the shows that are up for the season. This is how we vote on what shows we're going to watch for the podcast. So I usually spend a couple days before the beginning of new seasons to get that all situated. Stream is very fun, but also super draining. Yeah, I think that's why you gotta like have a meal in between. 10 hours, I would have a meal like, you know, somewhere at the 5-6 hour mark. But it was pretty smart of you to have the little breaks between each game. I thought that would help you out a lot to really keep yourself going. So get Monkey to talk about cottage cheese. Maybe that would bother Gage. Well, it looks like it's already bothering him now. Yeah, you didn't miss much, Alex. I'm just working. Everyone else is working on stuff too, so we're all just kind of chilling here. Never mind, I have Alex to bother you if you do a 24-hour live stream while I'm gone on vacation. He's a much better suited candidate. But yeah, so if you really want to record it, I could do it on the first Gage. If you want to like get together and talk about, like, plan it out, like officially plan it out and really figure it out what we're gonna do and what we're gonna say and stuff like that, I could hop on Monday and talk about it. Probably have to figure out everyone else's work schedule in the meantime. I try to look around for like a Google Calendar or something like that, some kind of calendar that we can all put in our like schedules, or like you can put in like a schedule, be like, hey, this is that, we're gonna record this, we're gonna record that, and then everyone can say if they make it or not on the calendar. But I haven't really found like a free calendar thing that would be good to use. So I figure like some kind of like Google Calendar or something like that, like a shareable calendar like this. But when I was trying to, we all have the pub account, yeah. So I didn't want to sign up with the pub account email without knowing if I should or not. Also, I don't think I don't have the Gmail, so I think you have the Gmail. But yeah, I figured like this calendar will work out. That way we can just punch in recording days. Not like to solidify that day to record, but just to kind of like get a gauge of get a gauge of what everyone's schedule is like, and everyone can like, you know, put in notes or something like that. It's like, hey, I'm working from this time to from this time, I could be available after this to record or stuff like that. So but I don't have the, I have my personal one from Weeb Power Hour, but I don't have the POB one, so I didn't know how to sign up the POB Gmail and then have it shared. I feel like the outline that Ian made will help a lot. Yeah, absolutely. Then you just copy and paste that outline every single month. So that's what I do for this podcast. Like while you guys were gone, I already made the new script for this coming week's podcast. Went to a saloon earlier, and on the menu they had something called chicken. What? Chicken shite? Shite. That reminds me. Do I still have the picture? Let me see if I can get the picture. I found something and it reminded me of you, Gage. I don't know if I... Oh, I did. I send it to myself here. I saw this on someone's Instagram story. And it made me instantly think of you. Check it out. Someone already has your merch. You gotta go sue them. It was like some Korean person that, or she's like a Pokemon like ambassador. She does like a lot of Pokemon events, hosting, but she's in Korea right now, and yeah, she saw that in Korea. But it's not chicken under boob, so like not full copyright infringement, but yeah, it's not chicken under boob, but it is very close with most of the words. But yeah, the moment I saw that, I thought that was fucking hilarious. I had to screenshot that and send it, and I saved it. I was like, next time I'm streaming and Gage says anything chicken, like, I will remember and then show it off. So, but yeah. But what was I saying? Right. If you want to use this Gage, I don't really know how fully it works yet, but I figured this way, this would be the easiest way to schedule, and everyone can just check the schedule to see what recording days are gonna happen, and then we can, you know, reschedule, or everyone can figure out how they move around their schedule to match that schedule. So, but I don't have the POB Gmail since I assume you made it. So if you want to use this one, if you can find a better one, definitely be my guest. But I checked like for a total of 10 minutes for free calendar, shareable calendars that you can share with the team, and this seems like the best one. So close call. Koreans, man. Made it while playing Fall Guys. But yeah. So I'm free on the 1st. Probably in the afternoon. I don't know how tired I'll be from driving back for 3 hours, or if I have work in the morning. But if you want to do like a voice call to figure things out and finalize the script, we can. What show is this? Ooh, you know what? I think you'll like this one, Alex. It's one of the new shows that's coming out next season. It's called Kaiju number 8. There's these Godzilla-like monsters, pretty much kaiju, that are happening in Japan for many years now. And so they have this elite task force in Japan where they fight these monsters. And our main hero here, Kafka Hibino, has no ability whatsoever. He is an average middle-aged man that doesn't have any real skills on defeating these kaiju monsters that attack Japan on a frequent basis. But because of this man here, kind of reignites his passion to join the defense force again. Yeah, so Hibino has been spending many years on cleanup duty. Basically, he is just a guy that cleans up all the monster like parts that get destroyed after a fight. So he knows the ins and out of a monster. So he's like very knowledgeable on like where the weak spots are on certain different types of monsters and stuff like that. So he becomes very helpful. Still like in his 20s and 30s. He is a middle-aged, or almost middle-aged man. Such an overused trope, yeah. So that's how it goes. It's a shonen. It's not gonna. The hook is always gonna be baseline the same thing, but it's really cool. The monsters are really cool. It's a good battle action, anime, sci-fi, kaiju monsters, you know. So Production IG is a pretty decent studio too. They've done some pretty good work over the past couple of years with Furikuri and Haikyuu and stuff like that. Heavenly Delusion. So Moriarty Patriot. So probably going to be one of the big boys this coming season for sure. So it's a pretty stacked season. A lot of returning shows that are very hyped. Konosuba, Demon Slayer, Reincarnate as a Slime, Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation, My Hero Academia Season 7, Misfit King, Academy is coming back, Data Live is coming back, Spice and Wolf is getting a new season, Regular Magic High School Season 3 is coming back, Sound Euphonium is coming back. So it's a very stacked new season, or a very stacked returning show season. But out of the new shows, that one's probably going to be getting a lot of attention. I think this one's going to get a lot of attention too. Go Go Loser Ranger. Basically, it's the Power Rangers, but if they were evil, and if they were not the good guys, and it is centered around Fighter D, Foot Soldier D. Basically, you are in the lens of the bad guys, quote unquote, the bad guys. And trying to uncover what this evil Power Rangers organization is. Not much for the summer season. From my experience, the winter and summer seasons are always meh. But Fairy Tail coming back is pretty nice. But I don't think that's really going to push the needle anywhere. Tower of God Season 2, I think a lot of people like, but I think it sucks ass. Yeah, looking through most of these, they're not that gonna be that great, to be honest. It's still very early though. There's still gonna be a lot more shows to fit into this season. But if Fairy Tail The 100-Year Quest is the best show currently, that's not good. There's this one. I'm kind of interested in this one. The ramen cat. The ramen store run by cats. This one was supposed to be this season, or this coming season, the spring season, but got pushed back into the summer season. But yeah, animation's very CG heavy, it seems like, but it's just a ramen shop run by cats. It's probably going to be scored very low, but I think it's one of those like popcorn shows that is just nice to watch. So you have to watch this, yeah. Ramen Akaneko. So, but yeah, other than that, this season doesn't look too great at the moment. A lot of isekai shows in this season, which is usually not a good thing. And the returning shows are kind of like subpar returning shows. So there's still time to add more, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Now, if they can get some of these shows that haven't been confirmed if they're coming for a season, or they're coming for 2024. Like One Punch Man season 3 would be hype. Oshinoko would be hype. Tanya the Evil season 2 would be great. ReZero season 3 would be great to have soon. Hell's Paradise season 2 would be great to have. So there's some shows that have all the qualities to carry a season of bad shows, but will we see it? We don't know. It's all hype, baby. Yeah. But I'm always excited for new seasons of anime, regardless. Because 1, it's my job, and 2, I just like anime. Planet Sheen season 2. If that happens, I'll probably jump off the building and kill myself. It will be over for me. It'll be over for the podcast too, honestly. So no more Wii Power Hour. So if you still want to watch anything from this channel, you will make sure that season 2 of Planet Sheen doesn't happen. Black Clover when? I don't know, actually. Surprisingly, I think they're waiting until Black Clover the manga is done, which is like going very slowly because of the mangaka's health. So right now he is only doing, I think, monthly releases of chapters. They're very close to being done. It's not like he still has like 1,000 chapters left. But I think they're waiting for him to be done with the manga before they do the final season of Black Clover. So, but I think he'll be done with Black Clover this year. So you'll probably start seeing it maybe like mid to late next year. That's my guess. I'm usually not too far off in my predictions, so should see it soon, but not as soon as I think you want it to be. Black Clover was so good. I was so hyped for every episode of that. Yeah, I like, as one of the few shows I was talking about earlier, like when you watch a new show and you give it the 3-episode rule and you watch the first 3 episodes, those first 3 episodes give you an indication of what you're gonna see like for the rest of the season. Most times than not, usually is never like really good 3 episodes and it tanks the rest of the season, or like really horrible 3 episodes and then somehow gets infinitely better. But for that show in particular, that one is one of the rare shows that are like did not have a good first foot forward kind of thing, but absolutely somehow continue to get better and better over time to where it is now, which is like crazy to me because we're in the age of seasonal anime. Like if your first season doesn't do good, it's over for you. Like you're never gonna get a season 2. But I think they kind of lucked out a little bit with the fact that they did it the old shonen way, kind of like One Piece, where it's just like 52 episodes a year, you know, every week gets an episode. So their seasons aren't just purely 3 months. So I kind of gave it the chance for Black Clover to continue to progressively get better over time. I know like the director was very new. Asta, the voice actor for Asta, was a very new voice actor. I think that was like his first role ever. So it kind of took a while for them to really like get their bearings and really hit the ground running. But once it got going, goddamn, one of the better shonens in the past 10 years. So very rare to see that, to be honest. You'll never see that kind of patience for an anime nowadays. So very lucky. Naruto was not my thing at all, but it's been a few years, so I might give it another shot. So funny enough, because there was news that One Piece is getting redone again, so they're gonna like redo all the animation from the very get-go. There was supposed to be a Naruto project that was supposed to come out late last year, but it got delayed. No one knows what the project's about, and it was only slated for 4 episodes. But people were suspecting that it was gonna be like the best moments of Naruto redone in higher animation budget. I would give it another shot, to be honest. Just skip the fillers, not unless you really love the characters and you really want to see them do silly shit. But if you cut out the fat in a vacuum, it's pretty good. It's got all the action that you need. Naruto continues to get better over the course of the season, or over the course of the story. Good villains. I think the villains are very underappreciated in that show. The fight scenes are great at the beginning. There's some fights that I'm like, they're pretty lazy in the middle, but they do get better fights at the end of Shippuden and stuff like that. So I think it's a pretty good popcorn show. I think if you like Black Clover, I think you'll like Naruto. But then again, Shonen has this thing where like if you don't like the theming of the show, you kind of don't care, regardless if it's good or not. So sometimes what the show presents, what it looks like, the theming and stuff like that is very important. And I get it for some people that don't like Naruto. But just know Naruto influenced a lot of other shows, like your Black Clover. So if you may not like it, but there's parts of Naruto that you'll see in other shows that you like to see in a show like that. So it's very influential. Naruto's a love or hate thing. It goes for any shonen, really. One Piece is the same way. Bleach is the same way. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. All the classic shonen ones. Even today's shonen, Black Clover, My Hero, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen. They're all. It is like for a general audience, it all just comes down to like, do you just like the aesthetic of the show? Like Demon Slayer, people just love, 1800s, like samurai, Japanese district kind of vibe, My Hero, people love superheroes, people love seeing, people love, reading Marvel and DC, and My Hero is just the anime version of superheroes, right? It's just kids trying to understand their powers and save the world. The theming is so important. That's why I'm so impressed with shonen shows, because they really choose a certain theme or aspect and really run with it. And so I like, theming wise is always great for shonen shows, but for the most part, like some people like how it goes, some people don't. But for the most part, they're all very cookie cutter. There's very few shows that really like raise the bar in terms of the idea of shonen. So My Hero is also helped by being a waifu factory. Yeah, but that's also like that's kind of a proven formula that has helped out numerous times for a lot of shonen. One Piece is the same way. Bleach was the same way. Very heavy on their waifus. Bleach did a very good job though, because they actually made a good chunk of their female characters very competent. They had Orihime, which kind of like brought like balanced it out, because she's very incompetent. But for the most part, they wrote their female characters amazingly. So you never watched Naruto before? Honestly, you should. You should. Monkey, you should watch My Hero, honestly, because you're working on your little superhero manga. I think you will get a lot of good ideas of how to write certain characters or to understand certain nuances with the superhero genre in an anime context. So also, there's gonna be 7 seasons, so you got a lot of time to go through as many episodes at your pace to figure it out. So, but that might be a good show to help you understand things better. I always thought about giving Dragon Ball another shot. I've only seen the maybe 12 episodes of 1986 Dragon Ball. I feel like I should try to get into more, especially given recent events. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So, that's when I can like say I'm like you, Gage, where it's like I like Dragon Ball. I don't care for it, to be perfectly honest. But there's aspects of Dragon Ball that are really good that I can see has been taken in another anime or a manga and has been influenced by it. But I honestly don't really care for Dragon Ball. It's not my cup of tea, to be honest. Like a lot of kids when I was growing up, all they talk about is Dragon Ball. Yeah, you know, I kind of don't care. I get it though, but I honestly don't care. But Toriyama is really good at what he does, and he's one of the few mangaka that I still see where when I read manga, a fight scene sucks in reading manga. Absolutely sucks. Cause it's so hard to tell what the freaking friggity frig is happening in a fight scene for a manga. Cause you know, you don't get the full frames. You know, you only get like the beginning and end of the fight scene really. And it's really hard to like kind of gauge where they are on a battlefield or like what's going on when they're going really fast. But Toriyama has his like just has like a formula. I don't know like how he does it, but the way your eyes move throughout the manga, the panels, like you can visually see how they're moving throughout the battlefield, so you can understand how the fight scene is going. And I think Toriyama has made that into an art form. So every time I read a fight scene in Dragon Ball in manga, like I understand. I read My Hero and Demon Slayer. I'm just like, I kind of get what's happening, but not really. And I have to wait until the anime comes out to really like fully digest how the battle sequence has gone. So, but yeah, honestly, I could care less for Dragon Ball. I'll always check in every once in a while to see what's going on, but not my cup of tea. But I can appreciate it for what it is. Also, like, I don't know, I'm more of a magical girl at that time, and you know, that's how it always ended up for me. So I was very heavy, more like Sailor Moon. This is one of my favorite shows of all time, Cardcaptor Sakura. So that was more my cup of tea. Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I was watching more of that than anything. So yeah. All right, have fun in the toilet. Could we all give Gage a nice bathroom emoji bomb? If his teams go so hard, it does. Nice. You can see that when he gets back. Oops. What's your favorite part about doing the podcast? I just get to talk about one of my favorite things to do with my bestest friends, you know? The idea of the podcast is, you know, it's just the car that we ride in kind of thing. But I don't know, it's just really fun to talk about what I like and what I dislike about, you know, one of my favorite things in the world, which is anime and manga. I get to talk about it with my best friends too. Nothing beats that, to be honest. So, and it'd be great to be able to. The money is like whatever. I just want to be stable, you know. Like I don't want to think about my next bill and worry about that and stuff like that. And if I can do this for a living, you know, why not? I've always thought about it too. It's just like, not about podcasts in general, but just why do I never go after stuff that I really like and make that into a career? You know, like I've loved anime and manga for a very long time, but I'm just like, but I never pursue anything in that field, right? Whether it be like drawing or animation, video editing or anything like that, or even just talking about it. Then I never thought I could make a career out of it, but now I guess I'm more a believer now of just being able to see other people doing it and stuff like that. And if they can do it, why can't I? You know, and they get to talk about all this fun stuff and do all these cool things, and I want to make cool things too. And yeah, so yeah, I just want to have enough money to live. You know, I'm not a very materialistic person. I mean, I do collect stuff, so it's like I am materialistic, but I'm not looking to make a lot of money to buy a huge mansion or like a yacht or anything like that. Just a nice place to live so I can put all my stuff that I collected and you know, make cool stuff. You know, I have a lot of things I want to do now because I've seen other people being able to do it and I want to do it too. You know, like someday I would love to create an animation studio under the Weeb Power Hour. And you know, even if it's just one show, even if it's just one episode, even if that episode is 10 minutes, but being able to help produce you know, an anime, wherever the length or the content of it, something that we can be proud of as an animation studio, I would love to see it. I would love to be a part of that. I would love to make a video game, you know? Yeah, we Power Hour Studios, you know, like an animation studio, a game studio. I would love to be a part of making a video game as well. Whether that be, you know, an RPG or, you know, an action one, or, you know, something silly, even a phone one, you know, just something that felt like a pipe dream. But the more I do it, the more I'm constantly on the internet making content, the more I want to believe in myself that I can make it happen. So yeah, We Power RPG, that'd be cool. Or, you know, just an RPG in general, you know, like I want to believe the sky's the limit. So I really want to push for that. I've always wanted my own manga cafe. You guys know this, we talked about it a while ago. But that's also another dream of mine to make happen, and stuff like that. Personally, I want to make my own manga someday. So I'm still trying to figure it out, but I want to do like drawing streams, you know, like I want to, like, I suck at drawing, absolutely suck at drawing, but I know it's a skill that you can learn. It's not like a talent that you have to be born with to be able to do it. So I want to try to figure out how to just learn how to draw and stream at the same time. That way, you know, I have my obligation of getting streams out and I can learn a skill at the same time. So a great evil is arising, and these weaves need to use their power to save the hour. That's amazing. That's a pretty good tagline. Maybe we'll use that someday. I suck at drawing too, so I feel you. Yeah, I sucked at drawing for so long, and I've been made fun of for my drawings for so long that you know, I have like a personal yips. Like I can't draw when people are looking at me, or when people ask me to draw something, or like, you know, there's like games like, you know, Pictionary, and you have to draw something for people to guess. I always never play those games because I'm afraid of what people think of my drawings. But I know streaming and making content creation and trying to be more transparent in my life about the things that I'm good and not good at. This is one of them, and I'm hoping streaming that will get my butt off to actually learn how to draw and, you know, become good at drawing and be able to do stuff that I want to do that involve drawing. You know, and I don't have to rely on other people to draw for me, or, you know, have AIs draw for me or anything like that. I know I can personally do it myself, and that's a goal that I want. So someday, I don't know when, but we'll start having drawing streams, so I can cheat, kill two birds in one stone, get my streaming hours in, and then also learn a skill in the process. So I draw stick people good, and can't draw. Okay, I just suck in general. I can't draw nothing. So, but I really want to learn. So that's one of the things where, you know, I know the podcast could be better. I know it will be better. And I know if I can make that really successful, it's just a gateway to be able to have time to do other stuff. So there's like the idea of talking about anime and manga with my best friends and analyzing is really fun, but the monetary value and the opportunities it can open up for everything else I want to do in life, I know it's a possibility too. So no matter how many ups and downs I go through in life these past 4 years of making the podcast, and, you know, not being consistent like I want to be, and pushing out content that I want to at a timely manner, and making other stuff for the podcast, because I have to balance life and other stuff. I still want to keep doing it because I see the roadmap of what I could potentially have, and that pushes me every single day. So also, I hate the life I lived beforehand, and I don't ever want to go back to that life that I had before the podcast. So that's why I try to work very hard as much as I can, and that's why when I come in tired for a stream, or I say I haven't slept much, you know, it's under my own volition. I wanted to do that because I know the kind of sacrifice I have to make to make my dreams come true. So as much as it sucks, some days mentally I wish I can just go into a cabin with all the manga and anime I can watch and read, and video games I can play, and not worry about anything else, and go away forever. But yeah, there's something that pushes me, and I really want to make it happen. Come a long way since you started. It has been. It's been a very long 4 years. It seems you make quite a number of people happy with content creation. I hope so. That's kind of another thing too with being my favorite part of the podcast, is that, like, if someone like me who has no experience in anything that I talk about in terms of like anime and manga or video games or whatever I talk about on the internet, no experience in the industry or anything like that, but just a pure passion for it, And I'm self-taught. I know I don't take any classes. I don't have any degrees in anything. If I want to learn something, I'll go and find it and learn it. I hope that can be inspiring for other people to make stuff, because when I make stuff and you guys are happy with it, I hope, two things. One, you're content with the content that I make, and two, I hope that it inspires you to make your own stuff, because I think it'd be really awesome to have that cycle where if I make stuff, that inspires you to make stuff, and then I get to see awesome stuff that you guys make, and that inspires me to make more stuff, and then it just becomes a more perpetuating circle of content or creation in general. Like, I hope someday when I do an anime or I make a manga or make a video game that inspires you to make one too, then I get to play your manga or I get to play your game or read your manga or watch your anime, and then inspires me to continue doing it. And that's kind of like the world view on why I do what I do and why I push myself so hard to make stuff on the internet, because I want to consume more content. I want to consume cool shit that people make, and if I can be a little bit part of that inspiration, I'm willing to sacrifice my sleep to make it happen, because I want to see it so badly. So you definitely put a smile on my face whenever you stream. That's good. I'm very happy for that. So even if it has nothing to do with creation, but just to make your day better, it's great. She's been in here a couple times. I call her Momo, but she's the friend that I reconnected with not too long ago that we haven't talked in a while because COVID and a whole bunch of other stuff. So but we finally got reconnected and stuff like that. And she told me the other day, while she was working, she listened to one of the podcasts and it helped her get her through her day. That, like, damn, fuck, like, I know she's she's like a really good friend of mine's, and you want to try to be nice to your friends and stuff like that. I know if I made something horrible, she'll call me out on it. Like, that's how good of a friend she is. And the fact that she said that about a show that I've worked so hard to make with my friends, like we all, like me, Plinchy, Lance, Kai, Matt, Avery, every person that's been a part of that podcast, we have worked very hard to produce something that not only we like, but we hope that other people like as well. And when she said that to me, I'm like, it helped me out because I was worried that I was getting to the point where, like, the stuff that I've been making is no good, no people like it. But when she said that, it kind of like reminded me, it's like, it's a process. I gotta be patient. Sooner than later, we'll get a whole bunch of people that are really interested in the podcast or the YouTube channel or the streams or whatever we make, and we'll continue to build off of that. So very nice for her to say. Really helped out. I was having a really mentally bad day. And so when she said that, I was like, oh, thank goodness. Yeah, she's a cool person. Yeah, she's very nice. She doesn't really have a lot of time on her hands, but she does drop into the streams now. So when she told me, you guys are amazing community. That you guys are very nice. Even someone new as her just jumping into the stream, how nice you guys were. So I do appreciate that. You guys are amazing community. Honestly, couldn't think of a life without you guys now. So sound like a good friend. Yeah, she's great. Super great. We used to work together and everything too. We went through a lot of wars together at our job. So she's a really, really close friend of mine. But yeah, to get sappy. I really do appreciate you guys. The more you guys come in, and the more you guys tell me how much these streams or a podcast episode or a video, makes your day or inspires you to do stuff. It's everything I can ask for, on top of money or fame or anything like that. Like that will never matter to me, no matter how rich we get or no matter how famous we can get. That would never trump that feeling of helping you guys out. So I'm happy you do these work streams. Oh, that's very nice. Is it just because it helps you keep working? Yes. No matter what, we'll be here for you even to have a bad day. Yeah. I don't ever come into a stream. I try not to come into a stream with the bad mindset, but there are days where, we've done what? 200 plus streams already, right? Like, I think we've done like an absurd amount of streams already. Let me see how many streams you've done. $207 streams. Out of like the 200 plus streams, there's gonna be days where I'm definitely not up for a stream, or I'm so tired, or I'm having a bad day. But just a couple minutes with you guys, talking to you guys, catching up, or figuring things out. It brightens my day, and it makes things easier. Discussion is always more chill than other streams. Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to talk when I'm just chatting. When I'm playing a video game, I'm really focused on the video game and stuff like that. But yeah, bosses on your homepage. Yeah, all you guys are. I put a section here for you guys. So whenever you guys are talking on stream, and I talk about you guys, or I talk about the Pop Gang, and people who don't know about you guys yet will be like, who's the Pop Gang? What is Pop? What is this? And then I talk about you guys, and I'll be like, check out the main page of the YouTube channel. You can find the rest of the Pop Gang. You can subscribe to them. You can check out their content and stuff like that. So I have you guys down here on top of all my shit. I could put you guys on top, but I have stuff I want here. I gotta add more to the Let's Play playlist. But yeah. Probably move the We Power Hour podcast episodes up here. I'm in the process of punching out a couple episodes. But yeah. I do enjoy these just chatting streams and work streams. We'll probably work more of them in the future. Just so I can get more work done. We'll probably have some guests on the show too. Gage said he wanted to jump in and be a part of these work streams, so probably have more of that in the future. Finally, more podcast episodes. I have them. Like, you have no idea how much I have all of it. I just I haven't had time to edit all of them, but like I have them all. Like, they're all here. They're all here. So most of, like, half of the episodes are out on Podbean and stuff like that, Apple and Spotify, but I'm trying to figure out a formula where it's just plug and play. I don't have to worry too much about what it looks like and stuff like that. So, but all the thumbnails are done. Lance does all the thumbnails for the podcast episodes, so they've been done for like a long time. So I have all the tools. I just I gotta find time to do it, and the motivation. But you guys have been a great community, and I'm just cutting back on a lot of expenses. That way I just have more time to or I spend less time at work and more time working on stuff. So, you know, it's a process, but I will get more stuff out in the future. Never talk voice to voice has got to happen at some point. That is true. That is true. Except for that time you wanted to come in on one of the streams and fart on the stream. Shout out to Lance for making good thumbnails. Oh, absolutely. He makes amazing thumbnails. Like, some of these thumbnails he makes is fantastic. Forgot what this one was. Oh, that's right. I think this is the 100th or 50th episode. He made a thumbnail using all the thumbnails from the past episodes to make one of our favorite characters from a show called Prison School. Very hilarious, very like toilet humor kind of show. But very funny show. If you like toilet humor, this is an amazing show to watch, Prison School. But yeah, he made that thumbnail. That was amazing. But yeah, this guy's amazing on his thumbnails. So there's one, I think we talked about Legend of Zelda a lot on that one. Avatar, Yor from Spy Family. This is the Attack on Titan one. So it's really amazing. And the promo SM comments. It only happened once. I'm too lazy to do it. So Joker from Persona 5. That's Ichiban. So I talk about Breath of the Wild quite a bit, or Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, very topical. A lot of these ones, you know, stuff that we talk about, sometimes it's funny jokes that we make during the podcast episode. So shout out to Peter for doing awesome streams, and shout out to Venchi for the awesome avatars. The team effort. I definitely couldn't do it without them. So Shoko Sensei, Pikmin. The very good shot of Ash. It's from the movie. The Pikachu and Ash movie. When they redid the first episode of Pokemon, but in a movie format. I think this is where Pikachu talks. I think that's the same movie. You love Ash and you're sad he's gone. Yeah, it's crazy. It still feels very empty in my heart thinking about the fact that he's not there anymore. So yeah, pretty much grew up with that guy, even though he didn't age a single bit. I don't remember this whatsoever. It's a Christmas episode. This Sans Parfum. But yeah, he's really good. I'm sorry to remember some of these episodes and what we talked about. That was the 1 year special. So yeah, Lance does a great job. Billions grew with Ash. Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's one of the very first like protagonists I consumed as a kid. You know, like the fact that he grew up, like not age wise, but like his character development. You know, he changed so much from, you know, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, he was a more seasoned veteran. Gen 4, he was like a super veteran. Gen 6, he was an amazing mentor to his rivals and stuff like that, and see everything lead up to his World Championship coronation battles, and everything that he put into has been it was great. It was a great arc. I'm not in love with every arc of his story. You know, I feel like there's parts that could have been better, but you live with the ups and downs with that kind of character, and it's crazy, you know. Just like how every other character, Goku from Dragon Ball or anything like that, or Sailor Moon, stuff like that. You just see these characters grow over years and years, and it's one of the few shows that have the time and put in the effort to do that, even though it's a kid's show. There's a lot of underlying character development for him over the years. So he is cool. He was a goober though in a good chunk of the seasons that are not good, but for the most part, great character. Also voiced by an amazing voice actor. In the Japanese though. English is kind of like, it's been decent. Except for like the very first Ash. Veronica Taylor. She is amazing. As Ash at the very beginning. She was awesome. She was also Ash's mom. In the anime as well. She was May. Veronica Taylor. That's my childhood, man. The amount of voices she's done for, I mean, a lot of children's TV show, but Pokemon in general. I mean, like, she is amazing. Yeah, Ash, Delia, and she became May. She like double dipped on that one, so I was very sad when they moved on from her after the Generation 3. So yeah, it was my childhood. Nothing beats that pubescent voice of Ash. Such a dramatic change too. Yeah. It took me a while to be okay with it. I forget her name, but she's a pretty good voice actor in her own right too. Yeah, Sarah Natacheni. She took over after Veronica Taylor, I believe. In Gen 4. Took a while to kind of get used to it, but it worked. I think she did a pretty good job. I tried not to be very biased on my nostalgia, but I think she did a really good job of what she was given and how quick the change was. Like, they just dumped Veronica Taylor like immediately. But yeah, I think she did an amazing job over the course of the rest of Ash's tenure on the show. So yeah, she did a wonderful job. Yeah, I think she's in a time where like English dub wasn't renowned in any way, shape, or form. I think she did an amazing job giving Ash a more mature voice, kind of help evolve Ash in terms of his character, to try to give it a little bit more older feel, if that makes any sense. So but yeah, it was great. Sarah Natacheni. She took over, I think, Ash's mom too, so yeah. Delia. Excited to see what she has planned in the future. Or maybe she made enough Pokemon money to retire. I have no idea. Ash evolved, you could say. Yeah. You could say that. Veronica Taylor was another one of those 4Kid losses. I mean, 4Kids like blew up. Like internally, like 4Kids was like, it couldn't hold anything together. So many. That's why it was like so abrupt, the voice acting change, not just for Ash, but for the entire cast. Like Jesse and James were different too. Like Eric Stewart not being James anymore was like broke my heart. I love Eric Stewart. He's amazing as Brock. He was amazing as James. He was amazing as Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! and Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! That guy was awesome in my childhood. But yeah. 4Kids, man. It was on the up and up and then it just blew up. Oh yeah, Gage, how was that website I gave you for Pokemon, by the way? Were you able to watch it just fine? It scared you with pop-ups? I mean, just have a pop-up blocker. Do you use Google Chrome? You just get uBlocker. That's what I do to block YouTube YouTube ads. And now they banned you? Let them try. 2. Even Japan still calls it Twitter? Dude, everybody in the world still calls it Twitter. No one calls it X. No one's that cringe enough to call it X. Elon's kind of stupid with that one, not gonna lie. He's been stupid about a lot of things recently, so can't be helped. Once you do one stupid thing, you just want to do a whole bunch of stupid things, so just gotta ride it out until it's over. These poor people being shipped to Mars. I really wish he doesn't fuck that one up. I'm kind of want to see it happen in my lifetime, like Mars exploration. I feel like he's gonna fuck it up. It made me really sad because he's gonna just push us back decades. The rover images are always fascinating. Yeah, I want to know if it's a possibility. It seems like a possibility and it'd be really cool if we can make it happen, but goddamn, Elon like falling off the face of the earth, man. It's hard to really tell what's going on with him. We're gonna have a Neil Armstrong 2 in our lifetime, I hope. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about Lance Armstrong and the one nut thing, so just like, of course, somehow Gage connects balls to this conversation. But you said Neil Armstrong. No, I was thinking of Lance. My bad. I was thinking about Lance Armstrong. We were talking about space stuff. I know. And for a second, I saw Armstrong and I thought Lance Armstrong for a second. And I thought this guy somehow brought out the balls. Of course he did. But I was the one who brought the balls. Oops. I'm not smart enough to hide a balls joke. Okay, but next time you talk about space stuff with someone, remember this moment, then you can slide that one in. Oh, that's not subtitled. It's not subtitled. I sat there for a couple minutes to feed the cat, and we're talking about balls now. I know, Gage, man. He just won't stop. He's the ball guy. He's the balls guy. He just won't stop. You know. Which one is this one? Looks the first teaser. Yeah, looks like this one has subtitles. Came back to balls. Yeah, Gage has like this thing where he loves talking about balls, no matter the situation. It's crazy. I don't know how he does it. It's pretty impressive. He can find any way, shape, or form to feed it into a conversation. What? What are you talking about, Gage? I'm not the ball guy. You're the ball guy. Like dodgeballs? I mean, some people try to dodge balls, but unfortunately, unsolicited pictures come at them pretty quickly. Okay, that one's 1080. It's the English. You. One more hour, one more hour. What? What do you mean one more hour? One more hour? You want me to go on streaming? What are you trying to say? Yeah? Yeah, I can make that happen. You can go for another hour if you guys want it. Because I was just gonna keep doing this off stream, but if you guys want to keep talking, then yeah, I'm down for another hour. Finally finished your intro. Damn. You're gonna make it like plug and play where I'll have like a similar beat and vibe every time you do a review, or you just totally make it up from scratch every single time? Writing these is fun, but the editing is by far my favorite part. I've been trying to find YouTube jobs like that, where someone has like a very good writing process and I can just edit the visuals for them. But it's so many YouTube channels that need editors for Minecraft channels, and I can't. And then I think about you, Gage, and I'm like, yeah, Gage would probably love to edit for a channel like this to make money. Goddamn, it's just Minecraft. I just can't do it. I'll scratch every time. You go, my dude. Want to have every episode to have its own identity. I get that. I think there's also like your theming, right? Like kind of like you gotta have a callback, something that really like people can fall back on, because people love familiarity when it comes to series like that, especially reviews. So don't forget, you kind of still need like a overall identity, I guess is the best way to putting it. So because people will remember that the most, so you got to figure out like what's that something to really punctuate every episode, so then it becomes kind of like a catchphrase, but not like, I'm not asking you to like think of a catchphrase to say, but it's something that people can associate your channel or that series in general with that. I feel like if you want to get like really in the nitty-gritty and really make it into like a big thing, then I feel like that's something you also have to think about, not like in the first couple like episodes, but like over time as you continue to grow as a creator. Something to have in the back of your head to think about. IMO. Gonna work on your acting chops with this series. Nice. Can't wait to see it. If you need help with anything, just let me know, man. I probably suck, and I probably can't answer what you need, but if I can help out with anything, that's what I'm here for, baby. That's why we made the Pop Gang. Believe me, I will. I've already thought about letting the inner pop gang see the episode for editing tips and stuff before they go public. Yeah, I mean, you know me, I love to talk. So, I'm totally down to help out whatever I can. I love to collab and work on anything. That was an easy one to finish. Alright, sounds good, Monkey. The version I sent you of the Wii review one was the updated after advice version, so I'm happy I got some more feedback from you. Oh, nice. I'm happy that my feedback helped. Again, I have little to no experience. It's just random crap I think off the top of my head, so I'm glad it came in handy. I kind of just say things off the top of my head, and honestly, I don't know if it ever makes sense for most people when they ask me for advice. I'm applying your feedback to future episodes. I remember the sections thing, and I might do that with the Wii Sports video. Ah, that'd be great to see. I don't remember what I said, to be honest. I think I said something about like what sections and then more different B-roll. I think that's what I said. I remember us talking about it. But I honestly don't remember what my critique was. Tell me to make the B-roll more interesting, to be honest, something along the lines of that. Okay. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. I think it's just short attention spans, right? Just if you're gonna go off on a tangent or you're gonna really like delve deep into a section, giving different stimuli on your B-roll really helps keep people engaged. Yeah. Okay. I kind of remember that. Yeah, because I remember watching the what is it? That little podcast episode you, Flops, and Tilted did. I think that's what it reminded me of. It was like luckily it was a podcast format, and you know I'm used to listening in the podcast format anyway, so I don't need visuals for something like that. But I always think about like for people who like would sit there and actually look at stuff, that kind of stuff really helps out keep the mind engaged. I really do like the comment section at the end though. It will hopefully help with the interaction. Oh yeah, absolutely. Anything that's a call to action, you know, whether you're asking people questions or you're asking people for their opinions and stuff like that, it helps engagement, right? It just helps them feel like they are part of the process per se. So even in something simple as what game do you want me to review next? Let me know down below. You know, something that call to action, I think really even that something that simple really really helps out. Really gotta work out what to do with podcast videos. I think it kind of depends on what you're looking to do, you know what I mean? Like what Eden said earlier about the Princess Peach one, I thought that was very interesting. Just doing it as a video format and not for the podcast. Because if that's like a collab effort, like a joint effort of writing the script together and then, you know, putting it all together and stuff like that, then I think it'd be really interesting. I don't know how that will work though with our contrasting styles and our different voices kind of thing. If it's like something like Eden wants to write the script and we help do the like voiceover work on the script or editing this the visuals and stuff like that, or you know, this goes for anybody that wants to do something like that. We don't really have like a collective like vision together to make those kind of things, to like collab on those kind of things. Like if you just want me to like help out making it, then no problem, you know, but it sounded like she wanted to do like a collaborative effort on making that video, and I don't know, like we had to actually sit down together and talk together and like understand each other's like beats and vibes to really work things out. Like for like if it's like for us here at the Weeb Power Hour, that's easy because we talked to each other for so long and known each other for so long now that it's really easy to understand if we collabed on a video together, how we would write it together and what kind of visuals we're all looking to see, kind of thing. So honestly, I think it would just be, we gotta talk to each other first. We gotta talk more on the server. So, welcome back, Monkey. Yeah, we just gotta get to know each other. That's why I feel like, I mean, like you, Flops, Tilted, I think the three of you guys are very comfortable with each other. So that would be a very easy transition kind of thing. It was a good idea to have like a Discord call or something to see how y'all vibe together. Yeah, for sure. It's different schedules, really. It's that's why if you got time gauge, I think making that Google Calendar with the pod email would be great, and just schedule stuff in. And then let's see what everybody's schedule is. You're available now. I mean, I could end the call right now, or I could end my stream right now and talk, but pretty sure Eden's sleeping. You know, Gage and sorry, your gauge. Flops and Tilted are probably sleeping too to get ready for work in a couple hours. So only really you and me are up this late at night. Let's be honest. I'll have to figure out time. But yeah, if you make that Google Calendar, I think it'll be easier because then people can see what is scheduled, and then they can kind of like, if they have time, they can remix their schedule, their personal schedule, to try to fit theirs. I think if we try to do the other way, where we're just like, okay, what's everyone's schedule like? Oh, you're free on a Monday. Oh, never mind, he's not free on a Monday. You're free on a Wednesday. We're just gonna be like running around in circles trying to find a day where everybody's free. I think we just pick a day, see what everybody's availability is, and then fine tune it then. I think you two are the only pod members awake at this hour. Yeah. And once Gage passes out, I'll be the only pod member awake at this hour. Because who cares about sleep? Sleep is for the weak. But yeah, if you really want to start expediting getting together and making content, I think making that Google Calendar would really help out. IMO. Sleep is unnecessary. I agree. I wish I was asleep. How come you're not asleep yet, Momo? Don't you have work tomorrow? I just drink coffee, and it's Vietnamese coffee too, so I'll be up for the next 12 hours. Lack of sleep makes you weak. Exactly. Yes. Insomnia. I get you. I too stare into the void a lot of my nights, wondering what is the true meaning of life. I think once this channel gets more popular and stuff like that, I think I might kind of change my streaming schedule around. Like, I think I'll still stream at my normal times, but to stream more, I would kind of want to do these like work streams like late at night, especially for people who are like, if you get a big international audience, it's like daytime for them. So I think streaming into the night, especially for people who has insomnia, that'd be really nice to have something on the background for people who are waking up on the other side of the world. It would be nice. Booze is passed out though. Aw, Booze. He's an old man. He's got to get his beauty sleep. Who's Booze? That is Momo's dog. A very energetic 10-year-old puppy. Oh, you want to come in now? Sure. I mean, if you want to come in now, are you gonna blow out my ears on Discord though? The last time you farted on my Discord or on my stream, it blew out my ears. Now? Okay. Jesus, calm down. Oh no? Okay. A Schnauz remix. Once we get the Discord server up for the Weeb Power Hour, I'll have a section for you guys to make it, because this is what I currently have for the Discord server. This is what I got now. I kind of want to separate it to like school clubs. So when you guys want to post your artwork and stuff like that, you have this. Your cosplay stuff, you'll have this. Music stuff. Kind of want to do like a video editing club here as well. And I'll get more feedback from you guys of what you guys want. But I'm trying to make this very like anime themed, you know. So yeah, you can post your cursed Pokemon drawings, of course. That's what the art club is for, you know. So you can post your art and stuff like that. If you're like an artist and you're trying to sell art, you know, I'll have a section for that as well. But this is Seiji and I made this Wii Power Hour server like years ago because we thought we'll have to use it right away, but we didn't have to because I never uploaded it, or I never upload good enough to actually get a fan base. But now that streaming is more often and there's a community that you guys are building with us, I feel like sooner than later we'll have to have this ready to go. Yeah, of course you can post your stick and people cat drawings. That's what the art club's for. It's to show off your art and stuff like that. Yeah, I have a pet section. This is a slice of life section. So for your pets, if you guys go to cons, anime conventions or comic conventions, you guys can post that. For the foodies, if you guys want to post like food that you guys finding at restaurants or anything that you guys cook, it could be in here. So, but that's kind of how I'm trying to theme it. School clubs, just like an anime, slice of life and stuff like that. So I think you can look at Floss for Discord inspiration. Yeah, I want to add what is it? I like when you guys have the self promo. I kind of want to add that for everybody that's making content. Y'all about to see so many pictures of Boost? Yeah, I mean that's the whole point, right? That's the whole point of that this the Discord servers, that you guys can hang out with each other on top of hanging out with us, right? So because I'm starting to realize that you guys as a community, I think you guys like each other and you guys are respectful to each other and stuff like that. You guys want to show each other stuff. So minus Alex, which I might have to moderate him myself. I think you guys would be very respectful in what you guys upload and stuff like that. So I will have like an NSFW channel in case you guys want to get spicy for whatever reason, because I know some people like to get spicy. But yeah, this is what I have right now. I'm trying to think of more like cool school clubs. I think a video editing club would be kind of cool. So something like that. Yay, hentai. Yeah, so we'll have an NSFW section. I was thinking about putting a gaming club, but I think that might just be like its own separate section so that we can put like whatever games underneath. So something like would it be like games we all play together or something like that? So say like, for example, we'll have like Power World whenever we make a server for Power World. Battle Cats units that don't really cover up. Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's a good one. This is the Gacha Club. So anything Gacha related, like your Battle Cats or any of the other Gacha games that are very prevalent for a lot of people, you can talk about your Gacha stuff here. An entire Sheen section. That's very hard to say for some reason. You can make your own Discord server, Alex, and then I'll pretend to join that server. So DWCU section. Oh, that's actually pretty smart. DWCU club. I like that. Meme club. I like that. Also make a animation club in case anyone wants to show off their cool animations. We can bring them outside of DWCU game streams. Yeah. Like I want to make the Discord server so you guys can hang out with each other, so you guys don't have to wait for a stream, or you guys don't have to. Luckily, be living like 10 feet away from each other in Canada and hang out with each other. So would the animation just go into art? I guess so. I don't know if I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're right on that actually. Maybe I'll delete that channel. I was just thinking like art in general, just like pure art, just like standalone art. But I'll figure it out. Random channel for random stuff. I think we'll have a general. We have a general channel here. I think we'll keep it on that. An entire channel dedicated to the Monkey Gang, and that's it. They can talk on their own server. We'll do it. Can't believe I didn't think about it. We'll do an anime club, and we'll also do a manga club. That way, people that want to talk about new anime or stuff like that have a place to do it on here. A monkey channel where I can post pictures of monkeys. Oh man. Let me know when you make that server. So. Like the self promo one. Manga and anime could just be in the same club. Yeah, you're probably right on that. Is there a Pokemon channel? You could do that in gaming. That way if you guys wanna hang out with each other on union circles and stuff like that. Our friend code sharing channel? That's smart. It's on top. Nintendo channel? I think a gaming, like a general gaming channel would be fine. So I don't want to be just people talking about Nintendo. Not unless that's what you guys want. Just like a purely just talk about Nintendo stuff. I guess we can make a gaming club for all game talk. And this will be for specific games. Or I don't know. Trying to think what else you guys like to talk about. I helped do FOP server a tiny bit. I remember that I went and purged everything before we went public. I don't know what that means. What do you mean purged? Did you eat people or something? Did you follow the movie The Purge? One of the most horrible movies I ever watched in my life. You kill people? But yeah. So I think we'll have the Discord server soon. But we'll continue working on it next week as well. Oh, y'all chatted on there before the server launch? Nice. Luckily, this server is empty. Me and Plinchy have not talked on this whatsoever. It's absolutely empty. So I didn't even write the rules in or anything like that. It's like completely empty. There's nothing on here. So. Ooh, I just remembered. D&D club. People can talk about their D&D campaigns on here. It's dead, yeah. Like it's just me and Plinchy on here, just so we can figure out what we want and what I was gonna do. But we made this like 2 years ago, and I was like, don't worry about it. Who needs it? But now I realize you guys like talking to each other, so I should probably make a server so you guys can all hang out together. Yeah, nothing's been born. Yeah, this thing's not public or anything yet. Introduce yourself. Oh, that might be a good one. I'm gonna put on this one. We also want to do these things where like once we get to the point where we can have like membership content and stuff like that, some of these voice chats you can hang out with us for like once a month kind of thing. So the YouTube channel, I forgot already. Oh, the YouTube chat. Could do that. Maybe something like that. Have you heard the TV classic known as Planet Sheen would be my introduction? Yikes. Is there any other multiplayer games that people like to get? That you guys like to play together with? Do I have to do a Minecraft one? Oh, y'all play Minecraft together? I feel like Pokemon was really the only real good one on this. Alright, well I'm gonna go pee. You guys think about more. Mario Kart? I feel like there's not really much to discuss about Mario Kart though, I guess. Animal Crossing might be good. I like Animal Crossing. Like Mario Kart, I think the Nintendo friend code is good enough because people can just find friend codes for Mario Kart. Okay, I'll be back. I gotta pee. You guys figure out if there's any other channels you guys want to add. Jesus Christ, the toilets. The toilets are here. Mario Maker? Okay, I like that. Just thought of another thing for slice of life, traveling. Anytime you guys are traveling and you guys want to take pictures. How about a channel for Monkey's manga? She can, that's why we have the anime manga club. So just generalize so everyone can share their work. So on top of discussing this stuff, you can also you know, show off your work and stuff like that if you want feedback on stuff. You know, that would be the one you went into. Ooh, Writers Club. I like that. I like that. Because I'm hoping we'll find like-minded individuals. So if you need feedback or support, or you don't know how to do something, then you know, these clubs, that's what the club is for, right? In school clubs is everyone that's like-minded and wants to help each other grow and get better at what the club is about. I feel like it's perfect. Also, it's very anime based, right? Like, you know, Japanese school clubs and stuff. I don't know. I thought it was genius when I thought this up. An anime and manga podcast. I themed it that way. Felt good. I mean egg rolls, by the way, if anyone cares. Homemade egg rolls too. My mom made them, and she vacuum sealed it and sent it to me. Are they made of hot pepper tuna? No. They're made with Vietnamese ingredients and love. Oh damn, I got fucking egg roll pieces on my goddamn mic. Oh, just the one trailer, huh? Really? One has trailers for this anime? $720p. 720p, come on. We're in 2024, 1080p videos are bust. Okay, so I can take the English subtitles on that one. Shoot, close my video folder here. This is the SRT. EV1 needs sub. Hey Peter, if it's not a bot, we gain another sub? Did we really? I hate how that's like, we're so worried about another bot. Yeah, 133. We did get another one. Hasn't even registered in yet, so I guess it just happened. Well, whoever subbed, if you're lurking in chat, or if you're a bot, please don't unsub. But thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Getting us one step closer to emotes, membership badges, 24-hour live stream to celebrate the 500. We'll have a Discord server for you to hang out with as well. Ever since the one to subscriber incident, I'm scared of bots. Same. Me too. I'm also afraid. Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. That's a real sub in by tomorrow. I'm full on caffeine. Let me yell at you. Okay, you're back. Okay, sounds good. Give me a second here. Can you speak real quick so I can see your audio?
Here we go.
Okay, I think I have unmuted you so people can hear you.
What's up, folks? I'm gonna say no bad words. Absolutely zero. I see that YouTube is actually like recommending you Animal Crossing videos now.
It's all your videos.
No, I saw like another one. Like it was like a 3-hour relaxation video.
Oh. Oh. I think it's what is it? All the lo-fi hip-hop channels I've been listening to now.
I'm glad you like the GlitchxCity stuff.
It's nice. It's very nice.
I really like their stuff. It's so good. If you're wondering what I'm crunching on tonight, it's literally an entire bag of almonds.
Ooh.
Unsalted almonds. Raw almonds.
Yes, I think we know what almonds are.
Guess what an almond is? Almonds are a type of nut.
Ah, here we go, the balls.
So I'm eating raw nuts on your stream.
How many do you have not?
I do not have 185,000 views.
What?
I have 184,000.
Oh no, that's me, dude.
No, I'm looking at your...
you. That I don't know why,
Yeah,
but my
looking at
thing
your
is like
stream.
it doesn't update the analytics nicely.
I think it rounds up actually, because I'm 184.6. That's probably it. Let's get Peter more subs. If you haven't subbed, you better sub. Let's
No,
go.
but then I can't use the excuse of riding your coattails when the pop channel.
You still can, because there's no way you're catching up to me anytime soon. Don't worry, we'll carry you. As weak as I may be.
Can't be that weak. You're like 5'10".
This almond is heavy.
Did you say these nuts are heavy?
I said this almond is heavy, but alright.
Nuts, okay. Guys, Gage
Do
is
we
telling
want
you to
some-
sub, so you better. Guys, it's only you guys. You guys are telling yourselves to sub. There's no one new in here, except for that one person that subbed today.
Get those alt accounts ready.
Oh god.
Right
No,
now.
we gotta do it for Eden. She's way closer to 1,000 than I am to 500.
Yeah, actually, what is she at right now? Let me see.
967, I think. I saw.
Yeah, 967. Man, it feels like last week she was only at like 940.
Telling you, man.
I say only, and then we're like halfway away from her.
Yeah.
Combined.
Gotta get to 1,000.
And then she should make money.
I think, yeah. I mean, you can already sign up to be members, right? On her channel, so...
She does do members, yeah. I don't know how much she gets from that, though. I don't even know how much it is to become a member on her channel.
It's
Every
only
month it's $1 a month, which is pretty good.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do $1 just so everyone can have emotes. Because I think that's the smallest you can have. And then I'll have like $5 for like extra shit.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do $1 a month just for emotes and stuff, and like if you want to support me extra, you can do $5 a month.
I'm thinking like sub only streams. So and some other streams. Stuff. You're gonna hang out with me more, I guess, in a more personal level.
That would work. I don't know if anybody would watch it, but
probably not.
It would work.
It's there, but the $1 one, I'm pretty sure, so everyone can use emotes. I think it would be very nice.
Maybe $1 a month. Maybe $1 a month for emotes and stuff, and then for like $5 a month, you get early videos and stuff, like early access stuff.
Oh God, I don't upload anything. You crazy?
I'm thinking for me.
Oh, right.
I'm
yeah, for you,
selfish.
Absolutely. But can you keep up that schedule though? Like being like another couple of days earlier, because it's got to be like a minimum, what, 3 days at least before the actual
Xenoblade
release?
2. During Xenoblade 2, I was on top of my game, but that was like 2 years ago, so I don't know.
Also, I think you edit more now. From what I've seen in your recent videos compared to before, I feel like you're trying to add more stuff, or you're looking to add more stuff.
Definitely trying to spice it up a little bit in terms
exactly.
of
That's just
visual
more time.
appeal.
Very time
more
consuming.
time, kind of. Of course, I'm trying to do it with the daily series.
I think it's working out. This is fine.
So how's everybody doing?
Okay, there we go. Sorry, it took me a while. I just got Gage's profile picture just to slap on the screen here.
Oh my god. My face? My Animal Crossing face?
You gotta figure out a talking head avatar. Then I can set it up.
Alright. Maybe.
It'd be great. I mean, it's very easy to set it up.
Reactive Fuggy Head.
Fugi.
Oh.
Fugi.
Sorry, I said Fuggy. Is that? Oh, that's my Discord profile picture.
That's
I never changed it, did I?
Yeah, but you have to be like, because I'm on my own like personal server with my friends, so it's like connected to that. So we have to like connect it to like the pop channel or something like that.
That makes sense.
Everyone had the avatar heads. You set it up and then make it easy.
We will figure it out. I'm doing as well as I can be, Monkey. Thank you for asking. It's very kind of you. It's so kind.
This is where Gage is gonna cheat for not having a stream tonight. This is how he pops in.
Yeah, this is how I stream. If I don't have a stream, I'll raid Peter's stream by annoying him into getting onto a Discord call with me.
At least
I will do this again.
At least you're not farting into my ear like last time.
Hey.
That was super
Don't
loud.
worry, next time on whatever stream you're doing next time. Actually, let me see. You posted your schedule. I can
You are not coming onto my Persona 3 streams. I refuse.
Coming onto your Pokemon Infinite Fusion stream, which is more silly anyway. So
No, we're done with the
jump on
Infinite
there.
Fusion. We finished it yesterday.
Oh man.
Yeah, we finished
Why
it
do I
early.
have to miss this small amount of stuff?
Yeah. That's why we're doing a
Well, I
work stream
guess-
today. And then
Well, I guess it's not small amount of stuff because that stream was like 4.5 hours long, and I couldn't watch it because I had to edit and then go to bed.
nah, no worries. We finished it really early, so we spent like the last hour just fusing a whole bunch of random crap. So
What was the best fusion you think out of that entire playthrough?
oh.
And I mean in terms of silliness, not
Oh.
coolness. I mean like just insane.
Ugliness, anything Whale Lord. Because whoever I know is the same dude. I almost said the F word. The same dude that like just cut a picture of Whale Lord's face, not the whole face, just a little bit of it, and then just layered it over any Pokemon's body. It's that same dude. I know it's the same dude. It's the same cut of Whale Lord's face. I can tell.
I think the Whale Lord ones were very lazy.
Yeah, there's only a couple that was like really good. Like there was like a Snorlax Warlord one that you could tell it was drawn and had like a theme to it.
All of the Magnemite ones,
Disgusting, but
they were all so terrible.
but I give them credit because they actually drew it. They didn't cut it out and just threw Magnemite faces on anything.
So scary.
They actually drew it, and I give them credit for that because I absolutely hate people who just like cut it out and slapped it onto a Pokemon, like changed the Pokemon color a little bit to match the skin tone. Screw those guys.
Imagine somebody like making a 3D model of all those Magnemite things, and then saying, "Hey, we're gonna throw this into like Resident Evil 4 or something.
My God.
Here you go.
I need a plush.
Or Resident Evil 7. Here you go. It's gonna chase you around the home.
Shoot machine gun Pokeballs at all these monstrosities."
Have you seen? Okay, so I found a YouTube short earlier, and it was called Super Mario 64 Shotgun. It was Mario holding a shotgun.
Hell yeah! Sounds like a good mod.
It was a mod for Mario 64 where he's holding a shotgun and he's just shooting people with a shotgun. And like when you jump in the air and then shoot the shotgun, you bounce a bit. It looked so fun. I want them to put a shotgun in Mario now.
I'm telling you, man, the mod
Where's
community.
Mario's shotgun?
The mod community absolutely is on top of everything. Like I saw someone already like rendered and like upscaled Mario 64 to make it look as almost as good as like Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey type of quality. It looks amazing. Has all the quality of life stuff. I think I'm gonna do Super Mario 64. No, it's still up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to do a playthrough of Super Mario 64 on stream before that thing goes up in smokes.
Yeah. I bought Sonic Generations on PC specifically for modding. I haven't even touched it.
Good job. I mean, you've been keeping yourself really busy lately, so
I don't know what's wrong with me. I just keep doing it.
You're probably thinking, if it's not good for content creation for my YouTube channel, it's not worth my time. You should just stream.
Me.
You just stream making mods.
I am addicted to doing this every day.
Same.
Yeah, I know. I know you're the same. You wouldn't stream every day if you weren't.
That is true.
I don't think I know a single person who streams as much as you do.
Except for the people who make money doing streams.
No, even the people I watch who make money doing streams don't even stream as much as you do.
Really?
It's insane.
That's a surprise. All the ones I follow are like, every time I'm like awake, they're already streaming for like 5 hours. I'm like, God damn.
You stream, what, 5 days a week?
5 days a week, on average, like 6 hours a stream.
And then you don't do Saturdays and Mondays, I think.
Monday and Friday.
You do Monday and Friday, yeah.
Yeah. Because I record my podcast on Mondays, and then I watch all the animes with my co-host on Fridays. So. But I could stream those days.
I know you stream on Sunday because I watched you after the Mario marathon.
Yeah, weekends are my longer streams because I can punch in more hours. So I usually try
Oh,
to
believe me, I've noticed.
heavy games on those days.
I'll be sitting in my room and I'll notice you're streaming and I'll be like, okay, cool, and then I'll watch you for like half an hour and I'm like, oh crap, I need to go do a thing, and then I'll go do the thing. A few hours later, you're still streaming. It's like 2 in the morning. You started streaming at like 6.
Yeah. It's how it goes. If it's a long game, you know, it's easier just to punch it out all the way through. Less parts. I don't know. I just hate being on one game for too long. It for some reason it irritates me if I'm playing one game for too long.
I get to a point where I want to hurry up and finish a thing. Like, by the time I was on, I think, episode 8 of my Pokemon Scarlet playthrough, I was like, this needs to end quickly now. Like, I'm already I'm already through with this game. Can we be done now?
Yeah.
I do not like that game. It's okay.
It's more like, I don't know. I feel like people get bored of watching the same thing, so I'm just trying to punch it through as quick as possible. All right, sounds good, Monkey. You have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Monkey.
But I don't know. Scarlet Violet's like, I've said it many times, 1 step forward, like 5 steps back. But that's how the Pokemon Company runs. They like to try a whole bunch of new things in every generation. They'll see what sticks, and then we wait before it's perfect in a few generations from then, and then it's already over with and no one cares about it anymore. Like the open world aspect, everyone's gonna be like, yeah, it's great. It's like finally, by next like generation or two, when they finally get it right, no lag, no glitches, everyone's gonna be like, yeah, and cares. And Pokemon's company like, whatever, still make us money.
And then they'll just keep rehashing the exact same thing over and over again.
Exactly. And then people are going to be like, can you do something different? And then they'll be like, well, this is what you wanted. You want an open world? We gave you open world. It's like, yeah, but we wanted you to be good with it like 3 generations ago. And they'll be like, you still bought the game, silly. So that's how it is.
Yeah.
Pokemon Company.
It's an endless cycle of Pokemon. I do like the quality of life improvements.
Yes.
That they stole from fan games and stuff.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I wait for the fan games and the ROMs to do cool stuff, and I'm like, I can't wait to see that 2 generations from now in the actual Pokemon game.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure Sonic does the same thing.
Fantastic. Yeah.
It's not only Pokemon.
Yeah. I don't know. Sonic to me is like a fundamental problem because 3D Sonic is hard to compute, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like 2D Sonic levels are amazing and they're built amazingly and they're fun.
Really?
But
the first Sonic game
games
is terrible. I hate that game.
Oh, maybe because I'm just old.
The first Sonic game's like enemy placement and level design is awful. The only good level in Sonic 1 is Green Hill Zone. That's why it's everywhere.
That's true.
For one thing, it's iconic, and for another thing, it's the only good level in that entire game. Sonic 2, the levels there are great. Chemical Plant kinda sucks, but hey, that's just because I'm bad at the game.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like 3D Sonic levels. Maybe because I just played all like the really horrible ones like Black Knight and Unleashed and...
Oh, hey! Unleashed and Black Knight are good. I love those games.
Not. Those levels are very like gimmicky. They're horrible to control.
What did you play Unleashed on?
The Wii.
That's your problem. That's the worst version of Unleashed.
Absolutely, and you have to play it on the worst version.
The 360 version is the best version.
Probably. I would believe because you don't have to do motion controls on it.
Oh, you don't have to do motion controls on the Wii version either if you have a Wii Pro controller.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. If you're gonna play something on the Wii that's on other consoles, you have to play it for the motion controls because it's absolute garbage.
I think it was built around the Pro Controller, though. I think it was built for that. Because it's also on PS2.
Yeah, but I mean,
that
like
same version.
But they took the time to actually add in motion controls. They didn't have to. You could have just had a Wiimote, a nunchuck, and just use buttons. But you could slap people while jerking off the controller.
Believe me, I hated the freaking motion controls. They were terrible. What'd you need to do to boost? Like shake the nunchuck?
I think so. Yeah, like almost anything you need to do required you to shake it.
If you wanted to 100% Sonic Unleashed on the Wii, you would have a broken wrist by the end of your playthrough. By the midpoint of your playthrough, your wrist would be in aching agony. Like
that's like 95% of Wii games. Like, as much as I love the Wiimote, there wasn't many games. Like maybe like a shelf full of games that actually took the motion sensor like seriously. The rest of it,
the Super Mario
all an
Galaxy,
afterthought.
Super Mario Galaxy 2.
So Skyward Sword could have been better, but I think they actually did try on that one. So.
I can't wait to do a Cooking Mama video.
Ooh, Cooking Mama would be great.
I'm gonna tell you my little idea for Cooking Mama, and I don't care if I say it publicly. I don't care.
It's just you and me here, dude. Everyone else is gone.
Can come back.
Nah, they're gone, dude. it's 1 in the morning for me and 3 in the morning for you. They're all gone.
Precious says hello.
Yeah, that was like 5 minutes ago, dude.
Was it? Oh, okay. I forgot. I haven't been reading.
They've been long gone.
What is reading? It's 3 in the morning. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, for my Cooking Mama video, I kind of want to do like a stupid me in the kitchen video.
Oh hell yeah, you're gonna dress up?
Just
some
like,
live action Cooking Mama?
Dress up as like a weird chef, put on the stupid fake mustache.
Nice.
And make the worst food you have ever seen.
Can
just
you...
of all time. Vomit soup.
Oh damn. I was just thinking like
diarrhea chili.
Like a raw hot dog and like ketchup over it, but you like do a little cute ketchup design and then you can just be like, this is a reduction tomato soup and covering it a nice long juicy hot dog.
I'll boil a tomato and call it soup.
There you go. There you go.
I'll be like, here's tomato soup, and I'll have this extremely burnt piece of grilled cheese.
Perfect.
I'll dip it in the tomato water.
Oh, ew.
And eat it. And I'll go, the worst thing I've ever tasted.
And then it just you'll do a cut, and then it cuts to you with a piece of bread on each side of your face, and then you become an idiot sandwich, like it transforms you.
I'm the idiot sandwich.
Exactly.
No, maybe I'll make it like a really terrible Gordon Ramsay parody, because he can't make grilled cheese. So...
Was that a thing for him?
He literally cannot make grilled cheese.
It's too simple. It's too simple.
It's great. It's so funny.
That's crazy.
World-renowned chef cannot make grilled cheese. So, I think you've talked about this before, but what exactly are we looking at here? Because I know you make like this trailer reel.
Mm-hmm.
It's like for the podcast, so folks can like catch up with stuff easier or something, right?
So basically, we just try to figure out what we want to watch for the season, right? So,
so you're like compiling all the information.
I get all the trailers from all the shows. Yeah, some shows, kind of like this one right now. The subtitles were jank, so I had to put in my own subtitles. So
I like the font.
Thanks. I don't remember what font I used for this. What is this? Trebushi at MS. Trebushi, whatever that one is.
Trebushi is such a good name.
But yeah, so I've been doing the same thing for like the past 4 years. Every new season, just right before the season starts, I'll grab all the trailers, put them all together. I'll have like little information, the synopsis, the name, what source it is, the studios that's working on it, the director if it matters, genre, stuff like that. Try as much information as possible so we could fully understand what we're voting into. So and then,
that makes sense. It should help streamline it a bit.
It does, yeah. Because usually we end up with like the shows that are probably like the most popular that people want to talk about, and it just helps out the podcast. Also helps us like kind of puts us all on the same page in terms of what we're looking at when we're discussing it. So
God, I hope you don't look at this this Google sheet, because the purple really makes it hard to see the thing.
Oh, this is purely for my eyes, honestly.
Okay,
so,
all right.
The other two, they don't worry about it. They don't worry about color or anything like that. This is purely for me when I host the podcast. Because like, say we talk about this show, color code wise, I know it's a manga, so I don't have to like go look for the show
That's
itself.
a really good idea. That's smart.
Yeah, because I wish it never mattered, but when you're adapting from a manga or you're adapting for the light novel, it's like the night and day on what anime company or anime production company is going to do. So for me, it's just to help educate people a little bit, and also like kind of like give us more information. Because so we talk about this show and we'll be like, oh, I wonder why it does this, or I wonder why it does that. And it's like, oh, it's a light novel. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why they do these tropes, or that's why they produce it the way they produce. Because light novels it's a whole different ball game in terms of how you adapt it. So but mainly for my eyes. So
yeah, I love the way you color code it though, because that definitely makes it easier to understand where things come from.
Yeah,
quickly. Because you have the legend key right there.
Yeah, and I try to be as streamlined as possible when I'm doing a podcast episode, so it's easier to edit down the road.
I can tell you right now, I'm not going to put nearly as much effort into the podcast.
I think that's fine though, because
this is a lot. Okay.
I think for us, I think it's more like we're like really nitty gritty. We're like we really like hyper analyze everything that we consume on a weekly basis. For us, I think it's kind of like surface level thoughts. You know, like we kind of also it's a monthly podcast, so like we can't waste time talking about the nitty gritty because there's not enough time. You know, like to try to fit a whole month's worth of discussions in a 2-hour podcast. That's impossible. We did 2 hours alone on 1 week worth of content. So I totally understand. I don't ever expect you to see this on a podcast. This is like for me,
I'm not
just because
I'm not
obsessive.
doing the whole trailer thing, but I will probably do the outline thing, because that outline you made for your podcast, it looks like it would definitely keep the discussion on track, at least a little bit.
It does. Also, I don't know. I assume you're gonna be like kind of like the main person on point kind of thing for the podcast. I think with that it also helps quite a bit, so because I'm kind of like the main point person for the podcast, so I kind of like
I'm the captain.
Yeah, I'm recording everything on my side too, so it makes sense, but I'm always like looking at the time when I'm recording, and I'm always like timing out in my head like how long we've been talking about a certain topic, and then I slowly edge the conversation along towards the end a little bit to try to try to move it along. So but it really helps the other two, because the other two can just kind of go, they're not thinking about time, they're not thinking about like, am I discussing this for too long? Because I'll take care of it, I'll think about it, and I can post edit too if it feels like a discussion gone on for too long, and try to really fine-tune it that way.
good.
That helps too, to be honest.
The fact that you have co-hosts that can just blabble on about anything for a long time that definitely makes a podcast more entertaining.
Yeah, it absolutely helps, especially because we talk about a whole bunch of random stuff sometimes too. So I try to fit in segments of like almost like not like complete randomness, but just things not anime a good chunk of the time, or I try to just to kind of like change things up, keeps everyone kind of fresh when we're talking about anime for so long. But I don't know if I can find it.
I've been meaning to jump back or like jump into more of those podcasts when I have time to listen to them. I'm usually like I'm editing,
kind of in the process
really
of like
listening to anything.
like cutting them up. So like I said, like I think I told you, right? Like the segments and stuff like that we've done here on the podcast. I feel like certain segments are good on their own. So if no one's like interested in hearing about the news, or no one's interested about hearing about the anime, but they want to hear about us talk about Pokemon Zaza, then I can cut it up, have its own video and stuff like that. But we have segments like this as well, like a Take 5 segment where we just kind of rank 5 random things, like Sun and Moon side characters, best anime villains, first thing we'll do if we visit Japan together, Pikachu clone. We do a lot of Pokemon ones because they're very easy to talk about. Legend of Zelda mob enemies, Nintendo IPs. These usually cover like 15-20 minutes worth of conversation. So
I think it's going to be really interesting when we get the podcast started, like figuring out what all the audience likes.
Yeah.
And like trying
also
to build
what
off
we
of
like.
that. Yeah.
So, but I think
we should do an episode 0 or something, like a test recording.
I think so too. That's what we did. When we first started, I think we recorded 3 episodes separately, and we figured out like kind of like random discussions, just kind of get used to it. We had like we built this like topic list. What anime got you into watching it? American anime movies versus Japanese. Which anime deserves another season? Kind of like just generic, broad topics that we discussed. So that's how we practice. We just put a topic on the list, and then we just kind of start talking. We didn't think about format or anything like that. That came later down the line. So
I like that idea.
But it helps. It just helps get the idea of talking.
I really do, because none of us have actually like talked to each other much.
Well, yeah,
except for me making fun of you in your chat.
Yeah, or you making fun of flops during a playthrough of Super Mario.
I make fun of everybody, and it's fun. I'm the bully of the pop gang,
and you're the youngest.
I'm the youngest, and yet the oldest in terms of meanness.
Yeah,
that sounds bad.
but kind of helps out. Also, I don't know if you guys want to do it, if you guys all have webcams or anything like that.
I plan on getting one,
but even if it's like a shitty webcam or anything like that, doesn't have to be.
It will be shitty.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be for like the video itself, but like I noticed we didn't do that at the beginning, and it was kind of hard to kind of gauge when someone's done talking, or like if they're like going on a full rant, and you kind of have to like watch their facial expressions to see how they're feeling about a certain topic. But the moment we started doing webcams for each other just to see each other, it helped many problems out that way. Like we didn't interrupt each other as often. I remember like the first like 20 plus episodes we interrupted each other a lot, so I would literally just cut someone's sentence, like the entire sentence, off basically. So I'm just like, which sentence didn't sound as important as the other sentence? And I was like, it was your sentence, and I cut their whole line out basically.
I completely get that, because when I did those Minecraft streams with Flops and Tilted, I have done past videos with flops, but I didn't really talk to Tilted much, so I was trying to not interrupt everybody, but I kept interrupting Tilted all the time. So during the Nintendo discussion we did, I was like, okay, maybe I should just like wait until everybody's done talking and then I'll speak up. That's what I did for that, and I don't know if I did it right. I don't know if I did all right on that.
No, I think that works too. I noticed that. That's why I'm like, wow, you guys. When I said, hey, you guys should do a podcast together, I meant it. You know, like as someone that's been doing podcasting for a while, I'm like, you guys have good chemistry.
And that's why we're dragging you into it.
Yeah, I know. Whoa.
For fun.
Really gonna spice things up, adding me in there.
Just gonna make you erase one single stream for a month.
No, we record and I'll go stream afterwards. So
we'll all yell at each other about Halo or something.
Halo. Fuck! Why they have to show Master Chief's face in the TV show? I hate it.
Man, I've never played Halo or watched Halo.
Jeez, so come on, man. Gotta get yourself cultured a little bit here.
I gotta renew my Game Pass so I can just play all the Halo games.
You do. And if you want someone to play with you, I'll play with you.
In the gaming sphere, more than just Nintendo.
Please do.
And then I could talk about something that's not Nintendo, and everybody be like, "Okay, what are you talking about?" And I'll be like, "There's this amazing game called Bukkake Simulator."
Oh god, just go down Steam's fucking trending page. Just all those games we can talk about.
I thought Steam's trending page was just a bunch of cat puzzle games. Past all the porn, of course.
Oh yeah, well, only we can have it. Also, if you're taking point for the podcast, I would try to find some good websites with news articles. Like I have these two right here. This is what feeds me all the news on top of Reddit. So
there's Nintendo Life. They do all right.
Yeah, whatever it feels like you can give you the most information, because this one helps me out quite a bit. So then I can. I
don't think they're strictly just Nintendo either. I think they just cover a bunch of
just video games in general. Yeah.
Yeah. And Nintendo news and reviews. Yeah, it's not only Nintendo, dude. Yeah, sure, I agree. I don't care.
Okay.
Just talk about like Lego Fortnite and crap.
Oh, I do like the Lego games.
I do want to have a section where we all talk about like games we're looking forward to.
Yeah.
Or something. That would make sense. Just a small little section about that.
I think we could probably fit that into like what games we're playing currently, and then what games we're looking forward to.
I think we'll make that like a subsection of that. Because I don't know. I think sectioning off a bunch of discussions so we can make chapters for it makes a lot of sense. I kind of like the way Kit and Krista do it. If you've seen them, they'll have one big main segment for the show, and then they'll have a bunch of other smaller segments. Like they'll have the news segment, they'll have what you're playing, stuff like that. I really like stuff like that. It makes it very easy to watch and digestible, and also there's a lot of shorts moments we can take from it. So
yeah. That's exactly how we format it. It's if they do it that way, we do the same thing where talking about the current season of anime, that's like our main focus, and then we have all these like little segments in between to kind of help break it up. But yeah, we do the same thing.
Bukkake Simulator.
You laugh now, sir, but you know for sure there is a game out there.
I mean, there's a game. Yeah, never mind. That's a bad word. I can't say it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I'm voice cracking a lot because I did a pirate voice earlier, like when I was recording Animal Crossing. It destroyed my throat.
Jesus Christ.
It destroyed my throat. For the rest of that episode, I sounded like I was dying, I think, maybe. Probably not to other people. And it was like a 40-minute episode, so it was like 5 or 6 straight minutes of just me doing a pirate voice.
You'll get used to it, sir. You'll build a nice callus in your voice box, and then it'll be much easier to do that for longer periods.
I think this is definitely the best episode of the Let's Play, though, because it's way more chill than any of them, and it's well structured.
That's good.
You're probably like finally did
easing in, you know, like you understand the beats of like what you like and what you dislike from the previous episodes, and you just kind of go.
I went from yesterday's episode, which is probably the worst or I guess it's today's episode technically, from like the worst episode of the series in my opinion to probably the best episode in the series in my opinion. It makes no sense and it's really funny to me.
It's rose-colored lenses when you're the creator, you know? You just see things differently than other people.
I guess it doesn't really matter what I think though.
I mean, it kind of does.
It does a bit though, because like you're making the thing.
Yeah.
But
want you to
once
be
you're done
happy
with the thing, it's already out, and you're like, well, we'll see how everybody else thinks.
Yeah. For me, it's like I just have like a goldfish mentality sometimes when I just post something. I'll think about it, I'll worry about it, and then I'll just set it and forget it. And I won't worry about it anymore, and I just move on.
You need to post those shorts.
I do. I think I'm gonna start doing that the week I'm gone.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
I'm gonna be gone, on the 27th. So I think I'm gonna start uploading some videos too. So by the 27th as well.
Videos and shorts, you'll finally get subscribers.
Yeah. Also, every time I look at my channel, I'm just like, God damn, look at all these uncompleted Let's Play videos or Let's Play series I gotta finish.
From what I can tell, it seems like long-form videos and shorts are what you get the subscribers from, and then live streams are where you get all of your watch time and stuff.
Yeah. Also, it helps build the community a little better on streams as well. Kind of get everyone more enticed in what you have. You just push them into your videos that way too. I can't
believe out of that like 10.5 hour Mario stream, I only got 800 messages.
You only got 800 messages?
You get spammed with toilets, so you probably get more.
I average like almost like about like 500 comments.
And you stream like 5 to 8 hours every day.
Yeah, you guys talk about the weirdest shit on the streams.
I average like 300 messages per stream. Around that. But then again, I stream for like 3 hours, so it's like 250 to 300 per stream.
Yeah, I'm usually like 400 or 500 around there.
Which makes a lot of sense for how long your streams are.
Yeah.
My god.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I just kind of go. I really think about it. I mean, I'm just playing video games at the end of the day for the most part, so it's not like I don't know. I don't really feel like I have to entertain as much or think about it. Like the podcast, I'm like, I have like a whole different like separate brain for how I act on the podcast. But on the streams, I'm just like, I
do the same thing for Let's Plays and scripted videos. Like for scripted videos, I'm more serious about it. But like for Let's Plays, I'm like, what's up, people? I'm playing the video game.
Yeah, you just kind of go. People like me, people like me. And they don't like me, oh well.
I mean, I do research.
Yeah, I mean, I think you put more effort into your Let's Plays than most people, so.
Oh, no, I don't. You have not watched Flops' videos.
I have not, actually.
He puts some effort into those things. Like, I think his Wind Waker Let's Play has so much effort put into it. Like, I think he had little cards come up on the screen every time he collected a piece of heart.
Nice.
That would, like, describe how to get the piece of heart. Yeah, and for Earthbound, he had enemy cards on screen that would, like, describe
really nice.
How much power an enemy would have. It's a lot of effort.
Yeah, I'm only gonna do that for the podcast. I'll never do it for gameplay. If you want to know, just look it up yourself. Don't bother me.
And let's not even talk about him counting each and every coin that is collected in 3D World.
Oh, to see like who's winning and who's losing.
I've literally told him that he will give up on that, and he hasn't given up on that, and we're on episode 23 of 27 right now, so
you made yourself the villain. That's what fuels his power.
Yeah, I've made myself the villain, and I'm losing in every single category.
Exactly. Everyone loves to see a main protagonist pull through, so
I'm losing in green stars, coins, stage wins, and deaths.
Shit. I didn't realize
have died
it was that
256 times throughout the entire Let's Play.
I thought you said you were good at platformers.
I am. I've won 43 stages, collected 6,473 coins, and have collected 139 green stars. And he is still beating me in every single category.
I'm never gonna play platforming games with you guys.
Oh, come on. In a few years, once everybody forgets about the 3D World Let's Play, I hope they don't, we'll force you to play 3D World with us.
Oh, why can't we just play the new one that will come out by then? Why do you have to go back to an old one?
Because that one won't have online multiplayer, and that will suck.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll have to watch us play it over Discord.
Ugh.
And that would suck even more. I'm at the top of your subscriptions. It's because of my name alphabetically. You gotta think about these things.
What? Are you really on top? No one above the G?
No one above the G.
It's kind of crazy. These subtitles suck.
Is it Google translated subtitles?
Yep. I can see like the horrible grammar on them. That means half the subtitles are wrong.
I do eat balls. And it has nothing to do with anything else in the trailer.
Yeah, no, it's horrible. Or like
stuff like that.
Some of the like the timing is off, so then like it's like a random subtitle from like a half a minute ago that finally shows up.
That.
It's because they're lazy. There's all of it's AI automated.
So this Power Rangers Evil anime is like it's actually like Super Sentai. Right?
Yes, it's
like
absolutely like a parody on Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, Power Rangers.
Like...
It's a serious show, but it's just like what would happen. What would you see if you were in the villain's eyes and you're like, I've been the villain the whole time, and then someone told you, hey, the Power Rangers aren't what you think they are, and then he slowly unravels the truth behind these Rangers, and I think it's pretty good. Very shonen heavy, a lot of shonen tropes, but the action is pretty good.
It hasn't started yet.
I read it.
Oh, you read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know of it. That's kind of like the running theme for me, at least.
It's another manga show.
Yeah, I read a lot.
Says sources. This is a good website to get your information from, actually, with how you like organize things.
Yeah. It just has everything I need, to shows, what it was adapted from, stuff like that. Voice actors, because I'm very heavy on talking about voice actors throughout the season, so helps me information wise be able to make sure I say what I say correctly.
It's really funny that you're talking about this, trying to show it all off, and the stream is like 8 seconds behind what you're saying in real time.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
And it's really funny.
I'm back. I think I'm back. Are we back? We're back.
My mic was muted.
Okay, we're back.
We are back.
Jesus Christ.
Did it let you end your stream?
No, God no. It's been going. Well, I mean, nothing was connected, so OBS was unconnected too. But...
Oh, it's back. We're back.
But we're back.
Woohoo!
It just automatically reconnected.
Hello. We didn't say anything in the past like 3 seconds.
Well, I mean, I've been swearing off the top of my lungs for my internet going away, but
that's fun.
Fine.
I thought it was my internet, so I was like, oh no, hello, hey, oh no, and then I was like turning off the internet on my phone and stuff, and I was like, do I need to reset my computer? And then right at the time, I was about to reset my computer. That is not what I want to happen with my phone. Right at the time I was gonna restart my computer, you were like, my internet just killed itself, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yep. I'm like explaining something to you, and I just look in the corner of my eye, and I see drop frames going from 0 to 1,000, like in a blink of an eye. I'm like, that's not right. And then everything's just like disconnected, and I was like, what is going on? And everything disappears.
I don't think I've ever had that problem.
Internet providers, man, suck.
Spectrum sucks.
And that's the one I have, sadly. I want fiber, but no fiber that runs across my neighborhood.
You can eat a tree that has enough fiber. Hope you enjoy my stupid dad joke.
It's like, is this what I have to witness for the podcast? This is what I'm gonna get.
This is when we do the podcast. Don't worry, we'll do stupid song parodies and stuff. It'll be hilarious.
Jesus Christ!
With you as the vocalist.
Oh no!
Let's go.
The guy that talks way too much on the internet has to use his voice, huh?
I mean, to be fair, you're not the only one of us that talks way too much on the internet. I think every single one of us talks way too much on the internet.
That is true.
Specifically you and me, because we both do this kind of daily.
We do. What's wrong with us?
Every day. And if I'm not posting a video, I'm making a community post or something. Or coming to your stream to make fun of you.
You haven't made fun of me that much tonight, which is a surprise.
I know, right? I can't think of anything that's funny.
Well, it is almost 4 in the morning, so...
Oh yeah, it is almost 4 in the morning. It's fine. I don't sleep ever anyway. I drank way too much caffeine. That ain't happening tonight.
Nice.
We're just going all-night stream. Let's go.
No one's gonna watch the rest of this. Whoever's watching this in post, I'm sorry.
You get the early light. You get Popcast Light.
Popcast Light. That is true. It is very Popcast Light.
Popcast Light. Lite. Light. Mini podcast. Mini podcast.
Oh, my music's back.
Your music's back? That's good. That music's good. I can't hear it because I muted the stream so I don't hear you twice. Or me twice.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's because to be completely honest, I don't want to hear my voice.
Oh, I 100% understand that. Listening to my voice consistently for the past 4 years, I'm like, I am the most annoying person on the entire planet.
And that's how you're not a narcissist.
Yeah, you self-check yourself before you wreck yourself. So,
yeah, it
feels like.
If you don't like hearing your own voice, you're not a narcissist. That's just all I gotta say.
Yeah, or you just got extremely low self-esteem.
I don't have low self-esteem. I yell at you every day.
That's how I keep myself from having low self-esteem.
Yeah, that keeps me happy.
I'm starting to... I don't know if I should start regretting my choices.
No, not yet. Soon. Yet, huh? Not yet, though. When the podcast starts, you will. Most definitely. Probably. Man, I closed out of everything. I was I thought it was my internet. I was like, I closed out of Chrome. I closed out of Discord. I was like, what's happening right now? And then I opened Discord again and it was like, everything is working fine but YouTube. I was like, what is happening?
Everything shut down for me.
I always just assume it's my internet because my internet is usually the one doing this crap to me.
Oh, really?
Like during other people, like when I watch people's streams, my internet's like, hi, ready for pain.
I think this happens to me once every 2 weeks. Makes me very sad how much I pay for this internet for it to happen so often.
Have you seen Toyota's like Koraidon car? Like
yes, I have.
Motorcycle? That thing is awesome.
So many people sent that to me and I'm just like,
I want it now.
Never said I was a big Pokemon Scarlet guy. Why is everyone sending this to me? But it looks really cool. I wish I wasn't afraid of motorcycles, or I would definitely ride it. But I can't trust motorcycles. I just don't like how unsafe they feel.
Never click the Sonic the Hedgehog hashtag on Twitter because there's just a lot of...
God, I don't even use Twitter. I only use it just to post my stuff. That's it. I just post and then I just go away. I barely use it.
That's a good idea because there's a lot of pornography on Twitter.
Don't worry, there's a lot of pornography everywhere.
Not here on YouTube, I hope.
Oh please. Oh please. There's so many people who like put up like legit just porn and no one catches it until like way too late. It happens.
But how do you find it so I can avoid it?
that's not what I expected you to ask me. That you're gonna be like, so how do I find it? I just let me know. I'm right here.
DMs are open.
See, now this is the type of content you can get at podcast.
Oh god, it's gonna be awful. It's definitely not gonna be rated for children, let me tell you that. It's not gonna be for my young audience that I make videos for.
No, absolutely not.
Like, I do nothing but Nintendo and Animal Crossing. I kind of needed to expect that. That's why I censor myself.
I don't know how you guys do it.
It's called practice, Peter.
Can't do it.
That's alliteration. That means you gotta do it.
Can't do it.
You have to.
It just doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel me.
That was an almond.
Oh no, I got it. I can tell. All the same trailers.
That was my sushi cork.
I don't even know what that's referencing, and I don't think I want to ask.
That was referencing the conversation about me never eating sushi.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's crazy to me. But then again, you live in the Midwest, right? So I guess sushi isn't really that, or just Asian cuisine isn't really that prevalent.
We have Chinese food, at least.
Like in the coast. Yeah.
It's always extremely salty, but you know what? That's what you're gonna get with Chinese food.
Yeah, that's
I love Chinese food.
That's what I've always noticed. When it's like in the middle of America, that's Asian cuisine isn't much. You get Panda
just
Express.
Chinese food. And that's it. You're gonna get Chinese food, and then you're gonna have major diarrhea, and then you're gonna love it anyway. So it's fine.
We gotta take you to the coast. We gotta take you to the outer edges of the United States. That's where all the good Asian cuisines are.
Too bad I don't like moving from my home.
Yeah, but if we're gonna do a convention run, you're gonna have to leave sooner or later.
I know.
At least go to California or Florida so you can go to Nintendo Land.
Oh, I've been to Florida.
Okay, California.
Florida sucks.
So you can go to Nintendo
I went to Orlando.
Land.
I went to Orlando. And I went to Disney World and Universal Studios. Universal was actually way better than Disney World. I hated
agree.
Disney World.
I felt
Disney
the
World
same way,
sucked.
actually.
Like,
But I think it's because
got
I'm a Harry Potter fan, and
blisters.
Harry Potter just came out at Universal when I visited.
I got blisters when I went to Disney World, and
How
it was
fast were you going?
raining.
It's always
And it was raining.
it's always humid and raining.
It was just
Oh,
awful
it's
at
Florida.
Disney World. And I had a way better time at Universal Studios.
Me too.
also
I
went to
almost bought a
SeaWorld.
gigantic broom to take home
think-
with me.
We went to SeaWorld, and we were there for like 20-30 minutes before it just started pouring.
Dude, SeaWorld
as-
sucks.
In like the biggest storm I have ever been in my life.
Nice.
We had no umbrellas. We
That's
were
why you gotta
all
buy them
completely
ponchos.
soaked. And I think we cried a bit.
That's
because
the
it was
Florida
awful.
experience.
Crying.
He's crying in the rain and
Just crying in the
swamp
rain.
ass weather. It's kind of the experience you ask for when you go to Florida.
Mm-hmm. Crying in the rain, swamp ass.
Dude, I never needed Gold Bond baby powder as much as I needed when I went to go to Orlando, because it is ridiculously humid. Like, I'm from Hawaii, and that humidity is ridiculous.
Florida sucks so bad. I can't believe people live there.
Like, you just gotta go to
be completely
Miami
honest with you.
because people can get drunk and get chlamydia.
Welcome to Chlamydia City, Miami.
Well, what else are you gonna go from Miami for other than to get laid and get chlamydia? That's kind of the whole point.
Yeah.
We'll take you to California Disneyland and Universal.
And it might be okay.
It'll be
Decent.
it's okay, honestly. But
I wonder why they haven't done a Zelda land at Nintendo World yet.
the Donkey Kong's
Then-
next
Yeah, why Donkey Kong though?
because he's the villain to Mario. It plays
he's
off
not. He's not.
perfectly.
Donkey Kong is not a villain anymore. He hasn't been for decades.
It doesn't matter. He's a rival. He's a
Why is Steam only opening now?
antagonist. I don't know what you'll call it.
I tried to open Steam like freaking 20 minutes ago. It didn't open, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And now it's showing me like weird stuff.
You can say porn.
Yeah. I gotta turn this off. How do you turn this? Is it on by default? Did I turn this on?
I think it's on depending on where you put your age.
Well, I'm 83 on YouTube, so it's.
Then yes, we gave it to you.
I don't think I'm 83 on YouTube, but I do think I'm way older than I am on YouTube. I don't remember what my birthday I set is on YouTube. I think I actually changed it again just because of legal things. Because, like, I think you need to have your actual birthday in there for when you make money.
Yep, I believe so too.
Yeah, so I did that. Yeah. I didn't want to break any rules. Hell, Pokemon 2019.
What? Oh.
Man,
He directed one
I meant to
episode.
download all of Pokemon before they shut down Pokemon TV, and I didn't do it.
I mean, do you want a different area to download it in? Do you want me to download it for you and then send it to you?
It's fine. I'll live.
It's okay. I mean, honestly, I can just put all the episodes of Pokemon on a USB and send it to you.
To be completely honest,
Not that hard.
I just wanted the whole series on DVD.
Oh. Isn't that expensive?
Probably. But I'm one of those weird people who likes to have everything physically.
Damn, $20 for a DVD still?
DVDs are like $5 though.
Not for Pokemon.
Like older movies and stuff, you can get those for like $5. A lot of the time, because you can find them in bargain bins.
I don't think you're gonna find Pokemon in bargain bins. Actually, you know what though? Best Buy is getting rid of their DVD section, the Blu-ray and
sale.
DVD sections in all Best Buys, you could get some pretty good finds.
Probably. Why
'Cause I
is
know they
Best
usually
Buy
have an
trying to
anime.
kill their business?
No, they were losing money because of it.
Really?
Yeah, having that section cost them more money to have it there than to not have it there. So they just finally just pulled the plug on it. That's why they got rid of it.
Are they getting rid of like physical video games and stuff too?
No, just the Blu-rays and DVDs, because no one's buying them.
Leave that to
So-
Walmart.
Yeah, basically. I mean, but
that
Walmart has a
makes
smaller
sense.
section. Every time I go into Walmarts and Targets, their like movie section gets smaller and smaller.
Yeah, I've noticed that. They used to have like a whole
Like aisles.
big movie aisle,
Yeah.
but they've replaced it with like children's books.
Yep. Or more toys. That still sells.
or more
so.
toys.
Yeah. It's
Which
because
is dumb.
it costs money. Costs money to buy those DVDs. Costs money to have an employee pay them to put them up on a shelf. Then it actually makes money. Like, I used to work at Target. The profit margins for a product is extremely small, like tiny. Like, we're literally paying like 99.99% of the actual value of the item, and to sell it just a percent higher to make profit.
I think I really liked the layout of Target last time I went, but to be completely
Last time
honest,
you went was you just like, I remember 1906 when I last been at Target. God, Willie Jillikers. It's been so long.
in 1904, I went to Target and we bought like chlamydia
No, not the
Coins.
chlamydia. Yeah. Exactly.
coins. That's the new Bitcoin. Chlamydia
That's
coin.
horrible.
the new NFT
God damn.
line. Chlamydia NFTs.
Ugh.
Get your own STD NFTs over here.
And it's like it's only physical too. Branded
You buy a
on
piece
you.
of cardboard that says the word
Oh.
chlamydia on it.
Oh, I was thinking more like a tattoo on someone, but yeah, that works too.
This one, you get this piece of cardboard. AIDS,
AIDS. E.
herpes, gonorrhea, crabs,
Oh, not the crabs.
scabies.
Not the pork crabs.
Not the poor crabs.
They deserve better. Sorry, you were saying something about
That's it.
Target.
I don't even know anymore. Oh
Uh.
yeah, last time I went, they had like nothing there. It
Yep.
was almost empty.
Yep.
It was weird. It was so weird because they had some cool Pokemon plushies and stuff. Because back then I collected those, and I was like, I want that. Give me Pokemon.
God, I hope you sounded like that at 5 and not at like 16, 17.
To be completely honest, I was probably 12,
Okay,
so I don't
That's-
know why I'm doing this one.
that's kind of borderlining the age, but I'll give it to you.
My voice has not changed in like 6 years.
That's good? Bad? I don't know. I've noticed my voice getting a little bit deeper over the past couple of years because of how often I destroy it.
Well, my voice is just always going to be high pitched.
It's
I
okay.
have decided
Give it a couple
for
of
all
years.
time.
Give it a couple of years.
This-
You'll destroy it.
Well, I'm not a chain smoker, so my voice will be fine.
It's okay. You don't have to be a chain smoker. Your entire livelihood revolves around your voice.
Oh yeah, my entire
destroy it.
livelihood revolves around me talking like Toad.
Yeah, you'll
So-
destroy it.
Oh, believe me, if I do that pirate voice more, I will destroy it. That's why I'm hoping to God a company never watches my YouTube videos is like, I love this guy's pirate voice. Or this guy's Toad voice. We should hire him.
Yeah, but by then you have money to buy a new voice.
You can't buy a new voice.
You can buy anything can be bought with money, sir. Anything.
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 Even a human?
Yeah.
That's the
I'm
dark joke of the
I'm not
evening.
afraid to say yes on that one. Yeah.
There's the dark joke of the evening. Let's go.
That is
Yay, human trafficking.
that is a Jeffrey Epstein joke if I ever heard one.
I love banning your YouTube channel.
That's okay. I do it myself anyway.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything slightly racist. It's just
I
won't say
can't
anything.
even get the one copyright claim of the Mario song away. I'm waiting for like 3 weeks now.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I got a copyright claim from Mario Odyssey for one of the levels.
Was it somebody's stupid remix of?
It was
Woodlands?
just the God, I don't even know what level it was called. It was like the forest level, and you become like a tomatillo, and it's like
the woodland area or whatever.
yeah. I got copyright.
The Wooden Kingdom.
I got copyright from that song, and then when I looked up the name of it, it's just the name of the song, like no remix, no nothing.
I wish they would link. I wish they would link you to what your copyright claim is from.
I do too, except for having to like do my research and look all over the place to see if I can find it.
My
Really annoying.
last copyright claim was from Nintendo.
Always Nintendo.
They copyrighted me for they keep copywriting me. They copyrighted me for a Japanese version of a song when the Japanese version of that song isn't even in the video. It's the English version.
Oh, that's
but
how
whatever.
they get you, dude. Japan has no copyright laws. Even if it sounds similar to them, they'll get you. There's no like gray area or anything like that. Just if it sort of
What did I
sounds
do?
like it, we're gonna get your ass.
Oh, yep.
The beauty
I still have a
of
copyright claim from almost all of my copyright claims are from Nintendo or Sega. I got a copyright claim from Sega. Sega is mostly chill about it though. They're like, meh, it's fine.
yeah, they're more like we're poor too, so like we take your money. It doesn't really matter.
Sega gets a ton of money.
Now they do.
Pretty sure Sega is a multi-billion-dollar thing.
They filed for bankruptcy like almost 10 years ago now, if I remember correctly. They were like in deep water for a little while.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
Now that like Sonic is getting back up,
Their
Yakuza
revenue
is making a lot of money for them now.
Their revenue recently rose to 2.7 billion.
Yeah,
So they're
COVID
doing
really
good.
helped them out. I think the Yakuza games getting really popular, and then Sonic finally turning around.
Them
really.
actually giving time to make a Sonic
Yeah,
game.
actually gave them
That
money
was Sonic
and
Team's
budget.
last chance.
I know.
That
it's
was
crazy.
their last chance to do a Sonic game.
Crazy. It's crazy that like the last 5 games wasn't the goddamn last chance for Sonic games.
The fact that Sonic Forces wasn't the last chance. Then again, their game right before Sonic Forces was one of the best Sonic games,
Which one's that
which
one?
was Sonic Generations.
Oh, I can see that.
That's one of the most popular games. Like most people who've played a Sonic game are like, I like Sonic Generations.
Yeah. Nope.
I've played it way too many times. I think I've 100%ed that game like 4 times now. I had a whole bunch of Let's Plays before what I'm at now. Like before Luigi Galaxy, I deleted everything. Just every single video. Because
Why?
they all sucked balls. And I here's the thing. You remember Mixer?
were you a Mixer streamer?
I streamed my gameplay to Mixer because Xbox would stream the gameplay straight from the Xbox to Mixer.
I didn't know
And then
that.
I would download the VOD, and then I would throw it onto YouTube.
Oh.
It was bad.
Oh.
It was really bad because the quality was atrocious.
Yeah, that's
why.
why.
On YouTube.
That's why you just record on your OBS.
And then I finally got a freaking computer and a capture card, and I was like, I'm complete. But I still had a headset. I didn't have a microphone yet, so up until I think even during Xenoblade, I had a headset. So it was all the way until after Luigi's Mansion 3 where I finally got a freaking microphone and used it. Like
What do you use?
Well, I started using my microphone for Pikmin 3 Deluxe's mission.
Oh no,
mode.
like what mic do you use?
Just a Blue Yeti.
Oh, okay.
It sounds okay. I think.
Yeah, you sound fine. I don't think I've heard any problems.
That would be the beauty of my voice.
Well, I mean, if you fucking
Not the quality of the project.
you eat the goddamn mic, then that'll be a different story.
Thank you. I don't want to eat my microphone anymore. My mouth doesn't stretch that wide. I can't do it.
Because I think
That sounded gay as hell. Anyway, so the first actual full Let's Play I used my microphone for was Xenoblade 2.
Q2U. That's the one. That's the one I use. Q2U. Pretty good. Pretty standard. I've been using it since the beginning of the podcast. So
Sorry, I was behind on stream. I
years.
see that, yeah.
Ever thinking about upgrading? You can always use this one. Pretty cheap.
Is it about... It's $70? You call that an upgrade? What?
In terms of quality,
Good?
I
It's
think it
USB/XLR, so you can do either or.
Yeah. Ideally, you want to use XLR, but I don't have a hub because that costs way more money than everything put together. So I just use USB. But I don't know. I feel like my quality is better than most.
I feel like my quality is pretty good, though. For now. It's alright. I just need a camera.
You just get a webcam. Nice shitty webcam.
Oh, believe me, it will be shitty. It will be fully on. It will be full on shit. It'll be diarrhea, even.
It's fine. Just as long as we get a semblance of you, I feel like people don't care now. They'll just take it. People are very
My
like
face.
low standards for some reason.
My face has been on stream before.
I saw. I checked out those the times that you actually had a face cam.
I think it was the one Pikmin 4 stream, and that's it.
You had it like on the side and everything as well. So you got like a side profile of you. I remember.
It was terrible.
I miss those days.
Miss those days, really.
No.
Uh-huh. Back when I didn't have 500 subs. Miss it so much. Eyebrow reveal.
I wonder how that feels.
I don't know, I think my face is pretty expressive normally for me to just throw on a webcam and be like, hey guys, we're playing Pikmin.
Jeez. I feel like I don't. But people keep asking, so I was like, okay.
Hey guys, today we're playing Pikmin. I'm actually really good at this game. I'm incredible at Pikmin.
When's the next? When are you gonna play Pikmin on stream? When are we gonna see that?
I don't know. Maybe never. Who knows?
The guy.
I don't even know who I'm talking like right now.
Never mind. I don't got nothing.
About 7 episodes of Animal Crossing have over 100 views. And that's really cool.
Congratulations.
I think. I know. Thank you. You'll get those numbers the second you start posting videos.
I doubt it.
Well, not the second, but like a little bit after you start posting videos regularly, I think you'll do good. You just need to have a clickbaity title and stuff. Not hard. It's really not that difficult. Believe me. Try to make your title for shorts kind of family friendly, but also weird at the same time, just so they get views. Like, I did a clickbaity thumbnail, or not thumbnail, title for a YouTube short. It was called the Infinite Life Glitch.
Wow.
And I did not show the Infinite Life Glitch in that video. And it got 10,000 views. So, I think I know what I'm talking about, honestly, to be completely...
I love tricking people.
To be completely honest, I'm really good at tricking people. And also not telling people my secrets.
Goddamn.
And annoying you with it.
Does that send me so much? Every
How
time
mad
just
does
like
that make you?
I mean, like, not like actually mad, like comically mad probably would be a better way to put it.
Comically mad is good enough.
Yeah. So
that's funny to me.
To me, it's like a bit that
Monkey
like,
is still online on Discord.
Leave it alone. She's having insomnia probably.
I'm seeing a lot of people, like 4 people awake on the Discord. On the Discord. Why did I say it like that? I think it's funny.
I don't even know why I'm still streaming, to be honest.
I don't even know why I'm still here. It's 4 in the morning, but I still need to work on this Wii Sports video. So here
I was just gonna wait until you go before I end the stream, but I'm just gonna like.
But like, listen, you don't understand how stubborn I am. I will literally stay here until you stop.
All right, shoot. You wanna go? We can go. I gotta cut it off at 12 hours though, because it won't post. But.
Oh yeah, good point.
But,
that's dumb.
I'm here.
I don't know why they do that. We're 7 hours in, by the way.
I know. I can see my stats in front of me. Yeah, I know.
But this is almost as long as all of your other long streams.
This is like my average. We just passed my average. I'm usually averaging like 6-7 hours. So I'm still good.
Are we going past your longest?
I think 10.5 hours. My longest. I think it was one of the Yakuza ones.
One of the newer Yakuza ones or one of the older?
I think I did Yakuza 0 playthrough. I think that one.
I think the longest one in Yakuza 0 is just 10 hours.
Oh.
9 hours and 51 minutes. From what I'm seeing. That was the first Yakuza, right? No? Okay.
Yeah, Yakuza 0.
Yeah, but you also did like a dragon. Isn't that the same thing?
Yeah, Infinite Wealth was almost 10 hours in the last part. 9 hours 49 minutes.
I don't even want to try going
9.5 hours on the last Persona one.
So we're going for 10 hours.
It's fine with me. You could challenge me. You know I can go for it.
You will probably regret that, though.
No, I'm hopped up on coffee. So, because I knew I was gonna be working a lot. 9.5 hours on Persona 5 Tactica.
Everybody's gonna wake up. We're just still gonna be here.
Pretty much.
Talking about stupid crap. The second the stream ends, I'm gonna go play Animal Crossing and record the next episode.
And I'm gonna go to work. So.
And I'm not gonna sleep. What is sleep?
What is sleep?
Seriously, what is sleep? I don't know what that is. What does that mean? Like, people in the chat always talk about sleeping. What is that?
I remember back in the old days that sleeping was like a thing, but who knows anymore?
I remember sleeping being a thing a little bit, but like, I haven't been able to sleep for a long time, so it's here we are. Yeah, go back up. I think Yakuza 0 was your finale for Yakuza 0 was your longest stream.
Yeah, looks like
God, I'm just gonna
almost 10
play that
hours.
off stream then. That's too long.
I mistimed it. There was a lot of cutscenes at the end. I was like, God damn, I could have fit like a little bit extra on the previous day, some side stuff, and then would have been probably under like 8.5. But I was like cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. I'm like, shucks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream that long every day. I don't know how you do that. How?
I'm just built different, man.
You stream for like 7 hours.
Just built different. It's easier now though. Like right around here was like a good point that people started coming in and actually watching, but everything beforehand, Pikmin was like a slog. I love Pikmin.
Pikmin was a slog because it was just a bunch of children coming in going like, I'm better at this game than you.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was. So many people came in, they were like, I haven't lost a single Pikmin yet. And I'm like, oh yeah? And then I'll just toss a Pikmin into the water and let it die. I'm like, uh-oh.
You didn't lose a Pikmin yet? On the easiest Pikmin game? No way.
You didn't lose a Pikmin? Oh, no way. I would just like run into a whole bunch of like monsters so that my Pikmin get eaten. I'm like, oh no, I can't compete with you.
I would not be able to do that as a kid, no.
Just, I don't know. But yeah, it was tough. It was tough these long early days. Zelda was tough too. Just doing shrines in the quiet, saying nothing. Just
I think
thinking really hard about how I connect things together.
Believe me, I streamed a little bit back then too. Like a year ago at the most. Like my stream, I think my first stream happened in. No, what's happening? I don't want to know about what's happening. Hold on. Anyway, my first stream was on March 1st.
Of last year?
Of last year, yeah.
Me too. Or somewhere
And then I
around there.
didn't actually start doing good streams until the one everyone yelled at me to play, which is Super Mario Sunshine. And then I play.
Nice. One of the best
Then I
Mario
played that.
games.
And it sucks.
Yeah, we all started around
God,
the
I
same
hate
time.
that game.
Because I'm on March 9th. I think Tilted was pretty close in March too.
Everybody is around March then.
From
That's
what
fun.
Monkey told me. Yeah, Monkey was like, oh hey, your first stream was on March. Tilted stream was around March. That's when I found him. And I'm like, okay.
Well, actually, I think. Let me think. The only reason I started streaming is because I saw that Flops' streams were doing numbers. They're doing big numbers. So he started streaming.
And then he
like-
stopped streaming.
Yeah, he started streaming in December of 2022. So I was like, but those views though, because he had a Mario Maker stream get over 1,000 views.
Oh, that's how it goes. Mario Maker, man. You do it.
1.3 thousand. That was his second stream. And I was like, but those views though? So I was like, okay, so now I need to do that.
Mario Maker, anything, man, because you can play their levels, you can play really hard levels, Kaizo levels.
I think he's only done like 30 streams.
Kind of fell off pretty quickly. I mean,
I think
look at your stream when you're streaming Mario. Like everything bumped up once Mario Kart and Mario Maker was starting to kick in.
Yeah, it did.
I was like watching. I was watching out of the corner of my eye, and then I just started noticing like everybody was like, "Mario Kart, Mario Kart." It's like, play my level, play my level.
People were there for Ohio Kart. That's what it was for. They were there for Ohio Kart, and that's it.
People love it, man. People love that engagement.
It was Ohio Kart and Mario Maker, and then everybody was like, "Yeah, screw Mario Galaxy. This game sucks."
Because they can't play with you, man. Imagine if you
But
threw a
then-
Splatoon all of a sudden. That would like blew their mind.
That would not work for a Mario Day celebration.
I know, but it would still blow their mind. They would take
I think
it.
my largest peak in viewers was around like the think the 3 hour and 40-minute mark for some reason. Which I think was during Mario Maker 2, actually.
Yeah, because everyone, you were like, give me your codes.
Yeah, it was during 3 hour, 20-minute mark, or 40-minute mark.
I was there.
Where I was like, give me your levels, dude.
I was
yeah,
there.
people wanted me to play their Mario Maker levels. I think I might just do another Mario Maker stream at some point.
Yeah.
Where I can title it "Watch Me Suck Horribly at Mario."
Jesus.
Watch me suck horribly at your Mario Maker levels, and then boom, it all rains in.
Yeah.
And then eventually I get money.
Eventually. How many watch hours are you short?
I am at 2,086.
Not bad. You're almost there.
I have 900 more to go.
Yeah, you'll get it sooner or later. I'm at...
I mean, I guess this month I have gotten a good 400 hours in watch time.
Yeah. I'm almost at 2,300.
About 2 or 3 more months on there. Then again, it goes up every month, so probably not even that much. And you're already pretty much there.
You're almost there.
Have you given up yet?
Nope. I'm ready to keep going.
What's wrong with you? How do I stop you from this?
Leave the call.
I'm more stubborn. No, I can't. I can't do that.
Here we go. Just know I still have 30 plus animes to get trailers for to get this compilation done. So
I still have an entire video to write. An entire like 20-minute video to write. I'm really trying to make it a show. That's what this is. It's like my own fake TV show that I do by myself.
Yeah, well,
because I refuse to get help from people most of the time.
I think once you like settle down on a theme, settle down on a something to center around yourself, it's probably gonna take off.
God, I want popcorn. Sorry, I'm only thinking about food now.
I can see that.
This is what the podcast is gonna be like.
Oh, I hope not.
But louder.
I hope it's a little bit more structured than this.
This is incredible and not structured. It's great.
Well, I mean, this is what you want.
Gotta think of something to be entertaining. I feel like I'm not funny enough right now.
Oh, that's why it's a work stream, sir. I don't have to worry about that.
But work stream is work stream.
And we're working.
I'm eating almonds.
Please, sir. You're cracking under the pressure.
Cracking what?
Cracking these almonds.
Good job. I'm just gonna spoil a thing for tomorrow's Animal Crossing video because I know you're not gonna watch it.
I'm busy. I'm doing these streams.
I get it. It's nearly 40 minutes long. Now, anyway. I was gonna say something. No, yeah, an animal moved in. Their name is Kitty. And, guess what was in Timmy and Tommy's shop? On the day Kitty moves in.
Litter box?
A litter box.
Oh.
It's called a kitty litter box. And I was like, that has to be the thing I get a gift for her. Welcome to Unifield. Is that here's a toilet.
Is that racist? Can't tell.
Maybe. But no one's gonna see it as racist because it's a charming Nintendo game.
Damn, you're right.
Okay, I don't get it. You said MP4 and it's like, download MP3.
Don't ask me. I don't know why it says that. That's how the website goes.
Don't worry, I'm sure YouTube will try to take down this website.
It's fine. This is already YT5. Probably already been 4 others.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Don't worry, you'll have to find YT6 next time.
It's fine. This is actually already like version 3 of this YT5 that I had to find, so it happens.
How many viruses do you have?
0. Because I have protection.
Oh, really?
You didn't have to get that close.
Yeah, I had to. It's more funny that way to me.
That close.
It's funny to me that way. I'm sorry, is that a folder called unnamed meme?
What? Where?
The bottom one.
Unnamed memory.
Oh, I see meme. I'm not wearing my glasses. As you can see in my little profile picture, I have glasses.
You were trying so hard to like find anything to talk about.
You're laughing though. That means it's working though.
Oh well,
it's working.
Laughing at you, not with you.
We're getting the stream some laughs. It's happening.
Sir, there are 2 concurrent viewers on this stream. It's me and you.
Yes.
We're literally just watching ourselves stream.
Whoever else wakes up at 4 in the morning.
There's no one. Maybe Epic will drop in because he's on the other side of the world.
Would you like me to post the link in the Discord?
Nah, it's fine.
So we can have other people to talk to.
Don't bother them. Got their own lives.
But more views. I make a pretty good argument, you know. I'm extremely good at making arguments.
Like I got my
arguing.
I got my averages on my watch hours for this stream, so I call that a win already.
And I'm sitting here watching your stream. That means it's going to get even higher.
I know.
Oh my god.
And then YouTube's going to be like, yo,
okay.
This shit's fake. And then just take away my hours like they always do.
I think YouTube is broken when it comes to watch hours because there's actual proof of people staying the entire stream for like a Pokemon stream or something because they were chatting the entire time because there's over 400 chat messages.
But you lost the hours, right?
But then it's like 0.3 watch hours. What the hell? Yep. Okay, so this is a 4.5 hour stream. This was a 4.5 hour stream. Both Eden and Monkey, I know, were there the entire stream because they were chatting the whole time. And then I think other people popped in every once in a while too. I think you did. I think Flops did at some point. That time should be way higher than 0.3 watch hours.
I tell you, man, the way their system works, not even the algorithm, it's just like the way they calculate stuff. It's like all over the place.
It's 6 hours for the Mario Day stream, which I know is wrong because Monkey was moderating the whole thing the whole time.
That's horrible. I was there since like hour 3. I put it in the background.
Yeah, that's another 7 hours. It should be at least 17 hours, and actually it should be higher than that because a lot of other people showed up. It got over 200 views. What is happening?
You have to give it a week. I'm telling you, man. Did your Pokemon fix after a week? Because usually, like, I've noticed my stuff fixes like after a week. That makes more sense.
That's what it's at now.
Oof.
0.3 watch hours.
Oof.
And it says it got 8 views. I know for sure. It got way more than 8 views. It says itself it has 30, but like when you click on the overview, it says 8. Which makes no sense. Because there were at least 15 concurrent viewers at one time. at a point in the stream. It makes no sense to me.
Pretty
YouTube
good.
is very weird at calculating the things they do.
Yep.
It doesn't make any sense. They need to change it.
That's why either someone big enough on YouTube will complain about it, or I just accept my fate and just try to overcompensate to make up for their lack of doing things correctly.
Or you could do what I do, which is complaining to them on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm
Which
good.
usually works.
I'll leave that to you.
I usually just complain to YouTube on Twitter. I'm like, hey, YouTube, what's wrong with you? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, we're a problem. And then they'll fix
We're
their
a
thing.
problem. I'm sorry, we're just a big problem.
I'm sorry, we're stupid.
Sorry. I'm just a multi-billion-dollar company that doesn't give a shit about you. Alright, YouTube, I know you're my boss now, but not yet.
It's
Not
true.
until I get to 500. You're my boss.
It's
yet.
very true.
I didn't know this became an ASMR stream all of a sudden. Yikes.
That's just the noises people make when they eat food.
You know what? You're not wrong on that. And I hate that you're right on that.
That's it, I'm done. That's gross.
For a second I thought you were
should
talking
stop.
about the stream. I'm like, you gave up, guys.
Oh no, I'm just done chewing into the microphone.
I actually don't have that problem. I don't have a problem with people eating noises.
I think you overestimate how dumb I am.
Do I though? Do I though? Oh no, my concurrent viewers shut down to 1. I think Gage died.
But I'm still here.
Oh shit, he just decided not to watch the stream anymore.
But the stream is on. Oh no, it's YouTube doing their thingy again. Their thingy. Yes, I just said that. Dude, I'm looking through Team YouTube's replies right now because I think it's really funny. This dude posted a video about a sex doll, and it's like, YouTube, why did I get a strike on this video? They were like, there was a naked person in the thumbnail.
But not a real person.
There was a naked man in the thumbnail. That's
It's
why
a
you got
fake one.
That's why you got age restricted.
Damn.
But it's made for educational purposes only. Okay?
Oh man,
There is a video.
have you seen the video? Sorry, have you seen the video of there's a dude that's like putting food in a pocket pussy?
No. I don't wanna know.
And he tests out which, like, he did like Italian food. He's like, this Italian food feels great. He just
What the hell?
he just has like a black like curtain, like only like at the length of his torso, and then he just gives it a whirl for a couple seconds. He's like, this one feels great.
There is a full-on educational video called like the Butthole Nair video or something on YouTube. It's uncensored and it's just this guy rubbing something on his butthole on the camera for like 10 minutes straight. It's uncensored, it's on YouTube, and apparently it's not age restricted.
That's the kind of content that will get the views.
I'm so happy I haven't seen this video uncensored. I saw somebody's reaction video to it. Thank God they blurred it. I don't want to see a man's butthole on YouTube. I think. Hold on, I'm gonna get your. Never mind. That's mean.
And that stops you when?
Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna get your stream a copyright strike.
Oh, you're gonna play some music through your mic.
Just playing some
if you're gonna give me copyright strike, at least put it on like do it for a good song.
It was gonna be Minecraft song parody.
Oh, horrible. I hate those. Oh, this voice actor sounds familiar.
There's a Can you not skip ads anymore? What the fuck?
That's why she sounds familiar. It's Anya from Spy Family.
Not gonna lie, I cannot stand the dub for that.
Thank goodness, because the sub is like light years better.
It is. I cannot stand the dub for that show.
There's like a clip from the movie that was like really good. It was like Anya. She was like doing like a little shooting game.
Mm-hmm.
Ah man, I wonder if I can find it. But it was like I heard the dub version of it. I'm like, it just doesn't punch the same way.
The sub is way better. Although, I will say, because I haven't said it vocally, Black Clover's dub, great. It's great. It's so good.
Yeah, it's this line.
I'll see you in hell, baby.
Oh, stream's muted.
So like this line is like, I don't know.
I'll see you in hell, baby.
The Japanese version is so much better.
That does not sound right to me. She doesn't sound young enough in the dub. Right?
Yeah. There's like a smugness when the Japanese dub for Anya talks.
It's way better.
That's what I enjoy about it. But it's hard for English dubs to do children voices. There's like a certain octave that the Japanese dub voice actors go that I guess American people have a hard time doing.
Can you not get a child voice actor?
Probably not trained enough, to be honest. So like a lot of these voice actors, they are like right out of high school. They have like schools of voice acting that they train through, and they pretty much pick a lane. It's like, these are the kind of characters I can do with my voice, and they could really change it up. So like your Anya girl, she voices a lot of like main protagonist female waifus, a lot of strong characters, a lot of like action heavy characters, deeper voices,
and then a 4-year-old,
that like can read minds. So she is crazy talented, and a lot of these voice actors in Japan do that a lot. So it's not as easy in English dub. I've noticed like when you're typecast as a certain character, that's it for English dub.
Beastars was pretty alright.
So Beastars good. It's great.
Good show.
Great show. Yeah.
The entire community is kind of gay, but
I mean, obvious stuff.
Whatever. It's a bunch of furries. What did you expect?
Yeah, it's so obvious.
I also watched the dub for that because Netflix. But
That makes sense.
whatever. I wish they would make the sub available for Pokemon.
Oh, did you want the sub for Pokemon?
I don't know.
I sent you the dub version because I don't know. I just figured
I
you'd
usually
rather
just watch
watch
the
in dub.
dub because it's easier to watch. But
I can give you the sub version.
I mean, like for Netflix,
Oh,
like for how they don't even offer it. They don't even let you see it.
I mean, I can just give you the sub version, regardless. You don't need Netflix. Just saying.
Burped.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Hold on.
Let it be known, folks, that when Gage says he's gonna stop doing something, that's a complete and total lie.
Oh, can they not hear my chewing?
Oh, they can. Pretty sure they can. If I can hear it, I'm pretty sure everyone else can hear it. Unless you're talking about like what you're doing now, then no, they can't hear you.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I was listening to my chewing.
Oh. They can hear your crunch, but if it's like the consistent chewing, I can't hear that either.
That?
I can hear that.
Good.
Great.
That works. That means I'm doing my job, which is to annoy everyone. Mostly you, though. Just here to annoy you.
I'm cherry, dude.
Damn it. How do I annoy you? Fart noises. That worked last time.
That didn't annoy me. That just scared me because that was the first thing you did the moment I added you into the call.
We had never spoken, and I just played fart noises and left.
The only time I've ever heard Gage's voice was through his streams. And the first time was just a fat fart, and then he just left the call.
You have to clip that.
I don't remember which one it was.
It was the pet shop stream.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'll find it then.
That one had some moments. It had a moment of you staring at a girl's ass.
She had a huge badunkadunk. Thank you for clipping that, by the way. I did grab that clip.
That was a really funny clip. Climp? What is a climp? Let's
Sounds
look
like
it up.
something.
What's a climp?
Sounds like something you contract.
Peter, the casual perv. Hold on, I'm watching this clip.
I like got hit by like a car, and then I just turned around and I saw a big badunkadunk at the same time. I remember that. It was very chaotic for a moment.
You got hit by a car, you said. Did your life flash before your eyes? Mine did. And then immediately your tone changed and you said, your butt is huge. It was so funny.
That's how my train of thought really goes. I got scared and I stopped being scared and I saw a big butt and got pointed out.
And now you gotta post it.
Yep.
Man, everyone on TikTok would hate you.
What?
Everyone on TikTok is a sensitive snowflake, if you haven't noticed.
No, because I barely use TikTok.
Oh, I don't either.
I just use it to post stuff.
The one time I had TikTok, I was like, there has to be a reason why so many people like this crap.
Short attention span.
And, So, I watched it.
There's some pretty good
and
ones though.
then- Yeah, I watched it and I was like, this For You page is interesting. Let's look at it. The only thing on the For You page was just a bunch of women complaining about their husbands or the fact that they can't get a boyfriend.
Jesus Christ, I hate those ones.
And it was all of them. It was just people doing their makeup very badly, mind you. It was a lot of makeup. It was like clown amount of makeup here. Honestly, the one thing I meant to, I thought I was going to comment was, are you really that ugly that you need to put that much makeup on your face?
Damn.
I'm
Gage
I'm
a
so
hater.
sad. I'm so sad I didn't comment that, because it's really funny. That's just how I act around everyone.
Damn, Gage is a hater.
Mean humor is funny, okay?
Gage is a hater. He doesn't like it when women put too much makeup on their face to hide their imperfections.
I was just playing around.
Don't wear too much makeup around Gage, or he's gonna say Hong Kong near you.
Okay, no, I don't care about that. Seriously, what I do care about is the perfume.
Oh, are you like
You wear
smell
so
sensitive?
much. If somebody wears like that much perfume, the one thing I've always wanted to say to them is, "Bitch, how much do you stink?
Pepe Le Pew?
How bad do you smell? Spray that fruity crap all around you."
I have
at
a
all
pretty bad sense of smell, so most times it's not that kind of like goes over my head.
Oh well, I'm a sensitive little prick, so I
Oh
smell
man,
the perfume. And
You
I'm
would-
like, what is that?
absolutely. If you had worked in my Target, you would absolutely hate this one dude because he had the most like rank BO possible, and it wasn't even a secret. Everybody that worked there knew. Everybody that shopped there on a consistent basis knew him, and would avoid him in whatever section of the store he was working in. For at their time at that Target, it was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
We just wondered. We were just like, does this guy know deodorant, or this guy showers?
Did you ever attack him with Axe body spray?
Sort of. We kind of like sprayed it around our areas. Like, hey, what does this smell like? And then we just like sprayed into the air, and then we kind of like wafted towards him as he was like trying to sniff it, trying to give us his idea of his what smell it is. But we were trying to like spray him. So we saw him buy deodorant one time with his girlfriend, and we're like, "Is that for the girlfriend or is that for him?" Can't tell. So huge nerd though. Really nice guy. Just smelled horrible. I mean, I'm sure he was a nice guy. I mean, he had a girlfriend, so.
Normans. I mean, that guy's probably already more accomplished than any of us.
Oh, absolutely. He had a girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. Who knew? BO can get you whatever you want.
Yeah, she was kind of cute, so it was kind of annoying. She would actually like come into work.
It's time to start stinking.
And wait, yeah, and she'll wait for him, like after work. And he was kind of like a Chad around her. Like he talked like a kind of like owned her a little bit, you know, kind of like above her. I was like, this stinky ass motherfucker gets to talk to her like that, and she's okay with it, and she has to sniff him. Like, goddamn.
I don't know.
Hey, to each their own. To each their own.
Yep. Crap, I need to make another YouTube short. I forgot. Dang it. Well, that's what I'm here for. It's a work stream.
Yeah.
I'm mostly here to tell jokes.
And chew almonds in people's ears.
Chew almonds. Tell not funny jokes.
Okay. It's what you're here for. What you wanted.
The hands of the clock have just kicked on. Why does that not sound right to me?
Probably because it's
Oh, the
fan
hands
translated.
of the history clock. Okay. The hands of the history clock. I said clock.
Yeah, no one questioned it otherwise. I'm the only one here.
You're using what, the whatever font?
What, the Trey Bushi MS font?
Yeah, Trebuchet font.
Yeah.
In my opinion, my favorite font is.
Don't say Comic Sans. Don't go for that. Don't go for that low hanging fruit joke, sir. Come on. Don't say Comic Sans.
Cocky font.
What the fuck is font's that? What the fuck is font? Oh, I unmuted.
Hey, it worked the first time. I had to say it again.
Spell that for me? Is that an actual font?
No, do not look that up. Do not look that up. Don't.
Oh, this guy trying to put porn on my streams. This guy.
Don't look that up. Hey, I prevented you from doing that. You're welcome.
I wouldn't have known about it if you didn't
Are you
bring
sure
it up.
about that?
Yeah.
Are
I don't
you
think
sure about that?
I don't think viewers of this channel will want to talk to me about fonts and porn fonts.
Anyway, speaking of fonts, I just look up a bunch of Nintendo fonts and I'm like, that's mine now. And then I use them. That's what I do. That's what I do.
Can't
Or
wait
I
until
like
Nintendo
change up
gets
the
you.
fonts to try to make it look as similar to another font as possible, and it never goes well. But I try.
Can't wait until Nintendo gets your ass.
Nintendo will never get me. They can't catch me.
You don't even go anywhere.
Exactly. That's why they can't catch me. The Nintendo ninjas can never find me. I sit so still, I become invisible.
Oh, that's actually pretty impressive.
Yes. I am a ninja. Well, not a ninja. I don't know what I am, honestly. What am I? You sure you want to know?
I didn't ask. You're the one that keeps talking. I already accepted my fate on that one.
Who am I? You sure you want to know? The story of my life is not for the faint of heart. If somebody said it was a happy little tale, somebody
like a
told you it was
Breaking
just an
Bad
ordinary guy.
What the
not
hell
a
are
care
you
in
doing?
the world. But he lied.
What are you
Just
reading?
just reading the transcript for Spider-Man.
Oh god.
This is how I make my jokes. I just pull up random movie scripts and then read them.
Oh, sir.
And it's always funny.
I think people say I need some sleep. I think you need some sleep.
No, sleeping is illegal.
Ross.
I did the B movie script on 3D World. It was funny.
Like,
it made
you
no
just,
sense.
Just straight up read it. No context, no nothing.
Yeah, that was the intro of the video.
I do love those. I do love doing random intros.
I love the intros. They're super funny to me. I think the first full 40 seconds of the video is just me reading the B movie script.
Nice.
I'm happy I got all of you to type "touch my bubble" in the comments. That was very kind of me.
I still don't get that.
You haven't watched it.
Nope. I'm waiting for it all to be done, which is going to be very soon.
It is the first 50 seconds of episode 16 of 3D World. That is just the B-movie script.
Nice.
Way to kill viewer retention.
Yeah, that's fine. Just post it as a short.
No.
I'll get people
Yes.
in, and then just
I'll do
link the episode.
They'll be like, what is this? And I'll be like, it's the B-movie. And they'll be like, oh, I liked the B-movie.
So aggressive.
It's such an aggressive marketing tactic. I love it. It's so intelligent. To just
God.
rip off.
Stroking your own ego now.
I'm so humble.
I'm so funny.
I am very humble.
Hey, you know what? I can't say anything. You got way more subs than me, so.
But let me assure you, this is like any story worth telling.
God.
It's all about a girl. That girl. The girl next door.
What the
Mary
fucking
Jane
movie is this? Whoops.
Spider-Man again.
It's still Spider-Man? Oh, Mary Jane. Oh. MJ.
Why is that her name?
He's talking about MJ. I don't know. It made sense in the Scooby-Doo movie. It barely makes sense with Spider-Man.
Yeah. I can't believe I found the entire transcript for the movie on a wiki.
I mean, that movie's been out for a long time, so.
It's been out since 2002. It's only 22 years old. Leave it alone. Well, it's not even 22 years old yet.
Older than you.
I grew up with this movie. I watched it on VHS. Leave me alone.
It's older than you.
And so is Sonic Adventure, and that's my favorite Sonic game.
I remember I was on a date watching Spider-Man 3.
Oh god.
That was a horrible date.
That movie was the most okay movie ever.
Yeah, it was just, I mean, it was the movie out at that time at movie theaters, so it was like the hottest movie you can watch. But that was not okay date. What do I know?
I just like cracked my toe.
I hope in a good way.
Totally.
Maybe you should go to the hospital.
Totally.
Yeah, okay, I did walk into that one. Yeah, that's fine. We're even talking about Toad, just FYI to anyone that somehow just stumbled upon here. You just brought up Toad for no reason.
You're welcome for that. I'm hilarious. And humble.
But mostly hilarious.
Yes. 3 viewers, who? The piss is watching this. 4 viewers, who? The piss is watching this. Why are you here? What led you down this road?
Can't even save you guys. It's already too late.
It's 5 in the morning.
It's only 3 for me.
Goddamn, when are you ending stream?
Nah, you challenged me, dude. I'm here now.
God damn it.
I was
think
ready
it's
to go.
unhealthy.
I was ready to go when you asked me to do it an extra hour. I was ready to end it at 4 hours. I thought it was going to be a nice short stream.
It is unhealthy to continue longer.
Do another hour. And I was like, fine, I'll do it for another hour. And then after that hour's done, you're like, I want to be on the stream. I'm like, that's fine. You can be on the stream.
And here I am.
Here you are.
You really shouldn't do this.
Do what?
this.
What, streaming?
I don't even know anymore.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Me neither. I'm tired.
I'm good.
What's next for my random joking? I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
I don't know if it's true, but I heard the singer of that of the Pokemon opening song is a huge meth head.
Oh, that's fun. I love that.
That just came out recently, and it kind of makes me sad.
I'll travel across the land searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside.
I think his name is Jason Page.
Gotta catch him, man.
Yeah, that's his name.
I met him.
It's you and me.
I met him in real life. He was a really cool guy.
I know it's my destiny.
So it's really sad that there's bad problems with him.
You're my best friend in a world we must defend.
What world defending do they actually do in this show?
They don't. That's the funny part.
Exactly. That's why I said in the intro.
So I mean, like it's just like Team Rocket
catch 'em
motto,
all.
right? They say everything the opposite of what they're doing. So
To protect the world from devastation.
yeah, just right. Like that first line already, like goes against everything Team Rocket's about.
They
best.
literally say they try to hurt the world. Like that's what they do.
It's the best. They're the best. I missed them. I missed them in the new show.
What the piss? The person who sung the Pokemon theme song. Okay. Never mind. Apparently, Jason Page was Michael Jackson's backup singer.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Crazy. He's a very talented dude, but most people know him for the Pokemon opening.
That's all I know him for. I've never even heard his name until
Exactly.
I looked it up.
That's what a lot of people say. That's the sad part.
He did the Pokemon theme.
Yep.
And I am seeing nothing about him being a meth head.
Oh. I remember watching it like on a TikTok or something like that. Maybe they were just lying to me.
TikTok is always lies.
It sounded so real.
Yeah, I'm not seeing this at all.
Damn.
Like, I looked it up and everything. You're wrong. There isn't a single website that covers it at all.
Damn. Can't believe they lied to me like that.
They lied to. Now there's somebody with the same name as him that was arrested for explicit materials.
Ooh.
But yeah, I'm seeing nothing about meth.
Damn. I guess that's good. That's good to hear at least. At least that's a good wrong. Yo, what up, Epic? Yes, I'm still streaming. Gage challenged me to a stream. Off.
Yeah. I annoyed him, and now I'm here, and I'm stuck, and I'm annoyed now.
Yeah, so he thinks he could
I reversed
outlast
it.
me.
I tried to annoy him, and now I'm annoyed, and now I can't leave because I'm stubborn.
How you doing, sir? Are you still at school?
I think we need somebody to talk to. Please.
No, leave Epic. You
No,
leave as fast as you can.
Leave a like on the stream at least. I'm not here for no reason.
No, unsub actually.
No. That would be rude.
Ye better stay, boy.
I can't do my pirate voice. Epic. Shut up.
You guys are so nice to each other.
I'm such a great person, and you wonder why you're not in POB. I'm joking. That's mean. Yeah, but you covered a Sonic fan game, and I talked about Mario Day. Okay? Everybody's gonna be talking about Mario Day. You covered a more niche thing. And also, Roblox sucks, so shut up.
It's getting too spicy here.
Spicy? How dare you think this is spicy? This is mild at best. Believe me, no one really cares. It's all jokes in the end. Yo, this looks like they stole the UI of Sonic World and then they were like, hey, let's throw it in Roblox. Kind of. They changed the background on stuff. Sorry, I'm just stealing Epic's video now. I'm joking. I'm watching it. Kind of. They have cutscenes that look really bad. They look kind of worse than Gmod videos. You know? Then again, I don't know how much animation you could do with a Roblox video or a Roblox thing. Was I not on here the whole time?
What?
I closed out of Discord. Oh, no. What's wrong with Gmod? There's nothing wrong with Gmod. I'm just saying it looks worse than Gmod.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but that feels confusing.
Gmod released in 2006, Epic. Well, I guess... Yeah.
Is that a yawn I hear? Someone tired?
It's almost 5:30 in the morning. I'm
Sounds
dying.
like a good start of a day to me.
I can guarantee you have no idea what Tensei Shitara or whatever the hell you're looking at even means.
What? Talking to me or?
This whole title thing. If the English name weren't there, you would have no idea what this thing means.
What? Yosakura-san chi no Daisuken-san? I know this
Never
one. I read this
mind.
one.
Listen, I wish I could speak another language.
Oh, I don't speak
read-
it. I don't speak Japanese
read
whatsoever.
it. That would be cool.
I mean, this is in Romaji, so
If
it's
I-
not like the actual like katakana
Understood.
or kanji. They spell it out this way, so it's easier for you to say it.
I know.
18 years
But
ago,
I
you
still-
were born.
I still can't pronounce any of the stuff in the Japanese titles
I mean,
because
once you see the syllables, it's pretty easy.
Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta do an
Yo.
almond crunch for Epic.
Za, ku, ra. Do you know how to say I'm late in French? No, but I can look it up for you.
Oh, awesome. Great. Oh, I say that word on a daily basis.
Je suis en retard.
There you go. I did it for you. I didn't even know you already put the answer down.
There we go. There's your almond crunch. You only get one. One per viewer. Until I want more almonds. Which is right now.
He's serious, guys.
I'm serious. 24-hour live stream, baby.
I'll do it. I'll cut it at 12 and restart the stream.
48-hour live stream, baby.
Cut it 4 times.
I'm pretty sure I have more energy than you, just saying.
No, I'm good. You're just wasting your energy all willy-nilly.
I will host if you pass out.
It's fine.
No, I'm not doing that.
Try.
I gotta do Animal Crossing.
Man, I gotta go to work, but I'll sit here and keep going if you're gonna test me like this. So you're working on an anime review? No, I'm just working on podcast stuff. So every season I get all the trailers for all the new shows that are about to air, and then myself and my other 2 co-hosts we vote on what shows we wanna watch for the season, and then we talk about it on the podcast. So a lot of like behind the scenes work for my podcast. So essentially like an anime review, but you know, podcast form. Alright, sounds good, Epic. Have a fun day at school.
The only viewer we have is leaving now.
I wonder why. Could it be because of the almonds?
Could be because of the almonds?
Couldn't be.
No, it couldn't be. The
almonds.
almonds are magic. They
Exactly.
keep people around. They don't kick people away. What are you talking about?
I'm agreeing with you.
Anyway, so instead of complaining about random crap, we could talk about the podcast and get some actual work done.
Well,
or I could just leave.
And call yourself a quitter?
Okay, now I have to stay.
If you want to work on the podcast, then
Why
pull
does
up a
that
Google
kid
Doc.
look very, very depressed?
Because I think his whole family died.
What, the redhead?
Yep.
Oh, that's
He has
fun.
to join a new
So it's
family.
like-
But the new
So
family
it's
is like a...
every single anime of all time. Got it.
Yeah, I mean,
All of them.
why have parents? Parents are overrated.
Yeah, all of them. Why does no anime character ever have a father? Ash's father is just
Father's
barely
overrated.
existing. Deku does not have a dad. I promise that he just doesn't have a father.
So overrated, dads.
I agree.
But yeah, if you want to work on the podcast, then
Let's see.
bust
All
out
right.
a Google
I
Doc.
was thinking we do bring up the Princess Peach demo, because Eden said she wanted to maybe do her own like our own video about that. Like we're all gonna.
But she wanted to do a video with the pod team.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Like she wanted to do like a separate video is what I mean. I should have
Yeah.
just said that. A separate video. So like from her outline, which we are going to use, because honestly, pretty good. Personal life updates, individual channel updates, what you playing, which is the section that I thought would be cool. Why do I have to bring this stuff up? I am maybe a narcissist.
No one said a single thing.
Many reviews of games or gaming related stuff. The whole podcast is gaming related, but you know what? It's fine. I'm such an asshole. Short fun gaming trivia topic. What does that mean?
That's something that you were talking about, right? Like having a trivia
like
question for people to ask,
the question
or for
thing.
people
Yeah,
to
that's a good idea.
answer.
That's a good idea. News and rumors, which I think rumors could be its own subsection. Then we'll go to main topic, whatever the hell that'll be for the episode. I don't even know. Should the main topic of the first episode just be introductions?
It depends. You can.
It's the first episode.
I think what we did is that we talked about what anime got us into the medium to begin with. You could just always talk about favorite childhood game or favorite game in general.
Favorite genre. Favorite games in general, first games. I think that's a great idea for the main topic of the first episode.
Yeah, just
so I can talk about Xenoblade for 20 minutes.
That's why I brought it up. That's something I want to hear.
So I can just complain about how. Never mind. That's it. I'm gonna stop. Reference possible topics for next episode to pique interest. That's a really good idea.
Yeah, me and Lance, we do this thing where at the end of the Pokemon podcast, we'll do like a funny bit at the end.
This Pokemon podcast sounds very, very good and creative, and I wish you would just bring it back.
Want to? It's really time consuming.
Everything you mention about it, I'm like, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, this is episode 1.
Okay, damn. I think
so.
Eden said we should like write a script. God, can't speak. Write a funny / quirky intro or whatever.
I see.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Good.
But there's 5 of us, so we all need to write it.
Yeah, but there's also a chance that not all of us are going to be in an episode, so
we'll all need to be in the first one, though.
Yeah, but I wouldn't like worry too much about it. I mean, the first one could be just the first one.
Yeah.
So
for the intro, I don't know what we're gonna do. That's my idea.
I mean, we can always where is it? Because I always take a page out of what we did here.
Come up with a random topic and talk about it for 20 minutes.
Oh, I was talking about our intros. This is something that we did. Like this, what was a good one? Here we go. Pokemon Elite 4. This is So basically I had the other 3 co-hosts write like a little intro, introduce themselves as like their trainer type, what kind of trainer they are,
I think I've
stuff
seen
like that. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones that we've done. I think I saw that one. I think I heard that episode. It's a very early one. Yeah. So like
honestly, I just scrolled as far down on the Spotify as possible.
And try to start from the very get-go.
Yeah, I thought maybe I should do that, but now I don't know. What episode should I start with?
Honestly, I would just go for the latest one and just start from there.
So they're all pretty standalone then.
I mean, if you're talking about like because it's in seasons, right? Like we talk about like a certain like section of anime per 3 months, you know, and then we change it up and do another 3 months of different anime because that's our main focus is talking about current season anime. Then, you know, that's how you would divide it basically. But if you don't really care, you just kind of want to just listen to us talk, then, you know, you always go for the latest ones.
I mean, one of the intros could just be me bullying all of you.
Yeah, you can pretty much do it like a comedy roast special where
a comedy roast that would be funny.
Yeah, like have you ever seen one of them, like a Charlie Sheen or a Donald Trump?
Yeah, but I don't want to be too mean. I feel like I could get too mean with that.
Well, then don't write your jokes to be that mean.
But they're funny if they're mean.
Then
to
write
me.
them funny.
But I don't want to make anyone cry.
Well, I mean, then probably don't be on the internet.
Don't worry, I'll just continue to make old ladies and little girls cry on Twitter.
Jesus Christ.
Because I don't like Sing the movie.
Was that even a good movie?
That movie sucked balls.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Just barely know anything about it. But yeah, someday. I think we got 6 episodes recorded before we had to stop. So it was very nice. Had a lot of fun doing it. It was a good one. This was probably my favorite episode. We conceptualized a Pokemon dating sim game. It was really good. Everything was kind of like flowing off top of our heads.
I get it. I too would date a Lucario.
Best furry in the game.
Screw Gardevoir. Overrated.
We put Jinx as the sex ed teacher.
That makes so much sense though.
Oh yeah, we even did this for Ash because Ash was leaving. So we talked about like what life would be without Ash, and then we went through like all his rivals. And we talked about like, do any of these rivals deserve their own standalone show? So
Can we not have a Gary show?
Gary wasn't even on this list.
Thank God. I hate Gary.
So went for
Gary
a
sucks.
lot of the other rivals. We pretty much make a joke on Gary that if you become a Pokemon researcher, you are like on the bottom of the barrel. That's like a cooking fries at a McDonald's kind of job.
And you put Barry on there?
Technically, he was a rival. Well, we needed 16 people, so we
But
did
it's
like
Barry.
we did like a mega
Bianca?
tournament list. Yeah,
I do not want a Bianca show. God no.
you don't want a lot of these people. They all kind of suck. Sawyer's pretty good.
Gladion's okay.
I wouldn't mind seeing
He's
Sawyer.
alright.
So, but outside of Ash and his crew, you know, they're not really too amazing.
Where's the Bonnie show?
Where's the Bonnie show? That'd be amazing. Bonnie was a great character. Yeah, Bonnie and actually I don't know their English names too well. Is it Clyde?
I'd rather have a Serena show
Citron?
because she actually has a goal.
They all have a goal.
Yeah, but Serena's is more interesting.
You're just saying that because you like how she looks.
Yes. But also, she would inevitably
Can't
see Ash again, and Ash would be in that show.
Oh man, I was really like
Perhaps
upset
as a
with
side character.
how she came back for Journeys. I was really upset about
Didn't
that.
she show up for like 30 seconds?
Yeah, it was so dumb.
Like after the kiss scene and everything, you're just gonna
They
make her
shafted
show up
us
for
hard.
30 seconds.
She had a new outfit. She looked great.
And
Like
then
new
the-
design. Shafted.
They didn't even make it sound good or whatever. Like it was just weird.
It was. She wasn't even like the focus of the episode, but like all the other girls got more time. I think May didn't get any time, but Dawn got a couple episodes, which was nice. It was my favorite, but it was
Dawn was a part of the whole like Hisui thing, right?
that was a separate thing. She had there was something else that they needed her for. I forgot. I think it had something to do with Giratina or.
Why
Palkia
did they
or
get
Dialga.
Dawn for everything?
I don't know, dude.
What
why-
the hell? What? Okay, what part of the Pokemon anime had Giratina? I did not watch any of the newer stuff.
I think it was. I don't remember. I just remember they got Dawn for something.
Giratina.
I don't know
That
why.
sounds actually interesting.
Oh, actually, never mind. It wasn't for a legendary. She was just there to like help the girl in Journeys out. I don't remember her name. The one that doesn't like Pokemon but likes her Eevee. So she was kind of like there for like a mentor because I guess Dawn was kind of like that a little bit, even though I think more May. But Whatever. I don't make Pokemon shows, so what do I know? Is that you? Are you making a buzzing noise?
Yes.
Are you like printing something out but like blasting the sound?
Yes.
Okay.
Pokemon. That was just an alarm clock.
To wake you up to film Animal Crossing.
Maybe.
Hey, you're up now.
I'm gonna skip it.
Bruh.
Okay. Fine. You win. It's 5:30.
Just remember, I'll hold this over your head for the rest of your life.
Don't worry, I'll hold my 574 subscribers over your head for the rest of your life.
It's okay, I like that.
I'll make sure they stay in like a fishing net so they're with me this whole time. Forever. They'll never dribble onto you.
Just the way I like it.
That's weird. I'm gonna leave.
Okay, please leave so I can end the stream.
Everyone subscribe now. If you don't subscribe,
unsubscribe.
If you don't subscribe, I will be sad.
Unsubscribe and subscribe to Gage. Okay, he is gone. I can end this stream. Rid of everything here. My head's gone. It's fine. Hit them with all the plugs. I will. Once I turn off the music. Turn on this music. But thank you everybody. I don't know if you're still listening to this, you're crazy. If you're here earlier, thank you very much for dropping on by. Whoever subbed today, I appreciate it as well. Got us to 133. And yeah, check out the podcast on Podbean, on Spotify, on Apple, and on YouTube. Help support it. The more you support, the happier I'll be. So check out the podcast. Follow us on our social media, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, or TikTok at the Weeb Power Hour. And Gage is gonna die now, and so check out his YouTube channel, Gage Plays. Check out ours as well. Like all the videos, subscribe, hit the notification bell, be notified when we do anything on our live streams. So, or YouTube channels or whatever in general. Other than that, it's finally time for me to go because I won the bet, and I lasted longer than Gage. And no one else is watching this, but I'll, still sign off as usual. Same time again tomorrow. Weeb and Weeb at 7 p.m. He's calling. I'm gonna ignore the call. He's calling me on Discord. I'm gonna ignore him. 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Again later today. We're gonna continue Persona 3 Reload and try to finish that game over the weekend. So other than that, it is time for me to head on out. So I'll see you guys same Weeb time, same Weeb place. Goodbye.